Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this contest.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing Meltzer. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
You know, mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me out of my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You gotta run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we just secured the bag.
But like, you gotta promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be live on my favorite movie. Time. So great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
Okay.
Was there a moment in your career then you made a leap to like a check that was like, holy shit, this is like a life-changing
There's a couple of moments like that. So when I signed for WWE, I actually took a pay cut because it's like, okay, you're signing for WWE. It's like the opportunity to make money. Right after I left the independents kind of blew up where guys were suddenly making 6 figures who were like just starting to make good names for themselves. Wow. So I think my last year on the independents, I made somewhere around 100,000 and I signed my first WWE contract for 39,000.
Yeah, because they're
it's just, it's developmental now, but then eventually you'll make good money, which is what happened. So within about 8 months, which is unheard of at the time, because they usually take 2 or 3 years before they start sending you to do stuff. But then that first check came in for that road loop and I opened it and it was like 6 or 7 grand or something. And I had this like light bulb moment, like, oh my God, that's right. I'm here to make money. Money has always been such a, like, it's so not why I do this. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy having it versus not having it.
There was a real iffy thing when I came back to the WWE the last time because I'd spent 10 years trying to put him out of business, with Ted Turner. And we were beating the crap out of him for a long time. Then American Online and Turner Broadcasting merged. They didn't want wrestling as part of their portfolio. They took my boss, Ted Turner, and kicked him to the curb. And so when all that started to decline and demise, I get a call from Vince, and he says, hey, man, I want you to come back and put the red and yellow rub on the Rock. I said, well, I don't want to come back as a good guy. I'm going to come back as Hollywood Hogan, because if I'm going to do it right, I want to put this kid over right, And plus, I knew his dad. I traveled with his father for years.
Yeah. You started with the father.
I had a long history with the family and all the Samoan brothers. They're all my guys. So when I wrestled, I did everything I could to get heat. Hit him him in the back of the head with a hammer. I put him in an ambulance, chained the ambulance. I ran him over with a semi. I mean, I did everything I could to make people hate me. Then when I went out at WrestleMania 18, they cheered me out of the building. Whenever The Rock would punch me, they'd boo him. I was like, oh my God. You know, so I said, all that stuff we talked about, we ain't doing it. Just listen.
As an outsider who's not a massive fan of who I only know so much about it, I always thought, why isn't there some sort of signifying thing about the boots to the wrestler that the fans could?
Well,
then...
a lot of wrestlers don't wear boots anymore.
Yeah,
I see crazy, and I kind of don't like it because that's like the weird traditionalist part of me is like wrestling and wrestling boots.
Yeah,
sure,
put on your boots.
Yeah,
man.
put on your boots. What are you
doing? Yeah, put on your boots,
yeah,
pal.
Yeah,
that's the
lace
Canadian
them
in
up. You know,
lace up your boots, bud.
It's like that expression. Oh, he's one of the best to ever lace up a pair of boots.
Right.
But you got guys going out there in Jordans and stuff now, and I'm just like, what happened to this business?
And back in my day,
yeah, exactly. Wrestler wanted to wear wrestling boots. I don't know. I really don't know what it is, but it's funny that I never really examined that about that. Sort of like holding on to something.
Yeah, you did.
So because I do know I have a different aspect of my life where I do that, which is my car.
Oh, you love your car.
Well, my car is a 2004 Nissan Altima.
Okay.
And I've had it for 12 years.
I still had to be the main event where they could get a match underneath me and be slacking. I had to blow the roof off the place. Yeah, man, I had to deliver. You know, I didn't want anybody stealing my spot because they were all trying every night.
Yeah, I guess it's strange because you're teammates, but at the same time, they're low-key trying to take your throne.
Oh, yeah. If I slipped on a banana peel or got hurt, they'd be more than happy to replace me.
And how much do you have to make sure the promoter and the owners that you stay in their good graces so that you also stay the lead dog? Is that like a whole nother thing going on?
That helps. I just get myself in a position that the character became so powerful, even if I really did piss somebody off, they still had to use me, because if I went somewhere else, I put them out of business. You know, so the character, it had a long run. I mean, you know,
it's still running for me
the whole
right
red
now.
and yellow, bro, through the 80s and all through the 90s, and then when I went back, you know, that last time when I wrestled The Rock and a couple other people, I was still red hot.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing a poster. It said "Fuck Ronald McDonald" with red and yellow, and then it said Hulkamania on it.
And
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
again, please. Again?
Again.
Art thou bored?
Yeah.
Step into a Slim Jim. Turn to the spice. That beefy, juicy taste. Need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim.
I'm a blonde queen, but I keep to myself. Stacking high green, here in debt to your health. AARP, ain't shit over my wealth. And my obby's getting dumber every day. Ha! Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin, when I work it on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot rod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot rod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot rod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot rod. Better give her her sense. They say, Blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey, Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs. I'm a woman, stem my eggs. Fertile, healthy, and stem my traits. Flowing free like the Thames, and my haters getting madder every day. Ha! I'm Becca. I'm God. I'll make you wish you had this hot rod. I'm Becca. I'm God. I'll make you wish you had this hot rod. I'm Becca. I'm God. I'll make you wish you had this hot rod. I'm Becca. I'm God. I'll make you wish you had this hot rod. God.
And now to the man of the hour. Can someone get him a vodka with Metamucil? Blonde, great in-ring wrestler, great on the mic, a womanizer, 16-time champion, but enough about Curt Hennig. Ric Flair has been paid millions and millions and millions of dollars by Vince McMahon, and he didn't have to fuck them.
To do? I don't know. What do you want to do?
You boys a bit bored? Snap into it! Snap into a Slim Jim! Tag to the spice! Make me just in case! Hey, nice! And deep! Snap into it! Need a little excitement? Snap into a Slim Jim!
It's time for Jim Cornette's Strike Through, sponsored by Stephen P. Send an email to our crew, buy a cameo or two. It's Jim Cornette's Strike Through. Come and pull up to the window and we'll open up the screen. Watch his corny cuts of promo on the bitch at Dairy Queen. Hear a tale of Smoky Mountain and some stories from the South.
Then make like Vince McMahon and shove a sandwich in your mouth.
It's Jim Cornette.
I tell actually other wrestlers this who are like starting to come up now, just assume nobody knows who you are. And that's really the key to being a pretty good wrestler, is just assume somebody in this crowd, not somebody, because it's actually a guarantee. If you're performing in front of 8,000 people, I guarantee you at least 50 to 100 people who are there don't really watch wrestling, maybe don't even know what wrestling really is. Just assume aliens are here from another planet and they don't even know what they're looking at. If you assume that, then everything you do will be coherent. You can't take it for granted that they know who you are, they know your storyline. I'm just sitting in the crowd and then you come out and you have to kind of let me know what you're about, right?
Yeah, right away.
Even for me, especially because I'm on a pretty hot little run as a good guy at the moment, my music will hit and I'll get this really loud, like, ovation. I'm like, wow, they really like me.
They know who I am.
Yeah, I'm like constantly surprised because I assume 0. And then I have to work to get them to 100. But if we already start at 50, I'm like, oh man, this is going to be fish in a barrel.
Yeah,
we only got to go from 50 to 100, but my goal is always to get them to 100.
Number 40 on the call sheet. Oh, sorry. Who's number 1 on the call sheet?
That's where we're at.
40 on the call sheet. New one?
Curious. Go for it. It's pretty light, actually.
What a drink.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What were we talking about?
I don't know. Next time, make 2 at a time. Snap Basket was really funny how you would have that out and you'd kind of guilt people into eating junk food.
I love
and not touch it yourself.
I'm going to answer this differently. I really get a satisfaction off of watching people eat food that I can't eat, like Swedish fish. All the endorphins are going.
Bartender.
I do need one more. Thank you so much.
My cubano, hermano.
Yeah.
SDL. 2 bad bitches, 1 hot shot. B3CCA, bitch. 2 bad bitches, 1 hot shot. Hello. It's that B3 flow. You said you know me? I think you don't. My friend friends are rich and you're looking hella broke.
With that, I'm the real rough rider. Can't keep up, my arms must be tired. Slow-mo super villain Zack Snyder. You talk shit, but I know you're a subscriber.
DSL on our lips cause we're naughty. Hannah Montana acting like Miley. We can't stop cause we're the life of the party. Got your man squirming Scotty too hottie.
STL with a $sign code.
B3CCA with the 3 cause I'm cool.
Face hat, ass fat, say hi.
2 bad bitches, 1 hot track.
Haters on your grip, that's priceless. Haters got no pictures, that's wifeless. Diamonds in my mouth, I'm priceless. Always ready for a fight, come try us.
You thought I'm a thotty, you thought wrong. Just a hottie with a body and a thong. You wanna fight? Let's get bloody like Gary. I'm queen of the prom.
SDL with a $sign code.
B3CCA with a 3 cause I'm cool.
Top of the Indies now on top of the charts. We're spending our cash and breaking your hearts.
Cool.
Back at SDL, bitch.
Me and Steph are the dream that's inception.
Face fat, ass, big money, say hi.
2 bad bitches, 1 hot trap.
It's 2 bad bitches,
2 bad bitches, 1 hot trap. 2 bad bitches, 1 hot trap. B3CCA with the 3 cause I'm cool.
Top of the Indies now on top of the charts. We're spending our cash and breaking your heart.
2 bad bitches, 1 hot track.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another edition of PWT Show. Yeah. And I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks. And boy, oh boy, what a day. It's 11:20 a.m. where I am at. I don't know about you all. And yeah, this pre-show has started for AEW. No matches yet. The building is unbearably empty. You have to assume if Tony Khan is only going to stick with his 9 matches that maybe he'll add a few more for during the pre-show. I'm sure he will or has or whatever. I watched Supercard of Honor this morning rather. And here we are. We're going to be spending the day and the afternoon and the evening together, folks. So welcome. I am happy you are here. How is everyone doing in chat? Over 100 people watching already. Didn't expect that. I thought there'd be 12 of you watching right now. So pretty sweet. Make sure you hit like, subscribe, all that good shit. Super chats are welcome. Memberships are welcome. Gifting memberships are welcome. I have a Patreon. Those are my plugs, okay? You get Patreon or membership. You get access to my bonus show every Monday, okay? There you go. That's my plugs. We're going to get into some stuff. I'm not going to lie. We got quite a bit. We got like an hour and a half, I think, till some real action picks up here. And NXT will be on at the same time as this All In here. Now, I'm going to point out one thing they're doing well. I'm going to point out, what should I do? Like, here's the thing. Let me just formulate my brain. Let me preview. So we have AEW All In Texas. Make sure if you're watching on X, you come on over to YouTube, the link somewhere, vote in our polls. What show are you most looking forward to today? I'm curious, right? There's also a leaderboard thing that they've rolled out that I guess I should be kind of promoting. So you get points for like activity and chat. Different activity gets you different points. I don't know. You guys can compete amongst yourselves if you're into that sort of thing. Maybe it's too early for that. I just keep getting messages about it, okay? I'm drinking a Das Boot full of coffee. I got water going, okay? That's what we're doing this morning. Had half a bowl of Cheerios, okay? A little bit of milk. And points. Yeah, yay points. I don't know. I just keep getting the notification, so And they got Madison Rayne on the kickoff, looking amazing, looking incredible. Wow. Anyways, though, so what do we got going on here? Obviously, I'll preview and make my picks. I'll lock them in. But we have All In Texas B. We have Saturday night's main event, and we have the Great American Bash today. Okay, so a whole lot of red, white, and blue out there, and a whole lot of Americano, I guess, today. A whole lot of surprises, some championship bouts, some big matches, some matches that feel like the builds haven't quite been there. I, for one, am quite excited. We also have Sean Ross Sapp versus JD from NY, and Disco Inferno now, and BJ Bethel. BJ, this early. Oh, goo. I just woke up. I just got in. Oh, goo. No, it's too early for Dice too, I think. But and then we have like news, man. We got WWE news, AEW news, some sicko action. Everyone's melting down this week. You knew it was coming. Probably some Dave Meltzer. We'll see what we can sort of fit in. I told her all of it. Sorry guys. And yeah, so the kickoff panel, I just want to quickly talk about what they're doing right here. In my opinion, what they're doing well. The kickoff panel's in like a cool AEW ring stage of their own, where it looks like a ring. Love it. RJ City's good in this role. Renee Paquette's good in this role as well. She did an interview where she's driving around with Mox, and it's like, I know y'all are married, but it just felt cringe. Like, you're this Death Rider guy. I'm just driving downtown in Vegas, like in a ball cap on a regular day, and there's like people walking around, and I'm not really this crazy guy. I'm driving a fucking a family vehicle. We have a baby on the way. We just had a baby. No. And then Jeff Jarrett's here looking like $1 million. Madison Rayne just looks phenomenal. And then you have Big Show. And it's like, this is what you got Big Show doing? He's on the fucking pre-show, dude. I'm not saying Big Show needs to be... See, Tony copied everything from WWE except for things that he could actually have gotten over. So, for instance, as soon as he signed to Big Show, he should have started getting over like the Big Show Memorial Battle Royal, or like here's the Big Show Battle Royal, the Big Show Invitational. Every year at All In or All Out, we do the Big Show's Battle Royal, and whether he could have been in the first few. How long has he been here now? 4 years with AEW, I want to say. And so he could have been in the first couple, right? They had him doing some random handicap matches and shit, and then he could have just retired and been like, yeah, I fucking whatever. That could have been like a TV plot point as well, This year we're randomly selecting. It's people I choose. I hand select everyone in this year's whatever. It's just wild. You have Big Show, and he's just like, you fly him out there to wear, like, who tailored that suit? Goddamn. And for him to stand there, like, look, he has to sit down while everyone's talking. And I'm not shitting on him. He's a giant, right? I'm not in no way being like, look at him, he can't even fucking stand over there. I'm not doing that. But it's just like, fuck, man. It's the Big Show, dude. Well, there's gotta be, I don't know. There's just gotta be something else there. Like he's look how he looks like 2 Jeff Jarrett's, 2 Jeff Jarrett's, like that's a guy that you can still, I think, make money out of. It is what it is. That's an over dissection, I guess. That's me being overcritical right now. By the way, I saw Superman, guys. They call me Superman. Leap Tahoes in a single bound. I'm single down. No. I saw Superman, by the way. I'm going to review it. I also have an epic Squid Game review, but with all the grapplings going on today, it's just this. That's all going to come out Sunday, Monday, by the way. But yeah, I also saw Supercard of Honor, Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. Now, Michael Oku and his wife, I believe that's his wife, his fiance, whoever who valets him to the ring. Chef's kiss, man. So good. Lee Moriarty has had a run as the pure champion. Like, Tony actually has, if if anyone was booked like Lee Moriarty, like any prospect was booked like Lee Moriarty has been in ROH, in AEW on the main roster, they'd be over as fuck. Like if you gave Wardlow a run with the TNT title, the way Lee Moriarty's had a run with the Pure Championship in Ring of Honor, but you did it on AEW TV, you'd actually have like a prospect on your hands. You'd actually have a guy that we could go, look how well they're building that guy up. But for some reason, it's just same with Billy Starks, man. She got built up so good in Ring of Honor. It's crazy he doesn't just do that in AEW with some people. I don't get it. It makes absolutely no sense. Like if they had done the Athena shit on AEW with Billy Starks would be a 19, 20-year-old star right now that people would be saying like Tony Khan built Billy Starks, you know? Instead, it's like the main roster stagnant, AEW stagnant, and you can't like get over and no young guys are going to get over. Then you look at Ring of Honor and it's like, Tony, just you put people in place to make Dynamite good and you book Ring of Honor and just get your rounds in. Like he books the super indie shit all good, you know, and I'm not watching Ring of Honor consistently every single week. So when you just watch Super Card of Honor and it's a super indie wrestling card, you're like, this is cool. And some of the folks there, like Lee Moriarty, you see the package they do for him. And every time you tune in, he's a consistent guy and he wrestles a legend. He's taking out legends. He's wrestling everyone. It just is like, why can't you build up Wardlow like you're building Lee Moriarty in Ring of Honor? It's craziness to me. And then you had Athena, Thunder Rosa. I don't know. It wasn't like the greatest, most spectacular spectacle of all time. Coleman and Riccaboni, I enjoy them on commentary. And overall, like they were at that esports arena in Arlington or whatever, and it was a packed house for them and some solid wrestling. And I do want to give props for Super Card of Honor. Like even the graphical design and shit. Like now, I will say this though, it was just like a basic bitch Ring of Honor setup like that they'd use for any show. So no special like aprons or ropes really or anything. The stage looked really cool. But I do want to give Tony props like a little bit for if they treated Ring of Honor like their NXT, they'd have something there, man. And yeah, I'm not going to break down every nook and cranny, but the main event was Bandito and Takeshita. And it was a fucking nuts match. Now, there was already matches with like 4 million false finishes, so I don't really know what that did for anybody. But Bandito's just like super over with that audience, and he's so good. And Takeshita's so good, man. But again, that's the problem too. Like you take someone like Takeshita, that they're not building like an A+, but they're building like Takeshita up, I'd say like a C+ in AEW, right? The way they've been building him up, like a lot of stop-start, a lot of like, oh, okay, he just is in this match or he loses this match randomly. What the fuck? And that's the problem too. You take a guy who's on the main Dynamite show, like almost every week. This guy you're pushing is like, oh, he could beat Okada. He's the next Omega. And then you just beat him in Ring of Honor with Bandito. Like that's another problem. It's like, what the fuck, man? And yeah, so I just talked about it. What are they adding to this? So they just announced a 4-way for the TNT title right here on the pre-show. Dustin Rhodes versus his tag partner, Sammy Guevara, versus Garcia and Adam Cole, or who gives a shit, right? So they're in a 4-way fighting each other, but Dustin Rhodes and Guevara are the tag champs, bro. And they fucking defended the tag championships. Guevara did this really silly kind of sus fucking Superman entrance, and then Dustin Rhodes was dressed as Green Lantern, and I don't know, I popped for it, but then yeah, I mean their match is what it is. Dustin Rhodes, I mean he's one of the fucking goats, Gold Dust, even though he blocked me on Twitter. I'm not gonna pout over that. I'll always give him his flowers. But and goats, or did I say goat? Just like a legend. Like you guys know what the fuck I'm saying, right? He's from multiple generations that his character lasted through, and he can still go, and he could still go when he left WWE, and he holds it down for AEW. Who wouldn't? You're that age of your life, and this Tony's giving you probably more money than you ever made in your career any other year, almost. Maybe he had like a year or two where he got paid more, but probably not even, because think about when he did his shit with Piper. Like, I don't think the business was booming then, was it? Or am I off of my timeline? I feel like that was sort of a lull, no? So I bet he's making more money than ever, and so they're airing a Jay Briscoe thing, because the internet's all like, oh, Jay Briscoe, like they're all talking about him again and stuff, and Mark Briscoe's like wants to really get over his matches to a new audience. I don't get why Tony just doesn't start like a fucking his own streaming thing, his own network, put all this shit on there. Get rid of Honor Club. But yeah, it's when did Adam Cole get injured? Oh, he got injured again? Oh my God. So is that what the four-way is? It was Fletcher, Garcia, and the Sons of Texas last minute because Cole's injured. Oh my God. Praying for him, and I hope he's all good. Okay. Now, let's get into some excuse me. I have some things. I have a bunch of people who are probably going to pop in and out of the show tonight as well. This link is going to get fired off to a bunch of people, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have a bunch of people running in and out today. So yeah, be ready to enjoy this one, and let's get into some newses. So what I want to get into first and foremost is everybody's least favorite segment. Oh, no, let me check in with chat. Sorry, chat. Have I not checked in with you guys? I'm sorry. It's early. The feng shui is a little off. Okay. Forgive me. TK Mark has been a member for 4 months. Dude, shout you out.
Acknowledge me.
Has Meltzer blocked you? Yes. Guys, TK Mark, like on X, he's posed as like a TK stan for like a while, right? And I think Meltzer sold for him. We've covered it on the show. Avid listener, PWT. Thanks for being here, buddy. 626 for 5. If you hit a super chat goal, I'll name our new Bichon Phil Marks. Alicia just said that doesn't work for me, brother, but do it anyway. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, little kid. No, I'm just kidding. Listen, you guys smashed the super chat goal last show, or the Wednesday show. So if you want, I can set one, but like chat's got to be like, do it. I don't feel necessary, but you guys are welcome to super chat in or gift memberships or become a member or whatever. How about that? Okay. But yeah, shout you out, brother, and thank you for being here. But I don't know what you're saying. I'll name our new bitchin'. What am I not? I don't know. It's early. I'm sorry. What am I not getting? JJ says, I'm the juggernaut, bish. Let me in. Like fucking Bray Wyatt. Like the 2K Island mode that we're about to fucking talk a little bit about in some news as well, where they added the Bray Wyatt shit, but also 2K broke their fucking game, which we're going to talk about. And it pissed me off. My Jeff Hardy was all ruined. It's a dog. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't check in with chat. I apologize. If you named your dog Phil Marks, that's a forever thing, dude. That's like a 6 to 14 year commitment right there.
You what?
A Bichon. Sorry, I'm not a dog guy too. It's crazy. I grew up. I had lots of cats. My grandparents had 21 dogs at one point. Okay. And like my grandparents, I was around them all the time growing up, right? And I don't know any dogs. I know like German Shepherd. I know what a Doberman is, or like a Rottweiler, right? I think. I couldn't even tell them apart, but I just know the name. So I don't know dogs and cats that well. People are like, what's your cat? I have fucking no clue. you know. But anyways, 21 dogs at the oh yeah, hoarders. Yeah. Yeah, there were a bunch of carcasses under the deck too. You should have seen it. No, it wasn't even hoarders. It was they just, my grandfather trained dogs and shit, you know. It's what he did, and he was good at it. And they like protected me, like in those videos you saw, you know. But eventually they just got old and like not well, a bunch of the dogs, but my grandparents, and they got old and sick, and it just, you know, they just stopped doing it. And sort of like, this dog went there, this dog went there, this dog passed away, this, you know. So The Dogs Under the Stairs. Have you guys seen The People Under the Stairs? That's a fucking amazing movie. But yeah, 626, a super chat goal. If chat says super chat goal to change his dog's name, then you guys get it. Chat gets what they want. But I'm just saying, I'm not gonna do that to you, bro. That's like a massive troll. You want to fucking dog lore, Wes Craven for life. Yes, an amazing movie. I call everyone fool, and that's from that movie, you know, and that's one I watched with my grandparents. So my grandmother showed me. She showed me all the horror movies and shit that I was too young to watch, you know. But yeah, I call everybody fool. I'm sure I say it on this show a lot, but Phil in his real life is calling everybody fool, and that is from that movie. How everybody's calling that little boy fool, you know. Anyways, though, let's get into like some hot news and shit, okay? So we got off into the fucking into the Wes Craven lore, right? Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for nobody's favorite segment, and it is called So Hurricane Helms called out Vince Russo. Now, I don't even know what they were going back and forth about because I got distracted by some other shit when I went to look into it, but I bookmarked this aspect. And Vince Russo's like, bro, was that your mic drop? And he wrote it Mike Drop. Imagine a wrestler named Mike Drop who like cut really good promos. No. And then he's like, man, bro, I hope I recover from that, bro. I don't know if I can, though, bro. And Hurricane Helms is like, if it hurt you that bad, then I hope you recover as well, because WCW sure didn't. Tried to do it like the Hurricane. I don't know if that was good. We're working on that one. And then, guys, we get into all this. Ricochet, SRS, BJ Bethel, fucking Disco gets into it. It's insane. So let's get into this here, and just we're gonna talk about it, right? It's all out in the public. So let's see here. But Dax FTR, he goes off on JD, and I didn't cover this when it went down a month ago to the day for some reason, probably because Dax has me blocked and shit, right? But Dax, and also Dax is responding to this AEW Cero Miedo dude who's just like an uber sicko, man. And Dax like, I think it's pretty common knowledge now with people inside and outside of the wrestling business. This guy's a fucking idiot. I watched him stand. Now, this is what's crazy because now this is like the second or third wrestler to corroborate this fucking story where Dax is like, I watched him stand outside. I don't mean to laugh. Calm down, Phil. Okay. I watched him stand. Okay, no, it's not that deep. He goes, my family. I watched him stand outside of the hotel in London like Puss in Boots. Why Puss in Boots? Oh, in London. That's actually funny. Begging to get in and hang out. No one would let him in. All the wrestlers laughed at him. From that day forward, his whole perception of AEW changed. Coincidence? If that's true, Dax said fucking cue the X-Files. If that's true, then okay. I'll give you that. If that's true, he started just hating on AEW when they wouldn't let him in the shit. And everyone's laughing at him. Then that would make sense, right? Like maybe that was my ego's hurt, you know? But yeah, this is like the second or third wrestler now to sort of like corroborate that. And then he called him Puss in Boots. I don't know why that's so funny to me. So then here's a clip of JD, and he's going off about some shit, right? And people are quote tweeting it and going, "Oh, he's still butthurt over this."
I hate being combated on something where I know I am right. I told Sap personally yesterday, you have absolutely no grounds to tell me I'm fucking wrong in this situation when I had to go through with what I went through in March at House of Glory, when I had that fucking woman come into the fucking company and personally remove me from commentary. You're going to tell me she doesn't have power? Fuck out of here, bro. I fucking lived through it.
Right. Here's what Sap's combating, though. He just said, look, she doesn't have creative control. And I am willing to bet that on a technical level, I bet Sap's correct about that. I'm willing to bet like there's nothing in her contract that says I get creative control over hog wrestling. It just doesn't work that way. But yes, she has pull. Yes, she has power. So did Hulk Hogan. So did fucking, right? We could name the list. So does Sting. If he said, I don't want that JD guy on this fucking, if Sting walked in and said, I don't want Madison Rayne on the pre-show for whatever reason, Madison Rayne wouldn't be on the pre-show, okay? It's just that simple. Like there, and everyone in pro wrestling has a degree of creative control, period. Right? But where Sap is getting one over on this guy and he's raging about it, JD's raging about it, is that, okay, this is what it is. Tony Khan will go out there publicly and corroborate what Sap's saying. So there you go. I mean, you can't, from there, it's like now you're making it personal on JD's end, okay? So this is just the genesis, all right? So let's just go back like 10 seconds.
That fucking woman come into the fucking company and personally remove me from commentary. You're going to tell me she doesn't have power?
I'm going nuts with this creative control shit on X2. Like, I won't even engage in it anymore. I put out my tweet about it. I've harped on it on the show. You guys know, everyone in wrestling has some degree of creative control. Mercedes 100% has more swing than the next person in that company. For surely is fucking down with, yeah, I'll take all these titles. For surely has more creative pull than other folks. 100%. But is it like this tyrant, right? No, man. I think people are too hard on Mercedes. These companies, these indies and shit, they're down to put their strap on her. CMLL's down to give her the gold, dude. They want, because then that means she's got to come back and drop it eventually. That means she's got to show up there and do shows. And she's been doing them. To her credit, she's been showing up in tents and doing shows everywhere, right? So I think people are too hard on her with the creative control. But I think when we're playing this technical, semantical, well, Tony Khan said that there wasn't. Okay, I mean, guys, we all know how wrestling works. If they say, hey, pal, you got to kiss this woman, you can say no. If they say, we want you to wear a thong and, flip off the stage through a table, you can say no. Okay? But you might not get booked, so people often don't say no in wrestling. You guys get it? That's how it works. So I'm just tired of this conversation. Okay, it's not explicitly rich. She has creative control, and yes, she's not in charge. For JD, if Indy Hartwell walked into Hog and said, I don't want JD here, you're off the show, dude. You're off the show. So it's a power thing. But what you're trying to do is argue Sap on semantics, where actually Sap's right. And because as far as we know, Tony Khan's corroborated that shit. You know what I mean? And that's where this whole beef started from. Or like and then there was like a fake MJF quote or something that got, I don't fucking know. I've been enjoying my my weekend. I really don't. I just bookmarked everything really quick. So we're reacting to a lot of this together. But anyways, I'm harping on this 20-second clip way too long, but I just need to drive that point home with the creative control thing one last time.
Fuck out of here, bro. I fucking lived through it. You're not going to tell me fucking I'm wrong.
I lived through her creative control. Oh, her creative control. I lived through it. Oh. And then Ricochet goes, yo, Ricochet, this is so fucked, man. He goes, Hog Wrestling. I actually want him removed too when I show up in August. That's rank, man. That's rank. Because think about this, man. These wrestlers, and even like Sap, they feel like you're fucking with their business and shit when you criticize their shit and everything, and then you're directly fucking with a dude's livelihood back, and maybe they just view it as equal footing or playing ground, you know? But that's where you see these dudes like JD, like he wants to be in the biz so bad. And that's where they got you, bro. You know, that's the problem. Like, you want to get into the wrestler party. You want to be a commentator on Hog. Not saying like I wouldn't do it. I'm not saying like I wouldn't take a gig, but I'm just saying like when that is what your vocation is and you're trying to backdoor your way in, like they have that one over you as well. Okay. And so, eesh. And then, so then Ricochet's also starts going off on neckbeards or whatever. So he responds to WWE TKO for this like report that says like WWE want to continue holding shows on the same days as that AEW are holding shows, which we know it's an all-out war now. It's a war that WWE I felt like was walking away from and moving away from, and then they went, nah, fuck it. We're just going to go head to head and we're just going to try and drown them. I got to be honest, I don't fucking know if I'm like, if it just so happens that it's not, you know, then okay. But I just don't know if this is really the move. Now, some people will say like, oh, WWE sweating and all this shit. It has nothing to do with that, guys. It's the pettiness. And I'm not saying like, I'm not trying to shit on WWE. It's a business. Like they poked the bear for so long. And now the bear is mauling them. And that's really what it is. You know, they have to deal with that now. Tony he just wanted this so badly. And then he got it. And now Ricochet's like, bitch, move and shit. But we know what Ricochet's doing online. He's just doing his fucking shtick. But either way, though, neckbeards is like, I thought competition was a good thing for wrestling. And then Ricochet said, and you can still make bitch moves during a competition. What? You know all about being a bitch, so you should know what I mean. And then Neckbeard says, like, running an ROH pay-per-view on Wrestlemania weekend in the same city as Wrestlemania, then ratioed Ricochet, bro, which is wild. But Tony Khan's done it, though. He's done the same thing. He even bragged about counter-programming with NXT back on Tuesday or whatever the fuck. So, but Ricochet's like, Ricochet, didn't you know that your boss fucking, he doesn't care. He's just getting a check and shit, guys. You know, he doesn't give a fuck. Anyway, so where does this even start? So do we just start with so basically JD says what he says about Sap, right? So Draper took this screen grab and JD says, last night Jesse and I dove into the absolute bullshit that was AEW's media call on Tuesday and debunked Sean Ross Sapp go or whatever, right? And then Sapp says, no, you lie to your audience and any that will listen to you and cultivate a level of media illiteracy that I've only seen matched on Facebook. Dude, try going on Reddit. No, I'm a Reddit hater, dude. I've spoken to over 50 people in AEW with companies Mercedes has been booked in, or the companies Mercedes has been booked in, including talent producers, agents, those that know her, those that promote the events. Not one person's accounting lineups with your take, but no, I'm sure that the guy that did absolutely no research and posted a fake MJF quote as proof is the honest one here. What are they exactly alluding to? Like, is this over the Mercedes shit and the creative control? It's such a dumb fucking conversation. Now, if you want to call me a liar and a fucking idiot to my face, I'm flying across the country to your city on July 31 to do media events. He's going to fight him. You can get into. I welcome you to keep that same energy in person. Yeah. So they're like the ding, ding, ding. Where's the bell? It begins. They're in round 2 or whatever now. Fight, right? Round 2. Where's the bell, dude? Here we go. StreamYard changed everything up. Here we go. So then JD posts this. He goes, the beacon of professional wrestling journalism, of professional journalism, rather. I'm sorry. It's early today, guys. It ain't even lunchtime where I'm at yet. Okay. Is Sean Ross Sapp, right? The guy that everyone hitches their wagon to? JD, you, bro. listen, Sap fucking a bunch of people hate on him. You know what I mean? And you hitch your wagon to his shit too. Like 2-3 weeks ago, JD was going, Sean Ross Sapp confirmed that it was blah, blah, blah. You guys remember that? You guys remember that? He was freaking out on everyone. Fightful and Sean Sapp confirmed. So then now when it's convenient to him, it's like the guy that everyone hitches their wagon to. I don't know. It's true. But he is getting like phone calls here, harassing phone calls. I mean, who else could it be, right? So he goes, harassing me with phone calls while I'm in bed sleeping, one of which was a Connecticut number from someone he was with last night. So many people stuck up for him. Meanwhile, this is who he truly is. Fucking grade A trash. Oh. And yeah, my reaction to this whole thing, I quote tweeted it. It's one of these. And I was like, if Sap ain't trying to fight you, are you even IWCing, bro? Because everyone is melting down. I'm like, there's got to be a joke out of this, right? But I mean, yeah, everyone's gotten a fucking him in their DMs or calling them wanting to fight them, man. It's just so Jason G from the SAT says, bro knows JD ain't gonna fight him. Why flex? So Sap's like, just a reminder, I'm in your city July 31st. Come say it directly to my face. Film it. Use it for content. Say everything you pretend you'd have the balls to say to anyone that you actually never would. Not your little bitch ass, I'll meet you for a slice. I'll meet you for a slice. Oh, come say it. And JD's like, you're in Arlington tweeting me on a Thursday night from work. Oh, go. Right? So there's a lot here, guy. I'm trying to get through it, right? So plot twist. Now, I think this was fake, but someone posted like, we have a lovely interview coming to the channel today where Timeless Tony Storm is broken, and then Sap responds to Sap. But I think this is fake, right? Like people, guys, don't stop faking people's shit. Like let people be like, especially Dave. When it comes to Dave, like he's already like a cartoon character. Stop like making shit up. That just it's already funny enough. Let it be. But I think someone was like, this is fake or whatever. So funny though. And then here, yeah, they linked up, right? So these two dudes beefing with JD, they link up and they're flipping the thing off. And people are just going fucking roasting this. This picture's so hard, dude. And then JD's like, none of these people are real people. It's amazing how I have upset an entire fan base this badly. Oh, and so yeah, this guy, like, they have copy and paste. This is what I mean. Like they've studied this shit where they think like, and apparently when Elon came into Twitter, this was a big thing, was like the bots are way more than people really think. And just people using alts, having like 5 to 10 alts and shit like that. There's all this compelling data on it. Now, I don't know, whatever, I'm not going to get into all that, but this is like copy and paste. So are they just copying each other's tweets, or is this the same person who runs both these? Like, it's likely just the same people, man. Or they're meeting in a group chat and then they go, everyone post this, but a lot of it's bot activity. So these people are like, JD from NY is a must ignore, and I hope we are reaching the point soon that everyone is just doing it. And then this bot here, Peps is Wrestling, is like, JD from NY is a must ignore, and I hope we are reaching the point soon that everyone is just doing it. You see? It's just bot shit. They say the exact same thing to each other. So then BJ Bethel is like, why does anyone listen to this idiot? And then JD's like, oh, aren't you the dude who erroneously skewed and inflated numbers, citing AEW was doing 500,000 viewers a week on Cinemax just to make sure you inch closer to touching Tony Khan's penis, just like the rest of the fake media? Is it Max or is it HBO Max? I can't tell anymore. Is it like fucking heads, it's tails? Tails, I fuck guys. Oh, I'm a woman now. Oh, God. You just want to touch Tony's yam bag. Is is it Max or is it HBO Max? I can't tell anymore. Or is it Skinamax? Oh, I can't tell anymore. You also asked my co-host if he needed a new co-host on Tuesday not too long ago. You'd actually have to have talent for that position. So BJ getting in the mix. We got JD, SRS, BJ. You know. So then what did Disco say? Did I not bookmark it? He said something about like Sap having burners or something, right? He responded to the fake thing. So I think that thing was fake that got shared around, right? Which obviously pissed Sap off even more, I'm sure. And so Disco shares like it's a fake whatever. So, or he said like, how many other burners does he have? Or is this fake? Does he have other burners? Something along those lines. Sorry, there's a lot going on. Can't remember verbatim. I thought I had a bookmark. But then Disco says, Sean Ross Sapp. So this is 9 hours ago. So what time is that at? Like midnight, 1 a.m. my time? I'm not sure. He says, Sapp is in my DMs using foul language because he was the subject. And I don't have a good Disco, guys. He was the subject of a joke online and now he's melting down. He's calling me names. I am heartbroken. Like even Disco's got to deal with it. And then Disco says the story here is that 50 people in the wrestling business so this is what he got upset at. The story here is that 50 people in the wrestling business supposedly have the same story. I think that is about as likely as God descending from the heavens tomorrow. I mean, that's a funny joke on wrestlers in the wrestling business. And then Sapp took it personally. And this is what I know from having direct conversations with Sapp. He just doesn't like not being taken serious. It's kind of sad, actually. You know, it made me honestly feel really bad. Like he just really is like, you got to take me serious. I'm super serial. And it's like, okay, dude, Jesus. You know, it's like, I don't even know what it is. It's just like this. It doesn't matter. But Disco just made like a funny joke about wrestlers. That's what this is. But then Sapp's taking it like he's attacking your sources or something, bro. Like, fuck. So it's like, you have to say what I say or I'll fight you. That's like terrorism, bro. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy that this is like how... Like, dude thinks he's going to control everyone, even people who were on WCW TV years ago, how they think and talk about pro wrestling and wrestlers. Making an observation and a joke about wrestlers, never keeping the same story, and you're upset. It's crazy. But Sapp is like, oh, I think well over 50 people in wrestling would agree you're a worthless dork, most famous for Cody dunking on you and Big Show farting on your head. Now, that is true. 2 times Disco did get fucked up by Cody Rhodes, and Big Show allegedly did fart on his head. But here's the main thing that I want to extrapolate from all of this, okay? And I'm not sure, maybe not when it comes to Supercard, but more people were and are talking about this than All In or Supercard of Honor or any of the stuff that ultimately at the end of the day, like, it doesn't serve AEW. Nobody's even talking about AEW now. It's all it was all leading into it. The last couple days that should be like, holy shit, All In, and we got Gunther. And, well, I don't know. WWE is like fucking trending all the time. I mean, you know, it'll be a random whatever in Chelsea. It'll be like 2 p.m. You'll look in Chelsea Green's randomly trending or whatever. But it's just crazy that so much of the focus was people laughing at and sharing this shit instead of like talking about and arguing about like some hot angle in AEW or even with WWE. At least like even when sickos are going to war and wackos are going to war, even like then at least people are tripping out about something Punk said or you know, you guys get the point, right? Like the attention's taken away from these dudes like marking out for themselves on their news and fucking my feelings were hurt. You know, it's I don't know that you guys. That I guess was our morning sicko segment, and that's the best I can do. I hope that was entertaining. And as our first match is about to start, so great timing. We have the Sons of Texas, and that's the Von Erichs and Guevara and Dustin Rhodes, which is a mixture of the Trios and Tag Champs in Ring of Honor, and they're taking on the Shane Taylor Promotions. Okay. So yeah, I hope I did that justice, guys. I hope I covered that well. Speaking of justice, big justice. No, but I hope I did that justice covering that for you guys. And we have some more stuff to get into before the event itself starts, which I believe we're like an hour out from. Let me check in with chat. Blue-eyed boy says, "Oh, I finally figured out how to send milestone." Nice. Yeah, dude. Hey. Always ask for a helping hand. We got you, dude. But thank you, Blue-eyed boy, for being a member for 4 goddamn months. What's good? Oh, 626 for 2 says Phil Marks feels bad for SRS. Gay. Oh, shit. No, dude, I always give people the benefit of the doubt. Look, I got a call from him trying to fight me. Fucking, you guys already know. I've talked about shit on the show. Like, even like 2 years ago, I got a bunch of DMs, and you guys, I'm sure, have seen on Twitter where I'm like, well, unblock me on here. We can talk on here and shit. And he hit me up on my other account or whatever. It doesn't matter. Listen, it's just, yeah, it's my wife pointed it out. She's like, you know, she's like, you have a fucking great life. This person's clearly hurting, dude. Like, at what point is it kind of like, this guy's, you know, fucking, it's just kind of like on the crazy side a little bit. No, it's like, yeah, kind of feel bad, you know, and I do feel bad for, like, I guess JD as well, but at the same time, like, he wants to be a commentator. He wants to be in the cycle with the wrestlers. So he's setting himself up. Like, do you think they'd ever accept you, bro? You can't criticize them and be in their group, right? You get that, right? That's why the people go to bat for Tony Khan so hard, right? Like, that's been established. So I just don't like that. You can't let that hurt your feelings, or else they got you. Boom, they got you. You know, so I do feel bad for both parties, but it's just like a goofy ass argument to begin with. Why are you guys fighting over Monet's? And Monet's sitting back, fucking hanging out with Mortis in Texas, fucking eating tacos, winning championships, and she's like the crux of this whole fucking thing, and a fake MJF tweet. And that's the other thing with the fake tweets, man. I call it out all the time. Stop fake tweeting people, like, with the fake shit. It's just not, it's funnier when you just let it be, right? I'm telling you, people will make assholes out of themselves if you let them, you know? If they're assholes, you're going to find out they're assholes. So just let them do that. You don't have to make it like the AI tweet, you know? Now, if you're doing like the kayfabe news thing where you write a headline and it's like a Babylon Bee fake article, The Onion fake article, where it's like, Sap responds to himself or whatever the fuck, that's funny. You know what I mean? You're still going to get probably a call and get spazzed on. But like, then to me, it's like, okay, you're taking the piss. But when it's like an AI Photoshop or whatever they're doing, dude, Von Erich's in the house, man. You got to love to see that. He signed a Legends deal or something too, which AEW's doing Legends deals now. Anyways, maybe JD should learn. Maybe we should ask JD what he thought about that. She's eating tacos, going to be busting gas during the match. Yeah, maybe save the tacos for after. Let me ask you a question. Those AEW fans do that on YT live stream, dog, crapping TNA and AEW. Yeah, well, I shit on AEW on this show. I shit on TNA or WWE on this show too. I just shoot from the hip. But the problem is that a lot of people just be kissing balls because Tony will give them access. And the wrestlers there have more freedom to give them access. And WWE is giving less and less access. That's all it is. And it's just people work themselves into jobs in AEW, right? So other people are going to follow fucking suit. And there's always people who do this gig of like, hey, I'm a podcast. Even Coachman's started just like talking wrestling, and then all of a sudden he's breaking news stories and shit. What are you doing? What are you doing? You guys get what I'm saying? Like, there's lanes to this shit. And I know Sap says, like, not a journalist in my bio because people give it. No, if you do something for a living, you're that thing. Oh, yeah, I'm fucking, I drive around with a badge and arrest people, whatever, but I'm not a fucking, I'm not a cop. Or I'm not a secure. I don't think I'm a security or whatever. Like, you at least think you're that thing. You're doing, I don't know what you call interviewing people and breaking news stories and writing reports and selling a newsletter exclusive behind $5 a month, and you get the, you know, the insider scoop and shit. That's journalism, bro. I don't know. Like, that's what you make a living doing. So, like, I understand people want to skirt responsibility, but you just got to call it from the jump. Like, I called what I do from the jump. I'm an asshole. Yeah, I might know a guy. I might talk to this person or that person. Someone might have fucking reached out to me. People might enjoy my show and holler. You know what I mean? I might have wrote or worked around and in and around a thing or two of, you know, couple prominent folks in my day. I've been around and shit, and it might be, and like, okay, but I'm not going to sit here and like, we're going to do allegedlys and X-Files and crack jokes. You just have to call it from the jump, right? And then you don't fall into the I'm a journalist now trap like Jonathan Coachman. My sources aren't ever wrong. Then they're fucking wrong each time. All of his news stories have been wrong. He does the podcast thing for 2 minutes. Now he's I'm over here now. I'm breaking news. Okay, so it's like JD. He's doing his show. It's great. Now I'm over here doing commentary and shit. I'm not saying don't take a gig. I'd take a gig tomorrow. I'd do it. Fuck yeah. But it's like, now you've worked yourself into like you're trying to be one of the boys almost like in the biz. And then they got you by the balls when you do that. And you expressed it. It hurt me when I wasn't let into the after party with the boys. Now they got you, you know? So, yeah, it's I don't even know where I'm going. I hope I drove that point home, made it clear. Phil feels like he's a Ledger Shades fan if he watches Tennessee Backyards Wrestling. My sources say Mock's going to win. My source is my imagination. Exactly, right? I feel you, Ricky. They're fans. And them nor anyone in that company taking any accountability ever make it impossible to root for them. As cold as ice, I'm willing to sacrifice my love. Not me, you know what I mean? AEW does have a decent early crowd. Yes, but it is greatly tarped off in a lot of areas. And it was very empty an hour ago. It's starting to fill in. Listen, man, they didn't sell. What's the final ticket count? Can anyone get me that in chat? Please help me out today. There's a lot going on. I don't know what the final ticket count is, but I'll say there's like at least 5,000 tickets given away for this show. Still impressive. They did a house like this for a major event or whatever outside WWE. But again, just the way it gets touted is like, look at all these tickets distributed. Like the turnstile's actually going to matter this year, where they said, oh, it's ridiculous. And All In Wembley, they didn't, which I agreed with. I defended All In Wembley, the original one. I was like, look, it doesn't matter if there's 80,000 there or not. Like, it's just carny, but like WWE lied about their attendance too. That's not what I care about. You know, whatever. The carny where they drew a huge house, good for them. Like, who else could have did that, right? But now, like with the American, the domestic thing they're trying to pull, it's like, no, this drew like a Raw could do this. You know? If they put enough juice behind it and promoted a Raw for like 3 weeks out with like a couple big title matches, it could do this number. You know, if someone comes out and says they did 25,000, I just don't. They had to have comped like 5 to 8 to 10,000. I'm not joking. And then we got the Von Erichs doing an Iron Claw here. So this is awesome. And this is what I like about AEW. And in the early days, there was more of this. And now it's relegated to the pre-show. But getting to see Von Erich come out here with his kids and fucking Iron Claw motherfuckers out is awesome. And then hug Dustin Rhodes in Texas. I mean, that's a great moment, right? Anyways, see, I'm blowing AEW right now, guys. Lincoln Hawk's been a member for 1 whole year. Conan! It's going to be a great PWT. Lots of graps and lots of fun. I'm really looking forward to the bash. Love y'all mucho. Yeah, dude, you as well, hermano. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be fun, Lincoln. Stay live. I hope it's been fun. I tried to make that sicko segment fun. I know it's depressing, at least me. I get cringed out. Thomas Moore for 2 says Coach is the poster boy for fake news. Fake news. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, I harped on it. I'm not gonna go back to that. We got more to get to, okay? And then we're gonna get some motherfuckers in here. There's gonna be some guests floating in and out today. I'm very positive of it. But yeah, and I love seeing all these names in chat that like I don't typically remember seeing like all the fucking time as well today. It's awesome, and a lot of members and stuff. 35 with the max numbers. Yeah, you got to add the 35%, brah. Okay, let's get into and we have 220 people watching. Please come on over to YouTube as well. Vote in the poll and hit like, hit subscribe, leave a mean comment, leave a good comment, all that good shit. So gosh, we have AEW hot news to get to before we get into this PLE. The first story of which I thought I bookmarked it. Maybe it's, yeah, they like to jamble around and not be in the order you bookmarked them. Elon, you got to fix your shit. Fix your shit, Elon. Fix your shit. Okay? So we got AEW news. Let me hit an Ichi Nisa. I gotta chug some coffee, guys. What's Big Show drinking? A White Claw. Is he drinking what is that? No, it's a blue can. No, but didn't they just make those blue cans, or am I tripping about that? No, I'm sure it's just like an energy drink. He wouldn't. He's like, I'm not unprofessional like that. Well, it's a White Claw. Son, I'll break it down now. White Claw tonight, dog. Yeah, it's a White Claw. And we're going to get lit, by the way. We got some Fireball whiskey for later. So there you go. And you might be like, why? Because Orton and Cody did that commercial for it. And I was like, huh? We don't have Wheatley here, so it's a fucking Fireball, dude. It was there. I just saw it. I was like, it's a sign. Ugh. Okay.
Wrestling's not fake!
Okay. Real Rain says just drink Jaeger bombs. They'll get you drunk and energized. No, because I'll drink them till like I OD on caffeine. I did that before, but not like OD, but like I was ODing on it. Like I didn't go to the hospital or anything, but I love Yag, dude. But I can't, like, you have to keep that shit away from me. Someone banned this All In Texas fight bot trying to fucking spam illegal links. We're all watching All In legally here in PWT. Fucking bots. But yeah, dude. The Fireball's just fun. It's fun when everyone's just shit wasted in the middle of the night. You just buy you get the whole table a double shot of fucking Fireballs, man. And you just troll everyone, like make everyone do it before they leave. It's hilarious. Did anyone else notice Charlotte Flair? Okay, let's get into some AEW news. Ichi Nissan da. Where is it, man? Fucking StreamYard. Here we go.
Guys, Tony Khan.
My muscle memory on where my sounds aren't in the right place. AEW news. So Switchblade had a bunch to say about the economics of AEW here once more. He says, since the second most profitable wrestling company of all time, Gimmick has reared its ugly head again. Let's remind everyone that AEW lost an estimated $77.5 million last year. If all things stay the same and the TV numbers are real, they'll make an estimated profit of $14 million. We've covered this ad nauseum, But yeah, just Dave Meltzer, like the second most profitable all time. If everything stays the same, which by the way, Switchblade didn't factor in the residency shows where they're not selling like even 2,000 tickets. They're selling like 900 or 1,000 or whatever in like a smaller venue for cheaper. And like the packages that go, like you buy, of course, there's like, oh, you can buy for the entire residency or 2 of the shows, 3 of the show, whatever, right? Combo tickets or whatever. He didn't factor any of that in. So if they add more of those this year, then that will lower the 14 million as well. But I say, okay, they're making 14 million. That's awesome. But Dave Meltzer can't do that. He's got to keep lying. Record profits. He's talking like they're fucking WWE right now. But Saraya talked about what she regrets about her AEW run. She says, I wish I tried harder when it comes to the wrestling side of things. No, I'm glad you didn't, because you'd have hurt yourself and got a stinger again, and who knows how bad the next one is, right? They never get better. They progressively get worse. So now we're about to get the GOATs, AJ, Big Boom, and the Rizzler and all that teaming with Kyle O'Reilly and Hologram and Ishii. That's actually the match that's going on, and this is on YouTube, folks. And the Big Boom guy got the biggest pop of anyone. So in a surprise announcement on their Claw podcast, Ross and Marshall Von Erich revealed that their father, WWE Hall of Famer Kevin Von Erich, has officially signed a deal with All Elite Wrestling. So my dad, he's officially on the team. He's with AEW now. We're surprised too, and we're like, what, Dad? And yeah, so Kevin Von Erich signed essentially like a Legends deal. Now I'm all for this. More companies doing this. Here's the only thing. I mean, I guess they created a moment there, but I think Tony's going to do this to sort of like backdoor people into his Hall of Fame when he eventually does one. He is going to be like, Kerry Von Erich's in our Hall of Fame, even though he just like iron-clawed a couple dudes on TV, which I guess is fine. But because WWE absorbed everything when it formed, they're allowed to be like, well, this guy did this in the territories and whatever, because their lineage leads to WWE essentially, right? For the most part, like all of wrestling. And now I guess some of it can lead through AEW, but I'm just glad like if Legends are getting money and shit. And now this is obviously like an Owen Hart thing. We're going to put you in the next game and shit. Whatever. I'm down with it, I guess. But it's just funny how Tony, again, all the sickos are like, oh, what do you get signed to a Legends deal and ga. And then again, Tony does the same thing, starts looking at WWE and what they're doing and going, that makes sense. And then what happens? Not a fucking word. Everyone just says good. Like I'm saying. So again, Switchblade brings up numbers in that. He says, we can now confirm, as I speculated my tweet below on March 7th, the most watched NBA regular season game in Max history between the Lakers and Mavericks did no more than 48,000 viewers on Max. The game also did 2.58 million and 4 on TNT and 444K on True TV. So listen, this is what fucking Max themselves posted. So this is how we know AEW's numbers aren't as high as they're saying. Just this simple. Because Mavericks, Lakers, LeBron Doncic, the highest viewed regular season game in NBA history on Max, got 4 on a simulcast on True TV, TNT, and Max, did 2.058 million on TNT, 444K on True TV, and only 48,000 on Max. Now, just using Dave's logic, all the younger audiences skew this way, Brian. Everyone's streaming and cord cutting, Brian. Then there's no way that there's 500,000 people watching this shit on Max. There's no possible human way. And they're still doing the same cable numbers. / they're also trying to tell us the cable numbers are growing. Right, guys? So there's no possible way 500,000 are watching. It just doesn't make sense whatsoever. Nobody in AEW's ever drawing more than LeBron James. Like, I'm fucking sorry, dude. So Danielson shares that WWE recently contacted him to stop doing the yes chant. Now, here's where I put a tweet out there and people fucking are getting mad at me.
Wrestling's not fake!
They're not getting mad. You guys are all respectful and shit, and we just respectfully da-da-da, and then it's all good, right? But people were like, yo, listen, they're protecting their trademark. Here's the thing. Danielson didn't invent, and WWE doesn't have trademark pointing in the air and saying, yes, yes. Diego Sanchez invented that in the UFC. Danielson stole it, and then every sport started doing it. Okay? Diego Sanchez invented that. Period. That can be proven. There's no arguing that part. So, and they don't own a hand gesture and going, yes, otherwise 2K would get fucking sued for every year putting Penta and Kenny Omega's moves and taunts and his entrance and shit in the video games and shit. Like, you wouldn't be allowed to do stuff like that. Okay? Now he's not printing merch that says yes on it. The second he does that, I'm with you guys. Eat that ass up on, because that's a Tony Khan like merch issue. That's like a bigger picture, like a company issue, right? But Danielson pointing in the air and going, yes, this is how you know WWE is just in uber petty mode right now. And that's why for people now the narrative's going to be painted like, oh, because of AEW success, WWE's worried. And no, it's because at some point where we don't all know in recent times, The Rock, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, everyone got on the same page and was like, and Punk and shit, Punk, like AJ Lee's going to be at Evolution. Did you guys see that fucking beautiful package Stephanie McMahon dropped hyping up Evolution? I mean, just brilliant work, and all the legends featured, and AJ Lee was in the thing, and it's like, she's going to be there, man. And why would she have a vested interest in throwing a big middle finger at All In? Her husband, maybe that's one reason, right? And so at some point in recent time, WWE decided, like, yeah, we're just going to try and fucking step on their necks. And Triple H is like, we're going to buy them. Like, I bet his mission's like, this is going to be my WCW. Like, him and HBK are looking at each other like, holy shit, dude. The Big Justice kid's taller than the wrestlers.
Thank you,
my
fuck
God.
you, bye, boom.
Don't have him face off with the kid who's taller than you guys. But, dude, the heat and the pop for that guy pie facing Big Justice, fucking good shit, man. I'm telling you, I'm not joking when I say these big boom dudes are the most over guys in AEW. Like, have them around every week. Maybe not every week. It would get played out, but these guys are the most over dudes. But yeah, I think they should just leave Danielson alone. He gave his fucking body to this business, and they're starting to let people use their own names and shit now. WWE is like, they're being cool with people leaving, and like Indy Hartwell's like, oh yeah, they owned my name. Well, how'd you get it? Well, I just asked them. I just bought it back. It's that simple, right? They're cool now. And I just think that just leave the chant alone, but they know that it's something that the AEW fans can do that they can't do, that doesn't really apply to them anymore. But the yes chant is bigger than just wrestling or just Danielson, period. It's like transcended every sport. And I'll say this, it is Tom Petty, but now AEW fans are just going to yes even more. They're just going to do it harder now. They're just going to fight back harder. So I think it's just WWE fucking themselves up a bit. But speaking of being super over in the Rizzler and Big Boom AJ or Big Boom Justice or whatever, I don't know these people's names, right? They eat Chicky Bakes and they're fucking Costco guys or whatever, right? That's all I know from watching their little videos on our fucking show, on my show, right? So the Rizzler, though, has the AAA mega title. And I don't know when this is from, but this is before WWE, because this is before Sting's big white beard and all that. But this is before WWE purchased AAA, but fucking they have the AAA mega title. So what a funny picture to like resurface. I didn't even remember when this happened, but that's awesome. Nick Jackson says AEW has the best roster in wrestling history. I just think that's cap. If you have to keep saying it, no one's going to believe it. I just think that is complete and utter bullshit, and no one believes that. The Attitude Era, period. You can just always look to that one. Crushes anyone, period. So Toni Storm will win at All In, then declares herself Mrs. Malcolm. So these two are riffing. I love Muscle Man Malcolm. I love that he does not take himself serious, right? And then Toni Storm. And they're just riffing back and forth. Let's check in. I bet you there'll be a Waffle House question in this one.
So we're here at All In Weekend. Muscle memory. My name's Malcolm. Toni Storm, you once asked me if I smoked. I said I had a problem with it. I was lying.
Malcolm.
Yes.
He's wonderful.
Thank you.
My dear friend Malcolm.
Hello.
Let's go and have a drink and a cigarette.
Yes, I don't really smoke though. But
oh, you do now, sir?
I smoke a lot.
You absolutely
I smoke too much. It's a problem.
How's it been going?
I said I lied. I actually don't smoke because I'm a good citizen of the U.S.
No, you're like a Marlboro Red.
Well, I don't even know that.
A Marlboro Red, dude.
Yes.
We'd have to fucking what would happen to get Marlboros? It would be like one of our friends would go to their family would go on vacation to Mexico, or like a friend would take a trip to the States, and then their job was bring back as many Marlboro Reds as you could, and then they'd sell them to everyone at school. You know what I mean? That's how it was for us, because we don't have those in Canada, right? But those were like the cigarette. Like I remember if anyone got their hands on them, it was like, oh, dude, a Marlboro. It was like the coolest thing ever. And in the States, y'all are just like, they're throwaway cigarettes that people are like, oh, a Marlboro.
You do.
You know? No, I don't.
Yes.
Not that I smoked cigarettes, but in high school I did. I quit 21 or something. I quit smoking cigarettes, but yeah, it's in high school is the cool thing, you know.
Sure do, Malcolm.
I sure do, Tony.
You're fibbing.
Smoking ain't allowed in school. Smoking in the boys' room.
I'm fibbing.
He's always fibbing, isn't he?
I'm a
He's a
yapper.
cheeky one.
I'm a yapper. We're here All In Weekend, Tony, and you are defending your title against Mercedes Moné. How are you going to beat her?
By any means necessary, darling.
Ooh, I like
I might just smoke her out with my cigarettes.
Tony, so good.
It is.
And this is Malcolm.
And
we go way back.
We?
Yes, we go way back. We've got quite the relationship here.
We do?
Been all over the world together.
I didn't realize that was the thing. Okay.
Yes.
Well, awesome.
Yeah, dude, I love that. More guys like Muscle Man Malcolm. You guys will never get me to hate. People jumped all over him. Oh, why do you ask a Waffle House question? Guys, it's already not serious. Like, what did you want him to do? So Tony, they're not going to allow him in there if he's like, so Jericho's NDAs, are those still in place? They're not. That's not his job. His job is ask The Rock Waffle House order questions, right? Like, here's the other thing too. How many interviews do these assholes do? Famous people, sorry, I'm just calling them assholes. Okay, and Hologram's been dropped on his neck like 4 times during this match. All right, we gotta just watch that hit Sarah, okay? But anyways, how many interviews do people do where they get asked the same bullshit questions? So getting asked what is your Waffle House order? That's something that a lot of these wrestlers are like, I've never been asked that before. No one asks me that question. I just get asked the same mark questions over and over, right? If you guys listen to my interview with Ben Bishop, that's like what I was parodying in the first half, right? And yeah, I appreciate Malcolm for being funny and original. So Switchblade says Meltzer still won't give up the fake max numbers. Let's remind everyone how fake they are. The 2024 All-Star Game, according to NBA PR, did 5.5 million viewers across TNT, TBS, True TV, and Max. That puts max numbers between 52K and 152K. Dave's estimate has Collision beating the All-Star Game on Max.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Dave, and he won't address this.
Poor people don't like AEW.
Oh my God. Why won't he address this? Do you guys see this? Like Switchblade. I'll believe Dave over some mark on Twitter. Why? Why? Dave doesn't even address all the fucking numbers, bro. Switchblade at least factors in everything and shows you Dave shit and then figures everything out. Jesus Christ, man. This is fucking bananas, dude. That Dave won't address this shit. So the All-Star game, okay, their numbers did anywhere between 52K and 152K. Switchblade's giving you the absolute highest and the absolute lowest it could be. Okay? And this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Once they hit the 100,000s, we're talking NBA All-Star games. We're talking beating the Lakers. No. Simulcast. And our cable numbers are growing. But year over year, we're shrinking. But somehow we are doing 5 times the NBA. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Liar!
Okay?
Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
So Wrestle Talk TV says that, and Big Boom AJ just got a win. They should be on the pay-per-view. I don't know why they don't put that shit on the pay-per-view. They're like the most over dudes in the company. I don't get why they don't do it. Here, I'm just tweeting about this match. Just got a tweet about shit. It's a long show. We bring the boom to your crew. Timeless Tony Storm will face the... I'm not doing that on screen, am I? Okay, good. I'm like... And which one does this go to? I hope I linked the right one. Might have fucked up earlier. Sorry, guys. We're getting back to news, I promise. Yeah, okay. That's the right one. Amazing. Amazing stuff, guys. All right. So MJF had this to say, right? And now this is coming off the back of everyone flipping out on neckbeards and awful wrestling, standing up for him, etc. over... Oh my God, FTR's on the pre-show. Oh man, do you see what kissing balls gets you, dude? Oh, they're on the pre-show.
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
Oh man.
Master Needle obliterate.
Oh man. Oh, the Bucks really just used them up, sapped up all their fucking clout, and just fucking said goodbye. Oh man.
We'll rule you.
FTR on the pre-show.
Are you sure about that?
Chat. Chat. FTR on the pre-show. Not even fighting the Hurt Syndicate for the tag titles. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude. Holy shit. They're not even fighting Hurt Syndicate, bro. Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight and the fucking and those other and Hurt Syndicate and those other dudes are on the pay-per-view, and FTR's on the pre-show, dude. And they're just fighting the Outrunners, man. And like shout out the Outrunners, but god damn. That is wild. Sorry, I can't get over that. Like Man, how the mighty have fallen, dude. Yikers. George Capture for 5 says, according to my sources in chat, Adam Cole hasn't been cleared to wrestle today. Yeah, we have that in news, actually. It's one of my later bookmarks. I'm not sure where it went. I didn't see it, but yeah, that's why we have a fatal 4-way TNT title match, which we're going to get into. I love the Outrunners, how they put like the VHS thing over their entrance. I love that. But yeah, we are going to get into that, George, and thank you for the update and reminding me, actually, because I forgot to bring it up until now. So anyways, moving along here. So coming off a week where Awful Wrestling and Neckbeards were sort of throwing down with the sickos about Neckbeard's comments like, hey, they had to wait till Jay passed away or whatever to care about them or whatever, which is just true. Like, it is just a true statement. I'm sorry. I know it sucks to hear and say. The truth hurts sometimes. Ooh, love hurts. But, you know, it sucks, but it's true. I said it too, right? Like, he had to die for them, for the networks and these corporate assholes to give the fucking Briscoes a shot and give Mark a shot, and that's a damn shame. And I put that on WBD and Tony Khan for not fighting for it more, or who knows, maybe behind closed doors he did fight for it. I just doubt it. He doesn't seem like much of a fighter, you know. But anyways, though, MJF makes comments that, again, Neckbeard said the same thing, but MJF says some shit on TV, but people rage. But I mean, Neckbeard's people are going to rage at anything he says because he's an AEW troll account. So he knows that, or hopefully he knows that. And yeah, I mean, it just comes with what his whole shtick is, right? But MJF is like, I would be willing to bet that if your brother was somehow able to be here tonight, I know exactly what he'd say to you, Mark. He'd say chicken. It shouldn't have been me in that accident. It should have been you. So, like, that's a rank line to say. And that's something that WWE would do some shit like that, you know? And from MJF, it just comes across a little cringe because this whole shtick is like, I mean, right? Huh? You're fat. Huh? You know? That sort of sixth grader shit. But it does get heat on them, but heat on them for what? A fucking gauntlet casino battle royal or whatever the fuck? Like, this should have been the ambulance, like, shouldn't have did the ambulance match with Ricochet where you bled all over the place. Should have saved that for this show and MJF and Briscoe in a fucking ambulance match. And Briscoe goes, well, I'll fucking show you who be in a car wreck. When you're done with me, you're going to feel like you're in a car wreck, you know? That sort of fucking thing. And I'll put you in an ambulance. Like, I'm going to give you the luxury my brother didn't have. I'm going to let you live, but I'm going to put you in a stretcher. That sort of thing, dude. There's the money. Like, I just freestyled that right now. I didn't even think about that till right now. Like, come on, man. And I'm not saying MJF and Mark weren't spitting or anything, but this is all because they're in a fucking gauntlet match together that, like, Darby Allin, like, someone else is going to show up in that thing and get a bigger pop than these guys. And it's unfortunate, man. Like, there's money on the table there, and there's heat with the fans with that. Yeah, these corporate cocksuckers. I thought that's the thing. Like, yeah, people raged on Neckbeards because it's All In week and he's like a fucking troll, you know? But at the moment, I said the same shit and everyone supported me. I was like, these motherfuckers wouldn't put the Briscoes on TV. And at the time, everyone agreed with me when I said that. And I'm a notorious AEW hater, right, chat? So, yeah, Awful just said, think Jay Briscoe's wife approved. She told? I don't know, but it is what it is. I mean, it's wrestling. They're going to work that shit. Nick Jackson had to say this. They praise John Moxley. They say, you talk about consistency and drive. You're talking about John. Even times, no, he's inconsistent, bro. Because sometimes he's phoning it in and blading on TV, and then sometimes he's working like, dude, I was watching like the best of TLC or whatever on the Vault, and the Shield versus fucking Brian and them, dude. Oh my, and Ryback and them. Oh my God, were the Shield's so good. And was Ambrose so good? And they were so over, man. Like, fuck beings. What happened? It blew my mind. I'm like, what the fuck is Moxley doing in 2025? It just reminded me how bad he's become, but he can have good matches like him and Hangman. I bet will have, it won't be sloppy. Like this will be, here's the thing. And I've said this in the past too, Hangman and Mox, when they're booked on a Dynamite, you're like, oh shit, they're going to have a banger, but they've wrestled 80,000 times. That's why it's just like, fuck, that's your main event of All In. And some people would say, oh, well, Roman and Brock wrestled 80. Yeah. And that shit, everyone booed it. Everyone was sick of it. Right? And everyone booed it. Brock fucking threw the belt at Vince. There's that infamous video because he was so mad about the reception. But Moxley, I guess they're saying he's consistent. I think he's inconsistent with the effort he puts into his wrestling. Personally, that's just me, at least in AEW. But John was always there to help guide the crew. I don't think he gets enough credit for what he's done to make AEW thrive. Moxley is the MVP, and he's always been the playmaker when we're down a few points. I agree that he's the MVP. I've said that in the past, too. He's there to carry the belt. When they need someone, he's fucking there. I'll be there. Like, they can rely on him to be the baby face or be the heel or go against the top guy or do a tag team against try and help get Eddie Kingston over. Like, I would say he's their MVP. And because he's actually over. And, like, you can hate on Moxley all you want, but Dean Ambrose was so over, and the Moxley shit was so over at the start that it's not like he tarnished his legacy. Like, maybe his draw power and shit has been diminished, right? But it's like a Jericho. You can't tell me that, like, if Jericho returned to WWE, everyone wouldn't mark out. If Moxley went back to WWE and called himself Moxley or Ambrose, everyone would mark out 100%. So, he's over and shit. And I agree with him being the MVP. I think he's like the most time world champion too. I think he's won that belt the most times. So former WWE guy, was in Shield, legit over, former WWE world champion, wrestled, the who's who, AEW world champion multiple times. I mean, yeah, I would say he's probably their MVP since the inception of AEW. Mercedes Moné says that she has more power and control in AEW than Sasha Banks could ever have in WWE. Well, it's not in writing. Well, I know that it hurt my soul. It hurt me. She kicked me off hog wrestling, Sean. Well, it doesn't matter because it's not in writing. Tony Khan corroborated. Oh, this is great. BJ Bethel. Oh, well, is that good, sir? 500,000. Should I say 600,000, sir? Right? And then Monet's over here like, Sasha wanted it all, but she never got to hold it all. Mercedes Moné, the Sia Oa is everything the legit boss wanted to be. She controls her life, narrative, and intellectual property, and so much more. Dora the Explorer. And yeah, that's what Monet had to say. She has more control than ever. And again, you guys want to see some creative control? I have an example of it. We have MXM wearing Ribera's Steakhouse fucking jackets. Because this show is just like, oh, all the mark stuff we used to mark out over the Ribera jacket lore, and now you can fucking order one on Amazon. So it doesn't count anymore. As Brennan Schaub would say, doesn't count. I go too hard on the Brennan Schaub lore sometimes. But anyways, the Ribera Steakhouse jackets, right? And then listen to what they say. MXM goes, because when we jack it together. Oh, I cleared that. Yeah, but the fact that they pitched that and you cleared it, like, they for surely pitched that. Listen to this. Just listen to it.
Because when we jack it together.
What? What you mean? What? And the crowd's kind of like, what? And even the commentary's like, what? And it's just sixth grader bullshit, man. It really is. And, oh, this is Ring of Honor, though, Phil. I don't give a fuck. What are you doing? Like, it's just immature sixth grader shit. If WWE did this, we'd have women writing fucking articles and shit about how, oh, this is sexist, misogynist, SA company. Like, that's what they'd be saying. It's an SA company and they make jokes like this. Meanwhile, there's the same shit you could say about some AEW. There's AEW stories, and they're saying shit like this, and no one bats an eyelash. Now, I don't want people to be. I want MXM to make these funny, sus little fucking jokes, but it's like all that, man. There's no level of maturity, and there's no checks and balances, and this is where the creative control. It's not in MXM's contract; they get creative control, but the whole point, as RVD said, of AEW is it's the boys for the boys. They're coming up with their own shit. Tony puts he just okays it all. No, I have all the creative control. No, you don't. Because if you said, Moxley, I want you to do this, I don't have to do that. No, I don't want to. Oh, okay, well, get Edge to do it then. Like, that's how it works, guys. It's just that fucking simple. And I beat this to death. But yeah, there you go. Creative control. Hey, I don't care about who has creative control in AEW. I'm looking for where's the fucking quality?
Wrestling's not fake!
Where is the fucking quality control? That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Chat, when does tell me when Great American Bash starts? I think in like 10 minutes. So Pac is still sidelined with an injury and can't compete. Gabe Kidd was locked in as the third member of the Death Riders last week, and as of last night, is slated to compete at AEW All In. Yeah, Gabe really killed his momentum with the Japanese fans, and now he's going to come to America, and everyone's going to shit on him for agreeing to do that Death Riders bullshit. But AEW's got him already locked up. Like, he's going there 100% once he's done doing whatever. So, it's unfortunate for him, man. He was really, if he had went to WWE with that AEW is pussies, bruv, New Japan fucked up, bruv, it would have got so over. It would have got so fucking over. It would have been crazy. Or if he had shown up in AEW and just beat the fuck out of and just, I'm with no one. I'm Deadpool. I'm just fucking everybody up because I don't like AEW. That would have got over. But no, he just fucked it up. Suri is coming. You guys are probably like, who? But Suri is coming to ROH. And a lot of people, the AEW fan base, are like, Tony, please put her on Dynamite. Like, she's way above ROH level. But again, like, Tony Khan doesn't really give a fuck if you're like Persephone and Yuka Sakazaki and Mina Shirakawa were on the ROH show in a 4-way and Mina won the ROH TV title. And it's like, why are you putting all these wrestlers like Yuka Sakazaki's in your AEW video game? You have her here in America. Like, why isn't she on your Dynamite show? You have Mina Shirakawa, who's over as fuck. And she left Stardom now to sign. And Tony always does this. He tempts people like, oh, yeah, you're on Dynamite. You're in this other company, so come do a bunch of Dynamite. And you're on TV all the time feuding with our main champ. And now you left Stardom to come here full time. And now you're in Ring of Honor. He keeps doing that to people, man. So Suri's another one, but I just think she's happy to be in America. We're the kids in America. Whoa. So a fan lost $3,000 on AEW All In Texas VIP passes after Ticketmaster fiasco. So basically what had happened was AEW is selling these tickets. And of course, you guys know that Ticketmaster's canceling shit because they're resetting they reorganized the fucking layout and everything of All In. And so people got their tickets canceled. People were offered refunds. This person got ripped off of a $3,000 All-In VIP pass. And Ticketmaster's like, oh, sorry, nothing we can do. It's like that South Park meme. And it's gone. Sorry, you know. And then they were tagging AEW and Tony Khan and shit. Like, please, dude, like, this is criminal. Like, help get me a ticket or whatever the fuck. And, like, we have all the paperwork, everything, and Ticketmaster wouldn't do shit. Super fucked up that they would do that. But It is what it is, man. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us. No, that is like borderline criminal, though. Fuck them. So AEW karaoke went down. Now, I might save this for like Monday or Wednesday's stream, or maybe later in the night. But I'll just play you a clip of this because we have like tons of stuff, right? So there you go, Mina doing the damn thing. And we have tons of them karaokeing. HBO Max has not updated its live sports portfolio, plus no mention of AEW. So there you go, man. I think they are, from what Zaslav said, sports is not like a big thing for them. They even got rid of HBO boxing. Like, really think about that. That's fucking crazy. I know that was a while back, but if that's not an indicator. So I'm not saying they're going to get rid of all sports and shit, especially like MLB on TBS and shit. But come on, man. I really don't know. Like, where does the future lie for AEW? It's just like this redheaded bastard child that they hide away. So WSI, James Romero exposed another one. So Saraya got caught botting. Husey sent me a DM and he was like, look, dude, she stopped botting after people pointed it out. And she did. Her videos are getting like 2K views, like they're real views. And there's no shame in that, by the way. There's no shame in that. Your boy Phil, I do better numbers than people who are on AEW TV's pods and shit. Okay? Like, there's no shame in grinding, man. You gotta start somewhere. So don't be like, I know you were on TV and you wanted to appear like whatever, but like, you're going to get into some Brendan Schaub type lawsuit shit where you're getting fucking sued from fucking advertisers and stuff. I'm telling you, dude, don't play that bot game. But anyways, again, MVP, 67,000 views from 2 weeks ago, 2K likes, whatever, only 2K subs. There's just no way. There's no way. Like, for instance, I have more subs than this marking out pay-per-view. I've been doing it way longer. Pay-per-view, rather, YouTube channel. I've been doing it way longer, like, than these guys have. But at the same token, it's MVP, right? But it's not about anymore. Podcasting especially is not about, like, oh, man, I can get fucking Elon Musk on my show, or I used to be on TV. Check me out. No one cares anymore. No one gives a fuck. Right? Especially with podcasting. People do not give a fuck about that. It's about having a good show, being a good broadcaster, right? So, yeah, there's 39 comments, though. So, and again, I'm not shaming anyone. This is the game. These guys get roped into it. Oh, you're a face. Hey, I'm a podcast manager guy. I know how to fucking hustle. I know how to do it. If I had the money, if I had enough money to like hire fucking name a wrestler and then go, hey, I'd botch you out and shit. People are catching it, but this is what people were doing for years. I'd have done it too if this was 5-10 years ago and I had the funds to like fucking, hey, let's build this celebrity a channel and work these sponsors into giving us hundreds of thousands of dollars a fucking year. Right? And yeah, that's why, I mean, you just build it, spend the time, look at Jim Cornette's numbers, right? That's what you can compare it to. You can go look at his videos with 66K views, look at his subs, look at his likes, look at his comments, and that's sort of what you should compare it to if you're a wrestler, right? Because he's like the standard bearer in this space, I would say, as far as like, I mean, maybe you could classify him in a different space because he's ex-wrestler podcaster, right? So maybe that puts you at like a notch above, just like me, Phil Marks. I'm a smart podcasting, right? But the Dynamite ratings for the Go Home show were 637,000 viewers. Last year it was 691K. 2023 was 825K. And they lost to NXT again, who drew about 60K more than them. Matt Cardona announces that the rubber guys, the big rubber guys have partnered with AEW, so he can't get a job with them, but his toy company can sign a deal with them. And yeah, these big rubber guys, they make really good dolls and toys and shit and good collectibles. And there's really a market for like collectability, especially since everything's a niche now, you know? So good for them. Good for signing that deal. Good for Cardona. So Nick Lopiccolo, I wonder if he's Namekian, had this to say. And he is a talent agent at Paradigm. And he's the head of sports group and co-head of content finance. He's the manager for, I believe, or the agent for CM Punk. A bunch of people, a bunch of big, huge fucking names. This Nick Lopiccolo is the agent for, and CM Punk being one of them. And I guess somebody exposed, not even exposed, but he's like a fucking notorious AEW hater, this guy. And he's a talent agent at Paradigm, right? And he's fucking, he tweets out the $185 million figure is inflated. Right, so this is a guy in the biz, by the way. Now, when Bischoff says, "Oh, from what I've heard, he's in the TV biz," okay. On a side of it that even like I don't know, I don't understand all the ins and outs of the business side of the TV biz. Right, I'm able to piece it together, and I've been on the outside looking in a little bit, and had to analyze it myself. I've been there, but on the creative end mostly. But for this is. This guy would know the business side of it, right? So he said, and I'm not saying everything he's saying is true, like take it with a grain of salt, but the guy's spitting here to some degree, right? So he says the $185 million figure is inflated. Variety's October 2, 2024 article was likely updated after a publicist called on AEW's behalf, as early reports placed the deal between 140 and 150 million per year. Tony Khan was also included in Variety's Dealmakers 2024 list, which, while not officially pay to play, strongly favors those spending significant advertising dollars with the outlet. No one in Hollywood seriously believes WBD, which is what I know. Now, Superman is going to be successful. I think it'll clear the billion. And all these people hating on it were fucking so ridiculous. And now they're just like making up reasons why it was a bad movie. You guys be your own judge. I'm going to drop my review on I think Monday or tomorrow, because I just got so backed up and I went and saw Superman. Then I recorded this whole Squid Game, 2-hour long front to back fucking season 1 through season 3 breakdown and review with a couple good pals of mine. And either way, though, that aside, WBD's been in trouble, and I've been covering it here on this fucking show for so long, but I think James Gunn smashed it out of the park and made it so that this universe will be built and continue along. And notice, too, some of the criticisms are people are like, oh, James Gunn just jumped into phase 4 Marvel, it seems like, right off the rip. What did your boy tell y'all on the member show? This is why you become a member for the bonus show. What did I tell you? Yeah, I think what DC, listen, the end game is DC versus MCU on the big screen. Phase 7 or whatever for Marvel, whatever they're entering into, the phase after that. And so I think James Gunn pulled it off. But either way, no one in Hollywood fucking believes WBD on anything, especially after the hiding of the 10 billion and shit. You know what I mean? Nobody's, especially after shelving the movies. I'm telling you guys, nobody's picking up what they're putting down lately. So yeah. Anyways, he continues along, which is in junk bond status. It's in junk bond status. They don't give a fuck about AEW. Is paying AEW 185 million per year clear enough? So the junk bond companies paying 180 million dollars per year, whatever the fuck, just not happening. I'm sorry. And from what I've heard is, and again, I don't know shit. I'm not a dirt sheet, nothing like that. But Tony Khan is he's paying WBD, or he's like footing the bill for a bunch of shit, you know? And I just don't know. Maybe they gave him 150 million, but like the roster's 110 million. So I just believe Switchblade's math, if anything, about the 14 million when you really break it down. I think he's being like generous with the numbers too, to be perfectly honest. Like he's still saying, like, even if he's still saying they'll make 14 million, even though he knows that they haven't stayed the exact same. Like he said they would have to do to make the 14 million that he put on the table. So Meltzer said what? Posted this. This is some guys like parodying fucking Tony Khan in like a typical AEW press conference. Let's take a listen. Shout out the Dynamite Show with Paul Fontaine and Jeff Hawkins.
I had a question. Mr. Khan, done a phenomenal job building up AEW, getting this great TV contract, you know, trying to grow your business amidst a wrestling landscape where there is one large giant corporation that's trying to counter program against you. But Tony, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck?
Well, I don't know. We're doing great. We've had great pay-per-views and
question. And I want to answer that. And the fact is our great partners at Warner Brothers Discovery and Max have given us this platform to which we can present this awesome professional wrestling. And on Saturday, we're going to have this All In, which is our signature pay-per-view of the year. And before that, we've got Ring of
it's
Honor,
a franchise and
Honor Supercard of Honor, which is an annual tradition on Friday night at the Curtis Caldwell Center, where I brought the Briscoes in, and this was one of the favorite matches I've ever promoted, Briscoes versus FTR. And every time I'm back in Dallas and I'm at the Curtis Caldwell Center, I remember that night and that match, and I have these great memories. And I talked with Mark Briscoe about this earlier.
he has
today.
it down, like his riffing of like, oh, and when I think back to the great match, you know, that's what TK does. That's like spot on. That's fucking awesome. Okay, I've got All In on. I've got the Great American Bash on. We will be the judge and determine which show is
And
better.
Mark Briscoe told me, if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Oh, that's such a perfect answer, Paul. Thank you.
That's so good. Okay, we're almost done here with AEW news. A couple more. So the Collision rating 323,000.07. The key demo's dying unless they have a NBA lead in. According to Dallas Morning News, Dustin Rhodes signed a 6-year contract with AEW when his deal came up this past winter. So he's got about 5.5 years left there. And if he can make it to the end of a 6-year deal he signed with AEW over the winter, in which he consults, coaches, occasionally wrestles, and acts as an ambassador for the promotion, he'll have 6 decades in the fucking business. What a goatee. What a goatee. And then Awful Wrestling with a little update here on All In. Now, looking at them panning through All In here, it's like they're at the Globe Life Field, and I'm just taking a look here, and they got a lot of people on the one side there, and Great American Bash is on. I like the aesthetic of the ring. I like the opening package. We are going to be going head-to-head here most of this day, so I will pull up the graphics for both. I have not locked in picks, chat, and I don't know how to do, what are they called? Polls, but I'm going to figure it out. So if you're over on X, come on over and watch on the Clips channel. Okay? Sneeze and Spanks. And, yeah, come on over and watch on the Clips channel. And vote in the polls here. And I think I just formulated a way in my head how I'm going to do these polls here. Now let me just find my Great American Bash graphic, for Christ, heaven, G. Williker sakes. Where is it? Did the person delete their fucking post? of the Great American Bash graphic. God, no, it's right here. Stupid. You stupid. So here, we'll shift on over to this one, and we'll give picks here. So this card here, Javon Evans versus Jasper Troy. Chat, I am picking Jasper fucking Troy, and I am picking on the AEW side. So what makes me think this? I think Javon's in that, in his position the way Trick was, where he was like winning a bunch, and you're like, he could be the next champ, and then he even wins a title. And then what happens is with Javon, or what happened with Trick, is he was losing like strap matches to fucking Eddie Thorpe and stuff for a minute, and everyone's like, what's happening? That's what Javon's going to do. He's banged up. His ribs are taped up. He's going to lose to Jasper Troy. They're going to really put Jasper Troy over. I like the ramp leading to the ring, where it doesn't go to the floor. I put it over when AEW does it. And AEW has the Ops versus Gabe Kidd and all of that going on at the same time, because Pac was injured, right? So I'm going to put a poll in the chat in just a moment. And we're watching this match set off. I am going to pick the Ops to win this match at All In. And some teases from Cross. I was hoping I'd get to WWE news, but there was so much to cover today, guys. So okay. Just give me a moment, and then we're going to just doing some shit off air, off to the side, 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 off to the side. Yeah, they're going at it. So they're taking a while to get, and then it's a chop battle between Shibata and Gabe Kidd, some brawling around the outside. I don't know. For me, I'm feeling this Jasper Troy match. I got to be perfectly honest here. To the power. To the power. Dead air here. Okay, so Shibata's still going at it with Gabe. We're on the outside now with Javon and your boy, and I'm trying to look back and forth here. Okay. Now, yeah, I should move this here. I'm just sorry, guys. We're doing some stuff. Make sure you vote in the poll. I'm going to switch it up too, hopefully before this goddamn match ends on the Clip channel. I want to get you all a new poll in there. Okay, and I think that's, there you go. So I'm going to do a little switcheroo over here. Okay, we're over here now. Now this is way better. I can see. Oh, no, that was bad. Okay. Anyways, guys, how you guys doing? Okay, so I'm going to switch up the poll in the chat. I don't know where to put this. I should have hauled a whole ass other screen in this bitch. I'm just sitting here fucking adjusting stuff. Here we go. There you go. That's better, I think. There we go. I just want to make sure I can just look like to the side. I just had to adjust, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Anyways, fucking A, still 250 of you in here. Hit like, hit subscribe. New poll in the chat here. I'm headed over to the Clips channel, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. If you're on the Times channel, come to the Clips channel. If you're on X, come to the Clips channel. The link is around there. I'm going to put a poll up in chat, guys. What's cooking more? We're just going to go head-to-head, and I'm going to do a head-to-head poll throughout the evening. Hit the like on the Clips channel too, you sons of bitches. Jericho's here. He's here at All In. He's here in Texas. Oh, there's crazy bots in the chat. Make sure you guys are on that, mods. Thank you so much. Love my mods. Everyone show love to the mods. We are going to end this poll, and we are going to end poll. And let's see what you guys were saying here. What show are you guys mostly looking forward to? 61% said Saturday night's main event. 20% said the Great American Bash. 18% said All in Texas. That's on 150 votes. So, damn, you know. Here we go. I am going to put a new poll. Who do you think, what match is cooking more? What match is cooking more? The Ops versus Death Riders, or Jasper Troy versus Javon Evans. Now, Georgie Porgy Grandpapa, if you can, keep track of the polled matches, like what we think is a better match. Now, guys, if you guys were midway through this match, right? Damn, we're getting hit with the fucking pay-per-view bots, man. That is fucked up. Fuck these guys. That's crazy that they're going so hard today. They're really trying to get this all-in show out there. Like, that's not a coincidence. You guys know what I'm saying? And thank you, George. You're crushing today. And if you can, George, keep track of, like, what we vote is better. Okay, and when I put a poll in at the top of a match, like let's say a match restarts, or let's say an AEW match is still going, and then a new WWE one starts or something, I'll try and keep up. Like we'll start a new poll, like what's better, Lola Vice versus Fallon Henley, or the Ops versus whatever type shit. But try and like give it a second too to fairly judge it, and we'll add 30%, and that's the true numbers, Brian. Then we'll extrapolate what's better. It means we're right. Okay. And Plinian, yes, thank you. Plinian's here too. Fucking A, dude. Yes, reporting in. So, fucking yes, help Georgie out, and also yes, keep track of the polls, please. All right, for me, if you don't mind. That would be fantastic. Now I'm gonna check in with chat, and then I'm gonna start bringing people into this show. Okay, so we're gonna have a busy day. Hopefully people float in and out, and if not, everyone ditches. All my friends are dead. You know what I mean? That's fine too. I'm a good solo act, I must say. But Steve Sanchez says always 30%. Will do. Getting the laptop up. Plenty, and you fucking rule, dude. Plenty, and check the other channel, please. Yeah. So also, one of you stay over on Times, one of you stay over on Clips. I think that's the way to do it. Although the polls on Times don't matter because it stays the same the whole time. Okay, so feck off bots. Yeah, they're really pushing this AEW shit. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, they're really pushing it. I just want surprises. From what, the AEW show or GAB? Right now, Jasper and Javon are cooking. I love Joe, but he's on the fucking he's the first match after the pre-show, and FTR were on the pre-show. Hey, PWT, what did you think of Superman? I'll review it over at youtube.com/@PhilMarksOut. If you guys like my fucking commentary, then I do commentary on
and like cool edits on like pop culture and stuff. Superman, I really fucking enjoyed it. Now there's a couple things I could nitpick. I'll do it in my review, but they're literally redundant to even nitpick. And most people who were, everyone tried to make it out like it was going to be this fucking woke fucking, it just wasn't any of that. And then now they're just like making up reasons to be mad. I feel like a lot of these like critical drinkers and shit, they're just like making up, oh, well, it wasn't any of the shit I said it was going to be, but it still fucking sucked, bro. And it's like, okay, shut up. You know, like I don't know at what point is like, well, a movie's also, I don't know, watch it do good at the box office, then all those people could shut up, because I think movies, just like I'll argue in wrestling, like, yeah, movies are supposed to make money. Oh, do the best movies make money? I mean, for the most part, yeah, you know, like, are you going to say Titanic's not a good fucking movie? It is, you know, so it might, even if it's not your cup of tea. So it's like, yeah, at what point can artists make choices, bold, creative choices, and not get shit on anymore? It's so sad. Everyone wants to be cookie cutter. We all think the same. We're all generic fucking, you know, we all want the same fucking, we all want X-Men 2000 every time, you know? It's like, no. So I really liked it. I want to go see it again, you know? Husey liked it too, for the record, you assholes, just so everybody knows. Husey DM'd me. He's like, I just got out of it. I fucking loved it. And he had 2 criticisms. And maybe I'll try and get him on to talk Superman, you know? But yeah, I liked it. So there you go. Superman review in the middle of this great match. Like, we have Javon throwing live rounds at fucking Jasper. Jasper was built for this. He was made for this. He's in the right spot at the right time. He knows where to be. His positioning's everything. His selling's everything. He's come such a long way, and he's great. He knows how to work like a big guy. And I really love this guy. The future's bright for this guy. Going tomorrow, shit, I screwed up. That's the ultimate tell. It's good as if you want to see it again in the theaters. That's exactly it. I want to go again in the theaters. So, ladies and gentlemen, AEW. The S stands for Miss 13, according to Fox News. So, okay, I'm going to bring some people in to hang out for a bit, and joining me on the show now, ladies and gentlemen, from White Heat and the, I'm going to fuck it up. It's the full, what's the network, my friend? You can plug it. It is JJ Alexander is here joining me on the show. And from my good friend, oh my God, what a dive from Javon, and from the Squared Circle Maniacs, we have Don Wayne joining me on the
How you doing, buddy? Good to be here.
Yo. How you guys doing, man? It's good to see you guys popped in. Holy fuck. Yeah, so get on these. I'm so sorry, but get on these bots, and I know you guys are doing so good. This is crazy how many All In Texas illegal stream bots are out there today, man.
There's a lot, man. There's a lot.
Meanwhile,
I
can't get a single stream to
work.
Dude, they're pushing this fucking pay-per-view so hard on people, but the illegal version.
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
This is the most we've ever seen, dude, and we get them for UFC and everything. Also, my Netflix is glitching out for Great American Bash. So what does that tell you? I mean,
it tells me that whoever's working the cameras at All In needs to calm the fuck down, man. Calm down with the zoom in and zoom outs. This feels like late Vince McMahon era, dude. Zone in on the fucking ring, dude. What are they doing right now?
yeah, I don't know, dude. They had a beautiful drone shot on SmackDown, or I don't know if it was a drone, but it was like a continuous shot where LA Knight got the hot tag, and then it was his whole fucking comeback and the crowd going crazy. And they did a whole thing, a whole sequence where it was like 2 minutes worth of just one continuous camera shot, and it was fucking glorious on SmackDown. We need more of that in wrestling.
Ooh. I don't understand what the camera guy is doing on the hard cam side. He's focused way out of the ring instead of, and it's panning in and it's panning out. And
Well, because they're trying to cover the empty seats, dude.
Well, I get that they want to show the crowd, right? But show the crowd up close. Stop panning in and out. And even the guy on the flat cam side,
you
that's
serious?
on far in.
They had Javon go over on Jasper Troy.
That is crazy. Yeah. So Netflix, check this out, chat. Netflix glitched and I missed the finish on Netflix. Oh my god.
It was a freaking schoolboy roll up.
What a great opener match though. Like, I'm okay with Javon winning. We have Samoa Joe and Gabe Kidd trading blows.
Samoa Joe wins.
But how about Netflix fucking up? And listen, I feel like I don't want to be this type of guy, but I feel like we're being like, there's like a focus. Someone's like attacking our fucking stream with these bots right now. This is crazy.
Really?
Not to be that guy, but like, this is nuts, chat. So all hands on deck today, chat. Report these accounts too. If you're just like a regular account, report these assholes. Do what you got to do. But yeah, this is way too much.
None of my ships are sailing.
This is crazy. Netflix was fine for me, Thomas. I missed the finish. I had to go on the click to join live again. So, yeah, that's fucked, but it's all good. Solid opening match. It was a roll-up, so I didn't miss much. And the finish for this Joe match, this Ops match, is going to be Joe muscle-bustering and pinning Yuta at All In.
Yep.
Protecting all these other guys. I couldn't have him pin Gabe Kidd or anything. Protecting fucking Yuta. Crazy.
Yep. The liceful hobo took the pin as usual. It was the match that I thought it was going to be. Nothing I thought hard hitting, but they got their heat back with the chair shots at the end. All these guys look beat the hell up though before this thing happened. I don't know if you noticed or not, but all of them got, bruises and scrapes all over them. Like, guys, why are you having these hard-hitting matches before your pay-per-view and risking injury? I just don't understand the concept or the mindset sometimes of this company. It just doesn't jive with what they're trying to do for a long-term storytelling angle. That's just me, though, I guess.
And now the Bumbleclaw Club's beating the shit. They can't even go one match in the pay-per-view without a fucking dirty schmoz.
No, gotta have it right at the end. Got to get that heat back, even though this band is about to get broken up.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Fuck is going on here, man? So we're looking at some D'Angelo family stuff, but I'm more locked in AEW because there's some action. But Yuta eats a muscle buster, and he's just up attacking Joe. Like, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is this trash, man? Jesus.
I don't think anybody really cared about the trio's opening match. It's sort of like let everybody get back from the pisser, get back to their seats type of moment. I didn't mind it, but the match was nothing hard hitting or nothing I haven't seen before. It's a typical match you're going to get out of these guys, I guess. And now Joe's going to sell the broken neck from hell. They got a hard board out there. They got a stretcher. They're going to carry his ass out of there. So who knows where this angle is going? This might be their way of writing Joe off TV and bringing back the current version of the 1-2-3 kid without the charisma and let him take the trios title back.
That's a possibility.
Fucking trash, man.
When I'm referring to the current 1-2-3 kid, I'm talking about the handsome devil, that dude.
Yeah, well, Joe has to go shoot some more TV stuff. So
I thought so, yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's gone. So we know that was going to happen, but it's just like, Yuta, why are you up? You should be written off TV after the Muscle Buster. Fucking asshole. Plinian, you can reactivate Ricky on your own. I can't. Oh, did you accidentally snipe someone? That happens. That's how Lucy got banned by accident from chat. And round of applause, chat, for our mods. All over that ass, you internet fucks. You bot fucks.
I don't understand why they'd be coming after somebody for watching a wrestling program, man. It's gotten out of hand, and I think it started with SRS losing his shit this week. Just losing his mind, dude.
Mm-hmm.
He's a man child with the mindset of a 7th grader. I'll come to your town.
I mean, so is JD.
Look, granted, I'm not a big JD fan either, but that mindset of calling somebody at all hours of the night and all the nonsense on Twitter, Dude, if you want me to take you as reporter, act the part. Otherwise, you're just another fan pretending to know information.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I talked about it for like a fucking hour earlier. I
Oh,
gave
I'm sure.
my thoughts. I mean, it's kind of sad. I'm just gonna be honest, man. These everyone just wants everyone, all these reporters want to be taken serious so badly, and they're not. The more they desperately want it, or okay, pundits and shit, and the more they want to be taken seriously, the less they're taken seriously. Whereas I'm the fucking opposite, bro. I don't care if anyone, I'm just cracking jokes and talking shit here and there. I'm gonna try and let your boy Ricky back, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm on it, chat.
I sourced this through 50 wrestlers. No, you didn't. No, you did not. That never happened. God.
Look how many bots we just fucking had to block out. What's his name? Ricky Day, right? Is it Ricky Day? So it's on the Times channel where you guys sniped him there. So it's not on the Clips channel. So if you guys I don't know if you guys can get him back there. I'll try. I'm gonna try. Oh, Ricky, you're back. Good, bro. That's super good. Okay, I was on it, dude. I was on it too. We're on top of things. Yeah, look at all these fucking bots. Crazy today. We'll ignore them though, chat. We're not gonna dwell on it. Just know it's gonna happen, and our mods are on top of it. And just keep banning them. Keep fucking just report and ban. Kick immediately. Yeah. Reported what I can. Thank you, family YouTube channel. You're goated too. I'm glad I don't watch AEW. This is too much. Yeah, they're just they're trying to bring our viewers to these illegal fucking sites. Now, I don't think this is AEW doing. It could be AEW fan doing, though. It wouldn't even shock me. It would not shock me. But yeah, I expect this more and more in WrestleMania time. This is why YouTube's cracking down on bots and AI and shit. It's gotten out of hand. All these companies, all of these fucking social media platforms need to work on this. Chris McCarty became a YouTube member. Let's acknowledge me. Guys, memberships are 99 cents. Memberships are 99 cents. You can gift a membership. Super chats are welcome. Hit like, hit dislike, leave a comment, retweet the show. I have a Patreon, patreon.com/prowrestletimes. There's over 100 exclusive shits on there, and you get access to the Member Monday shows as well if you're a member or patron. Go and check out my guy JJ's show, White Heat.
Yes, please.
And,
Full Circle Radio Network.
Yes, and go and check out the Squared Circle Maniacs with Don Wayne and John Bottles over there as well. And those are my plugs. Thank you guys so much. Also joining us on the show, for some reason I can't even see who the fuck it is until I add them. Ladies and gentlemen, Don Wayne, again, he's added twice to the show. So
Yeah,
I'll remove that.
go. The stupid bot, man, the stupid. I hate Safari and all the apps sometimes because they want to interact with each other and they always screw each other up.
No, that's all good.
You really want to open the app. That's what you really want to do.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. So we have Sol Ruka, Double Champ, and Zarya, and then their shit's getting interrupted by Dark State, like the MJF Devil Mask promos. Rabid Wolverine's LC Killer 17 for 2 says, I'm at the bar right now just relaxing. Nice.
Allegedly.
Go get some damn beer, you freaking moron. Ready to rumble? No, go get my damn beer, you freaking moron. Oh shit, man, that's so fucking funny. So we have them boys coming to the ring. So here we have the casino. Now, guys, give it a second. Don't fuck around and start voting and shit until we give it a real shot here. I'm going to start typing out the poll. Okay. So what is this match? The Cullen?
The Culling.
Yeah, but what is this fucking match? Is this a four-way for the... Yeah, this is the women's four-way, right? Or no, sorry. This is the North American title. Sorry, this is the North American title. My bad. What match is cooking more. Face. And we will put in here, see, Sol Ruka versus, what's her name again? Izzy Dame, right? This is Izzy Dame, right? Yes, it is. I always forget her fucking name. Or, Casino Gauntlet match. So I'm adding that in to the poll on the Clips channel. Okay, please and thank you. Go and vote on that if you do not mind. And okay. That is amazing. So joining us now on the show is my good friend Ref MJ from NJ. How you doing, my guy? How you doing? If you're there. His mic's off. He'll be there in just a sec. Okay. And so, guys, vote in the poll.
Am I back?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, my tab crashed and I had to reload. So
no, you're good, brother. You're good.
Okay.
MJ, how you doing, man?
I'm all in. Are we all in?
Yeah, dude, we're all in here, dude. I'm all in too. You know what's crazy is that fucking Netflix crashed on me and I missed the ending to the Javon Evans fucking match. Crazy enough there, MJ.
I'm all in at the bash. I think that's an appropriate theme for today. So you watch it on Netflix. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, the Great American Bash. Then I got to watch the Saturday night's main event on YouTube, which is also awesome. And then I got AEW on this other screen, the pay-per-view here on the other screen.
So, Phil, walk with me on this. You could have started on YouTube with 0 Hour, gone to Prime, then Netflix, then later you'll go back to YouTube. Damn, watching wrestling is complicated in 2025. Am I right?
I mean, listen, in Canada, it's pretty goddamn easy. AEW, they make it frustrating to find. I'm going to be honest. But yeah, Netflix to YouTube, and I got some other shit pulled up here. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I like the fact that I can just watch everything WWE. And here's the thing, like, in Canada, we have Crave. We don't have like HBO Max and shit is a part of Crave, right? And AEW's not on there, but all the WWE side shows are on there, like LFG and shit as well. So I use Warner Brothers to watch WWE as well, oddly enough, in Canada. So I'm pretty blessed. Yeah.
Hey, I sent you a note about so I watched the 0 Hour on YouTube, right? And I think we finally have triangulated. You know, I like my word triangulate. We drilled down to what's going on. 0 Hours on YouTube. But because they have this exclusive marketing promotional of the pay-per-views with Warner Brothers, they are promoting, or they did promote, going to Amazon Prime for the pay-per-view so that Warner Brothers can get its cut, right? We always talk about how they're taking their cut. And that's what's happening. It's basically, it's that exclusive partnership is just going through Prime now.
And that's what I've always told everyone. Like, the whole approach with WBD is, well, we can scrape off the top. We can scrape off the top. We can scrape off the top. That's what it's been for them the whole fucking time. They just take their cut. And, they're offering like $10 coupon codes if you order on Amazon too. So
buyer beware, because you will spend more than $10 when you go to check out on Amazon with that $10 coupon.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know, is All In like packed to the titties? I mean, I think they're trying to hide all the empty seats on the one side there of the camera, you know? Like
they cut the stadium in half.
Yeah, it's been cut in half. They filled in that half of the stadium. It looks good until they do the stupid camera shots where they keep zooming in and zooming out. Here we go again, like a drunken monkey. Just cannot figure out where to get this angle, man. It's infuriating at this point in time. Either get this guy a mixed drink so he'll pass out and leave it alone, or someone get Tony Khan in the truck and let him know this is fucking the whole thing up.
Oh, dude, look, finger shades in the fucking match. Frank Bones says, what happened to Tony's promise that AEW pay-per-view would be available at a discount on Max? Oh, and Brady Mac for 10 says, for all the hard work you do for us, Phil, dude, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that, dude. Shout you out. I appreciate that, dude. But yeah, Frank, you're absolutely right. And Stinkashay's in this match here.
It is being discounted vis-a-vis Prime, which is just a stand-in for Max because they have a relationship. So they are discounting it $10 through a rebate that you then will spend more when you check out at Prime.
Yeah, I mean, All In's got a really cool aesthetic and look. I'm with George on that. Like, I think that I'm happy that they do, like, let's say there's 20,000 people there. I doubt it's that much, though. I think it's less than, it's probably like a little under 18. What was the final ticket count, chat? I don't remember.
25,761.
25,761. So I'm willing to bet there's 20,000 max sold tickets. Like, I think they
I
gave
bet on
away.
that. I'd agree with you on that.
Yeah, I think they gave away like at least 5,000 tickets for this to 10,
yeah.
5 to 10.
Well, if you look at the ticket distribution count, like 3 days ago it was 20,000 or something, and now it's up to 25,000. That's like WrestleMania. 3 days before Mania kicks off this year, they go, oh, by the way, the last 3 days we've distributed another 8,500 tickets. That would raise eyebrows percentage-wise. But because it's Khan, everybody buys the bullshit fees.
Damn you, Khan!
Khan! Phil, as a Meltzer historian, what is the he was arguing that it is normal that the turnstile count would be how much % below what's announced as distributed? Remember that 2 years ago? So like it's like if you take 7% off of the, like, that's we have to immediately just take off a certain percentage off the 25.
People don't go through turnstiles.
Poor people don't like AEW.
So I'm going to be honest. The girls are throwing down, but I'm locked into this gauntlet match. I got to be honest. Like the surprise element, the people coming out, it's just sort of piqued my interest a little more because, like, this, let's face it, this NXT match could be on any episode of NXT and no one would bat an eyelash, If
I
this
don't
was
understand why this is on a PLE.
Well, because they're just filling matches, and like it's
right.
Yeah.
But the problem is, you've got an NXT PLE right now with 5-6 matches on it, and 2 of them are women's matches when you have an all women's PLE tomorrow.
I know. I sort of complained about. I was like, why isn't this? Because they saved the Jordan Grace NXT women's title match for the Evolution because they want to put all the women's titles on the line there. Besides
right, but she's
this one,
in a fucking tag match today.
I know, and that's where I was sort of bitching about that the other day too. Oh, a floating blockbuster. Yeah, Mark Briscoe's firing up. I'm all in on this gauntlet match right now. I got to be honest. Another bot. MJ, let me bring this up to you, buddy. MJ, we have been completely overrun with these accounts, multiple accounts. We're at like at least a dozen or 2 dozen fucking accounts of AEW All In Texas Live, pay-per-view.com. We're getting spammed in our chat with this today, like insanely more than any other stream. We've gotten hit with UFC ones before, WWE ones in the past, but for AEW, this is the worst ever we've ever been hit with bots promoting fucking illegal streams. What do you think about that, MJ?
I think it's a good use of marketing dollars by AEW.
I just want a stream that works.
Like,
I can't find one.
I know it's annoying, but at the end of the day, like, what do you want them to do? Like, this is, at least they're trying. If you ain't trying, you're dying.
You ain't trying, you're dying. No, exactly.
By the way, I have the quote here. According to Meltzer, it is normal that 80 to 90% of the paid attendance or tickets distributed would be the turnstile count. So if 25,000, what was the number? Who had it before?
25,761.
Thank you.
Times, let's be nice. 85%. So 21, let's call it 21,890.
21. Grammys, I'm a savage. Those who know.
They're going to keep showing these guys behind the announcers because they look stoned
Your
out
bot's
of their
back
mind.
again. The bot is back. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, they're just going hard, man. Fuck them. We got them on lock and plenty, and I see you over here. I'm managing like 400 things at once today, folks. And What MJ? Continue with your maths, though, dude. You're crushing
Oh
here.
no,
You're
no, that
spitting.
was it. That was it. 20.
Okay, I
think
just
it's
wanted to know if, like, because
reasonable-
I know I interrupted you with the 21 Savage punchline there, but it's like, buddy, you're cooking. What else? So here's the thing, Meltzer. You just pointed out Meltzer ain't keeping the same goddamn energies, and not only that, this is why now the first ever All In 80,000 whatever. I don't care about the turnstile count. They worked the number, cool. But then Meltzer's like talking like they didn't work the number. He's still crying about WrestleMania 3 or whatever.
Yep.
But he's not willing to keep the same energy for the original All In. I don't care. 93,000 at the Superdome, Jack. I don't care about, there's 87,000 people here at Wembley. Cool. Carney's going to Carney. It's happened in pro wrestling. They fix attendances all the time. Cool. But then the sheets don't keep the same energy. Dave doesn't, he's not still crying about All In 1 like he's crying about WrestleMania 3 to this day. He's not still crying about it. And so this is why the turnstile count numbers counts matter this time. Because Meltzer's still crying about fucking Mania 93, and he's brought up, the turnstile counts for WrestleMania, whatever. He's brought that shit up recently about the real attendance was this. So I know that they distributed 25, almost 26,000 tickets. There's not 26,000 people there. And Dave, he's not going to keep the same energy. So I'm happy that you pointed out what he said in the past using his own logic. You know what I'm saying? We can, and this isn't to shit on All In. It's just, okay, we're shitting on Dave. We're pointing out where they're flawed.
Just a couple of years ago when Mania was at the Dallas, Texas
I was
Stadium,
just
the
going to
Cowboys
bring that
Stadium,
up.
he was like, no, the turnstile was this. You guys lied. And the sheriff had to come out and say, hey, dumbass, the people coming in the bottom didn't have a turnstile. What the fuck are you? The sheriff said, what are you talking about? This is what we had at the gates, and he had to retract all of his nonsense, but he was screaming about the turnstile then. That's the accurate count. That's the actual count. And now he's flipped the script because AEW's turnstiles showing that the head count is a work number.
So there's three things. If I could just go through the three things here, just so people listening have an idea what we're talking about. There is the tickets distributed. That is all tickets handed out, sold, given out, whatever. Then there are tickets sold, less than tickets distributed. And what we're talking about is a turnstile count, which is how many people are in the building.
Right.
So there's just that hierarchy. So people use the different numbers and they use the different terms to basically prove their narrative or whatever. I think it's comfortable to say that they have probably 21 to 22,000 in the building, which is pretty good. And I think that it's realistic that they sold 20,000 tickets. Now, many of those being $35, which a T-shirt will cost you more than the ticket. That's a whole different topic. Save that for another day.
Yep.
Yeah. No, you're right. And
I'm done
parking.
with the
Think
numbers.
about parking.
I'll stop being boring.
Think about parking and merch and everything. No, it's not boring at all, dude.
Yeah. So if you do the parking and you bought a T-shirt, you're out of pocket $100+. And if you bought a $35 ticket, so it's about $150 a day. You buy a beer, $170 a day. You're looking at, let's round up and say you spent some money, you had a time. It's a $200 endeavor to go to this show. And I only bring that up because so many people talk about affordability and how AEW is an alternative and it's more affordable than other. That is true, but we are still talking about spending $150 to $200 to enjoy your day at the wrestling show.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And what was going on? There was something Dave's now saying attendance doesn't matter for AEW because they're profitable.
Oh my God.
He's fucking nuts, man. He's completely lost all credibility.
How many dives are these guys going to do in this gauntlet? That's the third guy to do a dive in the last 60 seconds.
Well, they're going to get their shit in. That's going to happen.
Can they have original shit that's not the same? Everyone's got to have the same shit?
Nice finish. Soul Worker retains.
Yeah, nice finish. She botched that one spot, though. I'm tired of also everyone doing fucking spears.
Yes. Everyone does fucking spears now. It's ridiculous.
I do have a question. The Casino Battle Royal match, is this not the dumbest idea ever made where anybody can win it at any given time, but you have a tournament to see who the first and second guy is? How does that make any sense?
It doesn't. Phil's
No,
gone
it
over it
doesn't.
several times.
No, it does. It does. It does.
No, it doesn't though,
No, it
bro.
doesn't.
Like here, no,
You
it
want
doesn't.
to be an early
I'm a
entrant.
wrestling booker, and I'm telling you, it makes no fucking sense.
Listen, man. Listen, I've harped on this ad nauseum because like these matches are fun, but in kayfabe, here's the problem. Because I know what people say: you want to be early on in the match because the first two guys could pin each other. Okay, but that's insulting to our intelligence as fans because we know that there's 15 fucking guys that are going to come out. We all know that. So all he's got to do is make the stipulation: once all the guys come out, first fall to a finish. But instead, Tony Khan insults his fans, treats them like little fucking babies, and they just eat this shit up, man. And this is the thing: I'm okay. I eat this up too. But there's a whole countdown and a buzzer: 5, 4, 3. Imagine if they just had the match. MJF and Mark Briscoe go out there and pin each other in the first 2 minutes. How the fans would react and how everyone would vote. We know that that's never going to happen. And we know Tony's not just going to put 4 guys out there. We know that there's guys from New Japan and CMLL and shit in the back too. You you think I believe that fucking Kojima got flown out to just stand in the back and I'm supposed to believe that even in kayfabe? That's retarded. No, that's retarded. Even in kayfabe. That doesn't even make fucking sense. So it's like insulting to your intelligence. It's like it's a stipulation where you're like, okay, I can't even buy this in kayfabe. Now, are these matches fun? Yes, but they're so fucking like that one thing right there ruins the whole concept and the fact no one's pointed that out or brought this up. Now, unless Tony next year books that All In, the Casino Gauntlet, and the first 2 guys pin each other out,
Bingo.
I don't ever want to see this fucking match again. Like, it's pointless that's even the stipulation. Just say there's 20 guys, and then once all 20 are in, like War Games, then you can pin. Just make the rule, and then it's all good.
Can I push back for 1 second? And who said they're the booker? I don't know who's on this with me.
Me.
I don't know. Okay,
we got JJ. We've got JJ from White Heat. We've got Don Wayne from Squared Circle Maniacs on right now with you, MJ.
And I'm telling you, as a booker, the point of a gauntlet match is you have several pins. A gauntlet match is never one fall to a finish. That's a different type of match.
I know that's the problem too.
Sense.
That is a problem, and that's kind of what I was going to get at. I don't think the concept is bad. I think the concept, and I'll restate, the concept makes sense. The execution, because they have never done it where the first 2 guys, like, that's it. They've never done it where the third guy, that's it. They've never given the fans a reason to believe that's it. Now, when you get onto this kind of a stage, obviously we know there's going to be a lot of guys that have to get in the match and get on TV, get on the show. So I agree with you, Phil, that it is actually retarded because like it doesn't that just doesn't pass the smell test.
Yes.
However, the concept, which is not a gauntlet, and you're right in that.
Right, it's a free for all. It's not a gauntlet.
It's a free for all. But this is failure in execution, and that falls on the booker who seemingly doesn't think that this fan
failure in execution is the tagline of AEW.
It certainly is. It is one of them. Where the breaths wrestle and where we fail to execute.
Yep.
No. And listen, you're what you're saying is fair, and I'm okay. I enjoy these casino gauntlets, but I just don't like the fact Tony can't just make that one fucking change. Here, Paragon, who's coming out? It's not Adam Cole because we know he's injured and not on the card. So it's Roderick Strong. Okay.
It's got to be Roderick because Kyle O'Reilly was in the pre-show.
Exactly.
Yeah, Roderick's out here now. I guess I'm a little bit ahead of you guys. I guess that faction's about to break up, right? Like for the 15th and final time, I hope. Because Adam Cole can't stay healthy. He should have been a manager like they tried to talk him into because he doesn't have the physique to work a physical style like this. He's a good mouthpiece, but he does not have any business as a full-time wrestler. And he keeps getting hurt and proving that Vince McMahon, the mad shitter, was right the whole time.
He does need to retire. I think, Phil, we had that conversation once. Like, somebody needs to sit him down and be like, bro, it ain't worth it.
I never saw any money in Adam Cole.
Yeah, who we're talking Adam Cole, right?
Yeah, and there was there was a lot of money in him in a smaller time production, but when he's on this stage and he's asked to work this style, he is not put on the muscle like MJF has, like we've seen Darby do. He has remained scrawny, and he can't physically withstand this kind of a schedule and the level of which that they wrestle in AEW. Nobody's protecting Adam Cole.
Yeah.
And the
You're
poor
right. So
bastard
what-
can't even get cheap dental work anymore.
So I guess we'll end this poll here.
That's what Britt said.
Oh.
Hey-o.
Hey, does anyone think she's showing up today?
No,
Not a
fuck
chance
no.
in frozen hell.
No, she's signed still to AEW. She can't do it.
Can I
she had it-
share two theories that I've had for a long time about how Tony books
Yeah.
this company?
Yeah, go
I think
right ahead.
He books it against the internet. So the fact that people were outraged by his answer to the Britt Baker question, it's almost like I think he will then call Britt Baker and be like, come do this because I have to prove the internet wrong. Likewise, the reason that the Mercedes Moné creative control thing was brought up and was made a part of as the first question of a press call, like that's what we're wasting time on. I think that is because they are really, really afraid of backlash since they plan to have her win. And now it's become a situation where the creative control conversation completely overshadows who wins or loses the match, and they don't know how to get out of that. They've worked themselves into the corner.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why it's been such a big topic amongst certain dirt sheets and why they are AEW dirt sheets. They are doing AEW work. So therefore, can we say they're getting paid? I mean, if they're appearing on the show, are they doing that out of the good nature of their heart? Like, they're getting paid, right?
They're getting free tickets.
Is that what it is? Quid pro quo?
They're getting free
just like
tickets and
the
backstage access.
Yeah. Talk to Tony Khan and fucking all the boys could put you over because they want you to be nice to him and shit.
I just wanted to get those two out there and have you guys opine.
No,
on it, because, I'm not going to be here for terribly long, but I did want.
Yeah, that's fine, dude. I have like sort of a plan set up in my head. We got people floating in and out, so just as long as you'd like to stay or not stay, and if you want to return later, the door's always open, and that goes for everyone today on the show. Just
yeah, I can stick with you for about another half hour, and then possibly later on tonight I can pop.
Yeah, do your thing, man. It's no worries. I'm here all day. I'm doing the
And
damn
then I'm here
thing.
for you
holding it
tomorrow
down.
too.
So we have Ricky Saints and Ethan Page. So I'm going to put a new poll here.
The AEW roster is kind of loaded. Like when you have a match like this and you see everybody they have, the problem is they're all in a match like this because they're not doing really other things.
Is the gauntlet still going on?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
it
And
is.
Juice Robinson is coming out. There is now Juice Robinson, who hasn't been seen in months because of the injury.
Yeah, a long time.
That's a big
Good. I'm
surprise
so
return.
glad
That's a
to
good
see him
return.
back.
And he's also shaved his face and looks like a Tasmanian rat. What the fuck, dude?
Oh, so he looks like CJ Parker again?
It's that's not a good look. I see why he grew that beard. Need to grow that shit back, pal.
He looks like an older gun brother.
That's the point. No.
He,
Hey, there's
he
a
looks
new poll
like
in chat.
Danzig. He looks
Now,
like a seventh grade Danzig.
Yes. Now,
Jesus
guys,
Christ.
give it a
Poor man's
fucking
Elias.
chat. Give it a minute to vote. Okay, but what match is cooking more? Ricky Saints and Ethan Page, and I put the championship on the wrong person. I put it on Ricky instead of Ethan Page. I don't even know what my picks are. We're all over the place. I don't think I picked the last match. I don't know. We're not picking against Phil today because it's so chaotic, but I'm going to throw a pick out there. I think that Page is going to win this like slimily. I fantasy booked it before. Like he's going to win with like his hands. Like Ricky Saints is going to like spear this dude off something. Or wait a minute, is this a last man standing? What is this match between Saints?
Falls count anywhere. Falls count anywhere.
Falls count anywhere. Yeah, so the falls are going to count like somewhere weird where his like Ethan Page gets his hand on Ricky Saints and wins that way. And then in the gauntlet, I mean
Phil, you may know this. I have a pretty sizable wager on Jon Moxley to win at plus 425.
Oh, I got it too. I got him winning too.
Or I guess it's not 420. It's plus 425. So
that's awesome. Where can you? I don't know if you can bet on wrestling in Canada everywhere. Why does Juice though? He looks like a fucking mini Damian Priest right now, or something with no tats. Like, I don't know why this is the gear choice he went with, and I don't know.
Ricochet's boys come out here now.
I don't
Here
know if
comes Ricochet's
people.
boys.
I don't know if people recognize Juice without the beard, dude. Like, just I don't know if the reactions are there for him.
And speaking of the Gun Boys, here they come. So there's your wish.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love the Guns and fucking Juice and Jay White. I hope we get all
I
four of
agree.
them
I
back.
think they're great. I just wish somebody would show them how to slow the fuck down.
All right, we're already in the crowd.
Yeah, in the Ricky Saints match. So, guys, vote. Now the Casino Gauntlet, I think it lost to the NXT match. And now we'll see if it loses to this other NXT match as they continue to go head-to-head. Yeah, I'm worried All In's going to go till like fucking midnight my time. It's going to be crazy.
I can't get past Juice Robinson without a beer, dude. This is just good God. Lily.
Yeah, I don't
I
know
just
if I
remember
like
his old
it.
NXT days when he didn't have it. So
Right, but he at least had the dreads and like he had cool gear and shit, you know?
I dig this. The Gates of Agony and the Gun Club are going to have a feud or something. It's something.
Look at the crowd popping for who's out next. Oh, shit. And then, they're brawling all over the building.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, a Walls
Now
of Jericho.
that is stupid as hell. All right, you talk about insulting intelligence. They're going to brawl all over the building. You can only win in the ring, and it's a gauntlet. So why would you leave the ring?
no,
for $2?
brawling all over the ring is the Falls Count Anywhere match.
Oh, I thought you meant that. Where is everybody in this?
No. Listen, you're watching All In, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's watching All In, dude. So he's saying the pin is only in the ring in the gauntlet. So why would anybody be flipping off the stage and going to the outside and fucking
you just don't want to win?
Yeah, why? Like, don't you want to win this shit? Yeah, so that's what
Saints and Paige are fighting at the concession stand.
The concept.
Tupelo.
Yeah, dude, it's Tupelo. And here's on NXT right now. So, but here's the thing with the gauntlet match. This is what I mean. It should be everyone. It's war games, so fucking weapons, anything goes. But it's not until the last person comes in the ring that you're allowed. Once they get in the ring, then it's fucking first fall. Just change the rule to that,
And then do a real gauntlet. And then they're out.
Right.
Well, and that's but they want to try and protect everybody, and that's the fucking problem with doing a gauntlet, because a gauntlet, exactly what JJ said earlier, it's supposed to be you fucking get pinned, right? Like you get eliminated via pin. So,
but you can.
But if the last person
and still look good.
Yes, I know.
Also, it would be a different iteration of a gauntlet, because correct me if I'm wrong. A gauntlet, somebody gets pinned, then another person comes out. So it's always
exactly.
This could be a never-ending stream of people up to a certain number,
and then a pin.
You could have one can pin 4, and the 4's eliminated, and then there's 5, and then there's 6, and there's 7. You guys can keep pinning each other.
I agree, dude. That's how it should be, man. Yeah, see, that's what it should be. Or even the one fall to the finish. Either way, though, we understand that it's not stupid in kayfabe, you know. Then fighting to be number 2 might be worth something, or you want to fight to be number 30, or you want to, But if it's one, or if it's the last person comes in and then the bell rings and then it's the first fall, then when people go fighting off on the stage and around the arena, then it's okay, let's say you're number 5 and you're well, whatever, I have time to get out there before number 10 gets out there, I'll fuck this guy up over here because I got time to get back to the ring. And then at least there's some psychology behind that.
It's the Royal Rumble, but instead of over the top rope, it's pinfall or submission is how you get eliminated.
I agree, and it should be falls count anywhere, and then guys go brawl all over the place.
We just fixed this match.
I know, but instead they're just playing the whole I want to be number 2 because I'm going to pin Ricochet in 2 minutes. Name a 2-minute AEW match ever. The average fucking minute's 22 minutes.
Should I post
the fucking Canadian show? You know what I mean?
Should I post this in a graph and then have Tony copy it and use it himself?
That would be great. Put it in an Excel spreadsheet and then send it to Dave Meltzer.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Even easier. Just tell Tony to watch any fucking Battle Riot at MLW.
Yeah, and that's what Battle Riot is.
That's what Battle Riot is.
Yeah, so
I don't know that people realize that is what happened, though.
Oh, I do. I do realize that's what happened. He just ran with that bullshit.
Tony's
By the way, Goat Boy's out.
Tony's year-over-year chart was actually mine that I tagged Meltzer and Tony in. And then they said, like, oh, this is how we explain it.
And so Saints and Paige are cooking, by the way. I want to say, like, they're fucking brawling all over. This has been awesome.
Yeah. Oh, fire extinguisher spot.
Yeah.
Goat Boys out. This brawl. This casino match is it's just one guy after another that just, they're not going to win. So why I can't buy into this right now. The guys are just laying outside of the ring dead like they've been shot in the ass with a dart.
They're
taking
my pick for this gauntlet is MJF or Mark Briscoe, or Darby comes back and wins the whole fucking thing. Or else Mercedes Moné uses her creative control and then Beast Mortis wins the whole fucking thing. No, just joking. But we have Ricky Saints like throwing the fucking gate on top of Paige and shit. Like they're throwing down, dude. This match is awesome.
Phil, I don't know if you noticed, but about 45 minutes ago or so, the Mole posted a picture of Seth at the end of Mania when he cashed in the Money in the Bank. So I think we know how we're ending tonight.
Well, how accurate is the fucking Mole though? Like we got a
very accurate.
Is he? Like I stopped chronicling it. I did a stream, and I've even been accused of being the Mole. But I did a stream about the Mole. The Mole's put me over. Like he's like subliminally like put out shit with flutes and stuff. Like he likes a lot of my tweets and shit. And you know, we've chatted, we DM'd a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
But the thing is like early on, I know that he was pretty spot on with a good handful of things, and then I stopped chronicling it. And then, but like every now and then we'll bring a Mole tweet to the show, and I do watch his Twitter here and there, and I'll see him give himself points. Some of it is where it's like, you could maybe attribute that to a couple things, you know, that's like a Nostradamus type fucking poem that you could apply to like, you know, more than one thing sort of historically or something. But either way, like not even shitting on him, but I don't know as of late, like how accurate has he been, and him posting that, if he's spot on about that, I mean, that just further validates him, I suppose. But with that being said, I can totally see like Moxley getting the win. So nobody's wrong on that. But then Edge enters this gauntlet, or Darby enters it, and then or
Christian comes out with a fucking clipboard.
Well, because think about this though, right? Imagine Edge wins this casino gauntlet, cashes in, wins the fucking belt, and then you have the Edge Christian feud right off that. Or Darby returns from Mount Everest, apparently got hurt in a car derby or some shit that he was doing like a dumbass. But imagine he fucking comes into this casino, cashes in tonight. Or Christian, like Hangman. Oh my God, Ricky.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Goat Boy is the last guy getting in this casino battle royal, so they're all in there now.
Oh my God, Ricky. Oh my God, dude, this match is insane.
Yeah. Oh God, I hate this double chair spot.
Look how he lands on it. If you're behind me there, I think I'm a couple.
I must be behind you because you. Yeah. Oh God, I hate that.
Look how he landed on that shit. Oh my God.
I hate when they do that spot.
That was fucking brutal. Then he takes the suplex into the fucking gate.
The barricade.
Like, oh my God, man.
Why
do that?
On the thing with Mole, I think there's a bit of misdirect going on sometimes intentionally, where they're trying to suss out people that are trying to use that to then stooge and report or whatever.
Yeah.
So I think that's an intentional thing. I'm on record. Mole is great for AEW because it keeps people who are not necessarily into AEW engaged in AEW. So why people want to out him, or why they want to, or her, why they want to figure out who it is or claim it's a fake. It's like, this is good for your company. Like, leave it alone. Yeah. I'm also shocked that nobody has asked Tony Khan about Mole, because they'll ask him about fucking any gossip on the internet. So why? Like, I'm genuinely shocked at this point after that media call that that's not been broached. And I feel like it would.
And if he wasn't shit, then all these dirt sheet hacks wouldn't have tried to follow him. He's screen grabs.
Shit.
And he never shits. He never shits on the boys. And
another casino entrance. Sorry.
He never shits on the boys, and he never, like today, he put out a nice thing like praising AEW fans and stuff like that. And to what you were saying there, MJ, I agree. I think that's why like AEW ticket maps or whatever he's called, and like WrestleTix, I think that's why those are good things, you know. And I think like good this match is going crazy with Saints and Ethan. I think that's why I think they're good for historical context and chronicling AEW and shit. And like same with Dave Meltzer, at least he provided that for like 30 years. Like I give him that. He chronicled wrestling in a way that nobody really could have or done for like so many years. But now that there's the internet, nobody needs that shit anymore. Like since the internet,
right?
Like what he provided, it was never his news or his takes that were fucking good. It was the fact that he chronicled and the attendance and this guy had a match and this is what happened in the match.
Wikipedia before Wikipedia.
That was what his value was documenting it all. But ever since the internet and cage match and just any mark could start a fucking blog where they chronicle every match now, his shit's irrelevant. His takes are trash, his news is shit, and he's a fucking scumbag, right?
The internet caught up to him and he did not keep up with the internet.
Exactly, man. And so like I think ticket maps, AEW ticket maps and WrestleTix or whoever, I think they're all good as well for like historical shit, whether they have biases or not. Like I don't give a fuck. They're chronicling the ticket sales, and that's just good for history, or like the distribution.
Also, keep in mind the level of engagement that WrestleTix likely gets probably skews to like more negative towards AEW than positive. But
Gauntlet match is over, boys. Just so you know.
MJF.
Yep. MJF won.
If you're AEW, don't you prefer that people are talking about you that otherwise would have just completely lapsed and left the room? So at least like things like WrestleTix or AEW ticket maps, like they're continuously getting engagement about AEW, which is good for the algorithm, good for social media. So, they all cry about negativity, but the reality is it's good for them.
What else is good is getting MJF back to his old heat. Him winning this is going to help. I've enjoyed more of what he's done lately than I have for the past 8 months. This will help. Nobody else should have won this, in my opinion. He's the only guy that had any kind of real momentum coming into this. All these other guys are just sort of mid-card talents, in my opinion, that joined him in this match.
It would have been nice if they had given a redemption story to Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, but they're never going to crown him. That's sort of my thing is that, to me, redemption stories are great if you're going to actually crown the guy with the story. And they're never going to do that with Mark. They're never going to do it.
I know.
I just think it's fucked that we have a women's gauntlet match still tonight as well on top of all this other. But yeah,
and
look, see, they're
men's
going up
gauntlet
high.
happened before the women's gauntlet.
So the Saints Page match, they're doing what I'm saying here. They're going up high. They're about to like fall off the stage through a bunch of shit. And then Page will like drape his hand over Saints.
Probably.
And then get the W here, I think. And this match has been so good between Saints. 5 stars.
I'll have to check that out in a moment. I got to run, boys. I might be back later. Appreciate the time.
Yeah, this has been a good walk and talk fucking match. He's going to go give him the Rochambeau, but nope, reversal. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Can MJF screw Hangman later? Pick up where
probably
storyline.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like Hangman could win, and then MJF could screw him. Like either way, I could see a big cash in. They're gonna do. I think there you go. See, so Ego just kind of beat him clean, like with a big ass move, and
I'm still a second. It wasn't like he gave him the toss, and
it wasn't like the we're both dead, and I It wasn't like the big, we're both dead and I drape my arm over you for the pin. It was like more of a clean, I hit you with some big shit through some tables and fucking pin you. So I'm not mad at that either to keep people strong. Yeah. But it's definitely, I thought they'd have given Ricky a little bit more. I believe, though, that Ricky, if he's not the guy to stop Obafemi, then I believe he's just getting fast-tracked to the main roster, though, Chad.
Yeah.
And I've been on that tip. I was right about Steph and Julia, and I think Ricky's going to get fast-tracked up to the main roster sooner than later. And I think that's why you may want to put Ethan Page over so strong with him, because this doesn't really hurt Ricky. Like let's face it, him on the main roster will be like a full-blown reintroduction again,
right?
Anyways, and that's what it should be, because it's not like he's a household name or anything. So the same way Julia and Stephanie sort of are reintroduced, Ricky will get the same treatment, and I could see them pushing him to go be the one to stop Oba, but with a loss like that, I could also see them just calling him up sooner than later, personally.
Yeah.
So, like, you might want him there for this WrestleMania build this year or whatever, for War Games, or we don't know if, like, is Cody Rhodes going to be in it and shit? Is he going to be, is Ricky Saints going to be one of his guys? Like, we don't know. So I just could see him being called up sooner than later, personally. But I don't know, man. You don't know. It wouldn't be the first time I was wrong or right about that.
Going back to Insulting Intelligence, does anyone? Kyle Fletcher was in the original match with Adam Cole, and now he's in a 4-way. Like, there was no plan for anyone else to win this title, so he's winning.
Right.
Why are they having this match? Just scrap it.
What's even worse is that they've got Dustin and Sammy in there who were just on the fucking pre-show. Like, you can't drag two other guys out of the Casino Gauntlet and put them in this 4-way.
You couldn't have taken Takeshita and whoever wrestled last night and put them. Or who did he wrestle last night? Fletcher?
Bandito.
So those two guys were in the Gauntlet. You couldn't have put them in this instead, so that at least it's like, hey, these guys just wrestle for the ROH title. Like, these are legit contenders.
Right.
And separately, why was FTR in the Outrunners on the pre-show?
The pre-show, oh my God.
Those bitches.
Dude, I fucking died. MJ, if you were on the stream when FTR came out, because I watched the whole pre-show on the air as well, and I fucking died when I saw them come out on the pre-show. I could not believe it. I fucking melted in my seat. I was like, dude.
How easy would it have been to just scrap this match for the TNT title that nobody cares about, and then have them in a #1 contender for the tag title match? Like, the winner of that match will get a shot at whoever wins the tag title match whenever, and that just gets elevated to the main show, because those are two tag teams that you should be heavily featuring to try to make a credible division. All right, I digress.
No, you're right, dude. I'm chugging coffee, bro. So I'm here for like 10. MJ, I'm here for like 10 hours today, bro. Sometimes I'm gonna just lob it up to other
Bucks
folks.
don't want credible tag teams on the main show.
Phil, thanks a lot, buddy. I gotta run. I just gotta run. Thank you for the time. I'll be back later.
All right, Don Wayne, you take it easy. Guys, go and follow Don Wayne on @BustandMove, and and make sure you follow him on YouTube @Squared Circle Maniacs. He will probably be back.
I'll say this about the All In crowd, and now I have it on a bit lower volume, but I'm just going off of what it looks like. They are there for AEW, opposed to like WrestleMania crowd that might be there because it's an event and they may not watch or know anything. An AEW crowd of this size is there because they are like legitimate sickos.
So Adam Cole's coming out here, dude, and then we have a fucking contract signing. So I don't know what's up next, but yeah, he's vacating the TNT title.
Ooh,
Adam
they're
Cole,
coming back
man, at what point does he just fucking like? And I'm not trying to hate on him, dude. I'm a big Adam Cole fan, especially in the NXT Black and Gold. Like, Undisputed Era was the shit. But listen, at what point do these injuries, his vertigo or whatever the fuck he had, at what point does all this? It's like, pack it in, man. He goes to AEW. He's getting KO'd. He's breaking his feet. His injuries are getting worse. He seems frail. His fucking wife leaves him. Or, like, I guess they weren't married, but his wife, I mean, they were together how long, right? Like, his woman leaves him. What the fuck? Like, it could just be time to pack it in ring. No? Do you guys think?
Yes.
There you go. Yes. Simple answer. Simple answers are always good.
Oh, it would be nice if they did the smart thing with NXT Heatwave.
Heatwave,
because they just announced that NXT Heatwave is going to be in Lowell, Mass at the end of next month. Smart thing would be, like, I do not understand why still to this day Josh Briggs is still stuck in NXT, why he is not on the main roster yet. And like, I worked with Josh when he was training. Like, I love Josh Briggs, and if you're going to do anything, like they have his tag partner going against Obafemi today, like obviously he's not going to win, but you should rebuild and have Briggs versus Obafemi and Lowell and give him the hometown hero win. Like if you're going to keep him in NXT, like put the damn belt on him.
So Elbu was underneath WWE and Triple H's post. He's under their post posting a gif of All In Texas. And that's who fucking think about that's who like Fightful chose to review Raw shows. Right?
Yep.
And then he's there fucking shitting on he's there like posting All In Texas under AEW shit. Now Adam Cole's crying. He has to vacate his title and he's like, I'm not thinking about retiring, but this could be it, dude. Someone in chat break down exactly what he's saying his ailment is, if you guys could, if we're getting any insight on it, because I have 2 shows going and sometimes the audio bleeds over while I'm talking too. He's bawling his eyes out.
Might be like his CTE.
Yeah, someone in chat, let me know. Or did he say what it was? Because I missed what it was. Just he broke down. I was just listening for retirement, and he's saying he's not retiring. Is there anything on Twitter or anything, guys?
That's what I'm going to check right now. Latest.
What I miss?
So Adam Cole's he's like, I'm not gonna retire, but he's so injured that.
Oh yeah, I watched that. I took the headset down so I could actually hear him. That was legit. That was genuine.
What did he say? What did he say the ailment was exactly, or did he not say?
Did not specify, but said it will keep him away. And I mean,
it's got to be CTE.
Yeah, it's got to be like a post-concussion syndrome type, not CTE, but like PCS type shit.
Right,
like,
yeah, exactly.
Like post-concussion syndrome symptoms that like he can't quite shake. It has to be something like that. And
that was legit. Like that was a moment.
Yeah, it sucks Bobby Fish isn't here to hug him either, but I think Adam Cole never returns personally. He's like, I'm not even going to talk about retirement, but I think he does not return.
He should not. Like, he has to be protected from himself. Like, what is the end goal here for him? Was he going to be a world champion again? He's not. Like, just.
And like the whole, like that. This is what happens when you keep working super indie style on a television basis. Like, he should have never taken that bump with Fletcher, where his fucking head bounced off the damn concrete.
Which everybody then claimed was totally safe. Like they said, Hook didn't have
bullshit.
They keep doing this, right? They keep like Hook threw up in the ring. No, nothing happened. Oh, Adam Cole, that was a safe, protected bump. You don't know what you're talking about. And then you just see what happens like weeks later, and you're like, come on, like stop gaslighting people.
So we have a contract signing segment versus this TNT title 4-way. So I'm going to put a poll in the chat over here. What did Kevin say that got deleted? Adam Cole is so thin, I want to send him 35 cents to help a week to help feed him. You don't mean that. No. Okay, so we have this segment going down. I'm going to put a poll here.
Wait, whoa. Who is this chick announcing in the ring?
Ava Raine.
Why is she announcing in the ring?
Or are you watching NXT or All In? Sorry.
All In, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no.
So is it Dasha or what?
I don't know. Where's the Yapper Dapper?
Damn, Mike Santana is fucking over with this crowd.
Yes, and he's super over with the TNA crowd, and I fucking have been telling people, man, he might fuck around and win this belt at the
He
TNA
should.
PLE.
Let him
Yeah.
win the belt. Let Hendry finish. Hendry's contract is up like the end of August, like mid-September, and you know WWE is picking him up. So let
Well, he
Santana
is
win the
picked
fucking
up.
belt, get the
He
big
is
hug.
picked up.
Yeah.
It's like the Jordan Grace deal. He is already.
Oh yeah.
He can go to the PC whenever he wants. He's all good. He's locked in.
Santana
But-
too, no? Wouldn't you think that's
Well,
more
yeah,
lava?
I'm sure Santana. I'm sure they got Santana already as
Santana
well.
will get
but,
an option.
But
Yeah.
Joe Hendry, when his TNA deal's up, he's going straight to WWE, and they've given him all this TV time and access and shit. And that's, I'm sure they're probably working some out with Santana. Jordan Grace was the same thing. She was already locked in, working at the PC and everything, and then they
Yeah.
fucking let. They even let her out of her deal early to do the Rumble and debut in WWE and shit, because it just benefits both companies in the long run. So, like Hendry's locked in for certainly going to WWE. Even if he portrays it as, oh, I mean, I could show up anywhere. He's going to WWE, guys. I just think when his TNA time is done, he's not going to be in NXT anymore and like do an NXT. He's going to just debut on Raw or SmackDown is what it's going to be. So he'll go from TNA/NXT to the main roster when his deal's up, you know?
This is so stupid. Dustin Rhodes is like limping to the ring. Like, why the fuck is he in this match?
Right.
Sorry.
No
Phil,
sense.
do you think there is a chance that John Cena versus Joe Hendry could happen at that UBS show, or are we too close to that date where it's just not going to happen?
It's not gonna happen.
No.
But I
nice,
would
but it
fucking not. I would if you can get to the UBS arena or whatever, like you don't want to miss that fucking show, dude. Like I am willing to bet you're gonna see some fucking big names show up there. And I'm not talking in a wrestling capacity fully, but like there'll be some motherfuckers there and people in the crowd. Speaking of in the crowd, Carlos Silva, president of TNA, is in the crowd here at Great American Bash. What an awesome... Did you watch his interview on Ariel Helwani, MJ? Like, what a fucking awesome businessman who can just answer questions directly and isn't afraid to say, yeah, we have 21,000 people on TNA Plus or whatever, you know? Like, just a guy who can be direct, answer questions, be honest.
It's a breath of fresh air.
It's a breath of fucking
he-
fresh air, man.
I mean, I know people gave like they all had this. They projected the anti-WWE on TNA when they did the whole change in management and what was going on there. At the end of the day, is that guy not a businessman? And that's who needs to be running these companies, because they are playing for millions of dollars. They are competing against millions of dollars worth of sporting outlets or content on cable, on networks, on streaming devices or streaming platforms. So like you kind of need a real businessman to front that in order to make shit happen. And TNA is a proof of that, you know.
Yeah.
It can't just all be fun and games and carnival rides for the rest of the time.
So Dustin Rhodes is working his second match tonight, and so is Guevara. I think, right? Yeah, so is Guevara. And here's the whole thing. So they want us to think this happened like the day of, and maybe it did, but how long? So does that mean Adam Cole was like, look, if I can, I'll wrestle on this show, and they advertised him like crazy anyways?
Right, he just worked 2 days ago.
That's what I mean. So was it like a last minute? Oh shit. It must have been very last minute. Like otherwise I'd say, how long did they know about his injury before they had to make the call that he can't go? But it must have been like a bump he took a few days ago that made him go, fuck, I can't go. So again, if anybody in the IWC is trying to be like slimy tactics or whatever, just don't buy in or bite into that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I think it was very last second. I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt on that. This feels very last minute. Yeah, because we got Rhodes working a double shot. Like, I just think Tony would have picked two other guys. Mortis would have been in this match if he had more time to prepare or whatever, you know?
Right. But I mean, like, you could have thrown in Bandito and Lee Moriarty in this, and you would have been fine.
Yes. So Santana's cutting it up, dude.
Yeah.
We believe. They love Joe Hendry.
Oh, yeah.
Tremendous heat on this contract signing here. Well, maybe not tremendous, but a good amount, what it should be. Again, though,
like-
a segment that could have been on an NXT show, though. Let's be
Exactly.
honest.
Like
Yeah.
this is taking up valuable time on a PLE where you could have had a fucking match.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't know if Joe Hendry ever grabs that TNA title again, and I think he could
Probably
be the guy to actually stop Oba eventually when he does come over, if they're willing to keep Oba there that long. But I do think Hendry should just go right to the main roster. But I do think Santana is going to win this belt, and I'll tell you why. He's super over with the TNA crowds too. Like, watch any of their shows, anywhere they go for the pay-per-views, he comes out through the crowd and they go fucking ballistic for him, man. And he's a guy who, thank God, he got out of AEW. And man, I never thought that he'd be bigger as a singles than he is as a tag, but the trajectory of his career, Santana could be, when's his deal up in TNA? He could fucking be the one to stop Oba. Although I do think Oba's call up is going to happen like sooner or later, but they have to build up.
Oba still needs time in developmental.
I just think like they need to build before Oba goes anywhere, bro. They have to build someone up credible to beat him, or it's got to be, yeah, like whoever beats him's got to be like the face of NXT now. And it's got to be like some baby face that really carries shit, you know?
Right.
And like that you're trying to get mega over, right? Because Oba's so destructive. And then when Oba goes to the main roster, I'm putting Oba and Omos together and I'm having them just wreck fucking everybody and get to that world title real quick, like Sheamus style, you know?
Yeah.
That's me. Yeah, bro. I'm putting Omos with him too, dude, and they're just doing the Wakanda Forever shit. I think they're both Nigerian, and like I know people hated on Apollo.
Oba's from Alabama.
I know, but like they have like that's the thing. Like people shit on Apollo Crews, but like he was Yuha Nation and shit, man. Like
I know. I remember when he was.
Well, right. So he's like proud of that shit, and like I know it's goofy to make him do dumb accents. Don't do that.
Right.
But it's like fucking put Cruz just got like he finished some school thing. He's still on the roster. Put Cruz, Omos, and Oba together and have them wreck shit if you're making all these factions. I mean, it might be too much with the MFTs. No longer the Floodline. We now call them the MFTs. Okay. So you have MFT, you have fucking Seth's faction. Maybe we need a babyface faction in there, but I don't know, like we're badass cool guys with Paul Heyman. I'd rather see 3 dudes being like, we're fucking who? You know what I mean? Like we come out like M'Baku from fucking Black Panther 2. You know what I mean? And we're gonna come for that. Like I want to see that shit, bro. I'm more into that.
Basically M'Baku.
That's what he said too. He's like, they were asking wrestlers, they're like, who would play you in a movie? And Obafemi's answer was, who's the guy who plays M'Baku from Black Panther? He goes, that's pretty much him, you know? That's pretty much who I am.
Right.
So
all right,
I love
Phil,
that.
I've got to bounce right now. I've got dinner plans, but I'll be back in a couple hours.
Take your goddamn time, man. Ladies and gentlemen, follow my friend JJ Alexander. JJ_Alexander, I believe, right, on X. And
yes,
then
it is.
Follow what is it, bro? I keep fucking it up. The Full
Circle Radio.
Full Circle Radio Network.
Yes.
And of course, White Heat, and round of applause for my friend. Thanks for popping in.
I'll be back.
No worries, bro. Doors open. Excellent. So JJ's taken off. MJ dipped for a minute, and we may have some other floaters for Great American Bash. We're going to have some other folks float in as well, which is going to be really good. This isn't the Battle Royal. This 4-way is one of the shittiest pieces of shit I've ever seen, with Garcia and Guevara shaking their dicks at each other. It's absolutely trash and fucking terrible. Inamura's gonna beat fucking Oba. I just don't think so. But what they're doing a great job of is building up people a little bit, or just like giving Oba compelling challengers to where it is a little like, well, he's gonna win, but at the same time, I want to see him wrestle Inamura. You know what I mean? Or Imanura. Sorry, I'm sorry if I'm botching his name. Yoshiki, I'll call him. I want to see him wrestle him. You know? Like, that's a match we want to see how it plays out, because it's compelling, the clash of styles and shit. And so he keeps having matches like that, you know, so it's really cool for Oba, and they booked his reign so well, and I think they booked it well off the back of like, oh, he's going to the main roster imminently, and then like, nope, here's just a super long reign with the NXT title. I love that. Okay, so that segment's over. This 4-way, I mean, come on. Do I end that poll? This 4-way's fucking trashish. This 4-way's trashish.
I'm back, Phil.
Back like we never left. So, my guy, did you watch that contract signing, and are you watching this 4-way? This 4-way's complete asshole.
I only have All In on, to be honest. Yeah. 4-way is boring as shit, but every show needs a piss break. I'll give you one more number, and then I gotta go because I gotta get out of here for a little bit. I'll give you some
Dark State's here. I called it. They were gonna run in and jump everybody. Sorry, what's up, MJ?
No, go. Bash. Have a bash.
Yeah, Dark State's just beating the shit out of all three guys. Or actually just Joe and Santana. And Trick just got out of there. I don't really like these Dark State fools. I think this shit's cringe. MJ, what number do you got for us, though?
The amount of people currently watching the pay-per-view on YouTube is now just over 9,000, 9.1 as they say on YouTube. You're familiar with that. So just to go back in time, when it was announced what Double or Nothing did, it came out so that YouTube viewers basically represented 5% of the total buys, according to the number that was reported by Meltzer.
Yeah, because, and just for clarification for those in chat, like if you're watching it on YouTube, if you're in their chat right now, you're likely not, unless you're like an Uber Mark, you're illegally streaming it on something, and then you're like in the YouTube chat hanging out. Or what's more likely, though, so that you know what's going on and can actually participate in chat, you have to be watching the fucking event.
Which requires buying the show for $50.
Which requires buying it, and then, right. So that's why it's an indicator. We can look at YouTube, which, by the way, holds 12% as far as Nielsen tabulates of the streaming fucking world, which is the largest number of any whatever the fuck. Okay? We've chronicled that here on the show. I hope I recapped that well. MJ, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I've been distracted by an I drink picture-in-picture. I thought that we don't like advertising in our wrestling.
Yeah, exactly. I drink.
We also had DraftKings
phone where you drink it.
Hey, I'm proud of them to get the bag from DraftKings, but we have multiple sponsors of this show for all those people who like to say that they want a clean production. Anyway, back to this number thing, right? So when, as you just explained, the whole thing with YouTube, the views and the viewers, and then you have to buy it, it represented 5% of the Double or Nothing reported buys. And that was just reported. There was never a confirmation or anything like that from any official outlet. It was just Meltzer. That said, if you were to extrapolate, another word I like, if you were to extrapolate what is going on right now, it's now at 9.2 thousand. So 9.2 thousand, 5%, you can say that it is looking like this pay-per-view has, if it follows the same pattern and these numbers are accurate on what Meltzer reported, they'd be about 180,000 buys, which would put it in line with, I guess, Revolution. Sting's retirement was the last one to do that kind of a number, again, as reported. So just interesting, because this is a good indicator. YouTube is a leading indicator. YouTube can be used to extrapolate other things like engagement, viewership, and in this case, pay-per-view buys. Why they don't promote or push more buys via YouTube, we already went over that because of the deal with Warner Brothers, which is now Prime is the stand-in. But you just said it, right? 12% of watch share. This last month was the first month or the first quarter where YouTube outperformed all of cable. That was very notable in the entertainment industry. So why they don't push more buys via YouTube, which then would allow for them to hit you with the algorithm or them to be more promoted in the algorithm and then to be able to feed you more AEW content, which is on YouTube, not Prime. I think it's a bad strategy, but I understand that they are likely bound to this contractually with Warner Brothers and therefore Prime.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That was long-winded, but I'm trying to get all my shit in, you know, like a
Bro, you're dropping bombs today. I love when you come on the show. You do your research and shit, and yeah, we appreciate it here in the PWT universe, man.
Well, appreciate you having me. Want to wish you the best of luck over the next however many hours. Are you going straight through the Saturday night main event?
I'm going through the main event, Saturday night main event. I'm going through All In. I'm doing it all today, pal. And tomorrow, guess what? I'm streaming Evolution 2 as well.
Hey, can I say something about Evolution? Can we go off topic a bit?
Fuck yeah, do it, man. It ain't off topic.
So I saw a lot of this narrative in the IWC about WWE position the women to fail or WWE's not doing right by the women. No. Scratch that. Rewind it back. The IWC, the fans, the people on the internet who clamor for women's wrestling, who want women's wrestling, all right? This show is not happening Saturday afternoon when All In is happening. This isn't even happening Saturday night. It's happening on a totally different night. So if you are going out of your way to project negativity on Evolution 2 for your narrative bullshit, your tribalistic bullshit, you're not authentic and genuine in wanting women's wrestling because there's no reason to present negativity on it. They're gonna end up with close to 10,000 people probably.
What's the sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but what's the ticket sales on that? Last I saw it was like 5,000.
No, it's up over 6,000 at this point.
Wow, so they're crushing. This is what I mean. How are you going to boo-boo an all-women show with not a shit? Let's say there isn't a shitload of build. Okay, they drew 6 fucking K, and it's going to be on Netflix here in Canada. Probably will be one of the top shows. And how is anyone going to boo-boo on this? I agree with you what you were saying, dude. And I'm a huge proponent of women's fucking wrestling, and I'm a huge proponent of women's tag wrestling and establishing that division and all that shit. And I fucking love that Evolution's a thing, man.
It's over 60. It's over 66,000.
Wow.
Sorry, 6,600. Sorry.
No, it's okay, dude. Hey, we're not a dirt sheet here, bro. It's all good. We don't. But 6,600, like that's amazing, man. For just an all-women show. Let's say there was shitty build. Okay, 6,600. You guys are gonna boo-boo on that? Put your money where your fucking mouth is, you marks.
Well, and put your money where your mouth is and support it because the rush to shit on this was immediate. There was where's WrestleTix? Why isn't WrestleTix? It must be doing poorly. They were willing to say that it was negative. They were willing to say it's all WWE's fault. AEW is not pushing the women's division the same way. AEW, they don't have the stars, but they're also not doing an all-women's show. And at the end of the day, like if you truly enjoy all wrestling, support all wrestling, you want to see women be more featured, to go out of your way to cast slander on something that will likely end up over 7,000, I think it'll probably be 8,000. It's just insane to me, the levels to which people project and they perform online. And it's one of the reasons that I have completely pulled back from doing things as far as engaging with folks and trying to have conversation because it's not real. I don't think the accounts are real. I know for a fact some of them are not real. And the whole the fomenting of being negative is not real. It's bullshit. And I want to leave folks with a feeling that at least here you're getting real. I heard you and Awful the other day. Oh boy, you guys cooked.
Dude, I know.
The other night, oh boy, did they cook. And you guys, people who, and I will even go out of my way to say JD, like him or not, fucking cooks.
Yeah, he does a lot of times too. Like whether you agree with him, at least he has hot takes. Like I can't stand when people just have vanilla shit to say, you know?
I will call him out for being contradictory. He will contradict himself 1 minute after the next, right? But at the end of the day, he is giving you straight up, like you can tell that's raw emotion coming out of him. And it's, it is what he does. All this bullshit online is such bullshit. And I just think that we should leave them alone. I think we should, Kyle Fletcher did not win.
Yeah, man. It's unfortunate. Fletcher's their guy. They should give him that belt and just run with him. But no, they're just fucking around more. And it's disappointing.
To finish that thought, I think we should leave alone a lot of these fake accounts that, frankly, if it's not for the engagement they get with the hater, it's just tribal warfare. So if you weren't having tribal warfare, they'd be left to themselves, they'd be stuck in a box somewhere.
Yeah, I
We should
stopped
leave
like
them in box.
I stopped like talking about a lot of these goofs in the sicko segment, and I try and make it more fun now and talk about like actual prominent people, unless there's something so ridiculous that like I find funny or whatever. But I don't. But yeah, man, so like the AIR golds and all that shit. Well, we seen his DMs of him saying, "Hey, we should all engagement farm each other for more money off this app." Like, you're a fucking clown. Like, it's just all those accounts. I agree. We should just, and some of them own multiple of the same. They're just like the same person, and they're a sicko, you know. So it's like, fuck them. Yeah, just leave them alone. That's what I've been saying for a long time.
Without getting too deep into it, because it's not the time or place for that. We could do it separately. Maybe we can preview. I can preview some of the stuff I've observed, but there are certain outlets and certain organizations or groups that are heavily trying to influence discourse online for algorithms, for AI, and for their own pockets. And we should not lose sight of that last one, for their own pockets. And I don't think that they genuinely care about the audience that they cultivate in so much that they just want to make money. And so then you have to look through and read through it and say, how much of this is real? How much of this is bullshit? And, you know, it's a lot of bullshit. It's a lot of bullshit. And this is a nice moment for Dustin. I don't know. Cool. Like, this title could be for old guys. Make it the 50-plus title.
Well, my friend, and so Dustin Rhodes, well, before you get out of here, Dustin Rhodes won this title. He's crying. They're all applauding him. That's solid that he won it. And it's awesome in Texas. He had to pull a double shot to get it. And now he has the Ring of Honor tag title, the Ring of Honor trios title, and the TNT title. Why the fuck didn't Kyle Fletcher win this thing and you try and build a star here?
By the way,
and then at the end of it, you have Fletcher pin Dustin. And even though Fletcher's like a bad guy, you have Dustin fucking shake his hand and the Von Erichs come out and they go, "You're good, you're all right, kid," type thing. And then maybe Fletcher shows a bit of like, maybe I don't need the Callis family because they weren't out here to schmoz shit up for me. You know? Man, let's do something compelling. But MJ, I want to thank you for coming on. If you want to float back in later, feel free. Guys, MJ from NJ, some X error, some X, or at WrestleGraphs on X. Is there anything else you want to shill, my guy?
No, never. I want everyone to enjoy what ultimately is a great weekend of pro wrestling. There's a lot of it. Great talent. I think that's fantastic. Give you credit for doing this all day. You know, it's an interesting time to be a wrestling fan in 2025. It's always an interesting time, but more so than ever because of the internet and because of the way social media works. We saw the very, very bad this week. We see the very, very good this afternoon and tonight and tomorrow night. And at some point, hopefully shit gets sorted out and all the toxic waste can go away and the positivity can rise to the top. Not that I'm such a positivity merchant, but it's going to end in a bad place, and I'd like to see it go in a better direction before that happens.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for our friend here, MJ from NJ. Thank you for coming in. Dropping bars on you fools. Fucking amazing. Amazing, guys. So we're almost at the Great American Bash. I believe we are in the main event of this card. Or did we get the women's tag match? I totally forget. So are they saving the women's tag match for last, chat? Because if they are, then that means something huge is going to happen. Like someone's going to debut or a return or some shit. I don't fucking know. But if they save the women's tag for last, then shit, you know? Because I don't remember watching that match. So, yeah, we have Oba and Inamura. I'm going to start a new poll. I just wanted to wait till the next AEW match was announced or whatever. Women's tag is main eventing. Okay, then something big is going to happen to steal headlines away. Look out for a wild AJ Lee. And yes, AJ Lee on this show? Fucking maybe. You don't know. Maybe a new debut who could take out Femi. I don't know who they could get. Maybe a shock TNA guy. Maybe a fucking or a gal rather, like a Masha Slamovich or something, a Tessa Blanchard. Like, just be on the lookout for something crazy, or like Fatal Influence to all break up, or
I don't know if that's even in the cards, right? I'm just throwing random shit out there, hoping something sticks to the wall, but there's something. If that match is ending, there's a reason for that pertains to Evolution or the grand scheme of things that's going to get everyone like, oh shit, there's going to be a headline stealer. If they ended with this match, I'd give in more and more of a chance. But now I don't think Yoshiki's winning if this is just co-maining. Juan Tenta for 5 says Alabama, Nigeria, Wakanda, appropriation awareness, Phil segment teaser. Cuervo, 30%.
The best guy's Tony Khan. Wrestling's not fake.
I guess so, dude. Say his name and he appears. We believe in Obafemi. Alabama, Nigeria, and Wakanda. Oh my goodness. Crunchy Cheeto Creations, let's go. The Bucks are literally fighting Ospreay and Swerve. Yeah, it's fucked up that this is all they had for Ospreay and Swerve. Super fucked. Okay, new poll in the chat because we know what the matches are. And try to wait a second. I know that we're looking at Oba and Inamura going top guy speed. 2 big bulldozers here. And we're just looking at the package and entrances of All In right now, but yeah. And then we have okay, Young Bucks versus Ospreay and Swerve. I started the poll over on the Clips channel. Guys, there's been well over 100 watching on the Clips channel, but no 100 likes on the Clips channel. And if you're on X, come over to the Clips channel and hit that like button, please. Or Jericho's going to come in here at the Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for 2 says, I feel we are in a nasty wrestling civil war. Well, hey, brother, I'm watching both at the same time. So whatever anybody wants to do, that's on them. Fuck them. I told you guys, man, the sickos, the sheets, they were going to lose their shit this week. We all knew it was incoming, and here we are. So we're getting this big elaborate entrance for like the Bucks and Ospreay and Swerve. Who the fuck is coming out with all this samurai shit? Talk about cultural awareness and appropriation. The Bucks are like, we're from Japan now. We're from over here now. Or is that Ospreay? Wow. I guess he can do it because he made a name in Japan, but wow. Oh, this is for the Assassin's Creed game, right? Because it's in, okay. All right, I'll give it a pass, I guess, but I thought marketing and corporate bullshit was whack and ruining wrestling. Yeah, Yoshiki and fucking Femi, man, they're cooking. Here we go. Britt Baker, heartbroken baby. Yeah, you broke his heart. He's all fucking alone dealing with this shit. Heartless. Heartless. Listen to this fucking sicko, dude, that I'm seeing on X here. Yeah, he's for sure got me blocked. Someone like this. Yeah, has blocked you. Of course, a sicko like this. Look at this shit. Chris, the wrestling informer. Why did you overlook me when I complimented you as the best backstage interviewer in the business while you were thanking everyone else? You entitled fucking goober. So Jackie Redmond, look at this shit. On a plane per usual. Might as well answer questions. Hit me. This guy, why did you overlook me when I complimented you as the best backstage interviewer in the business while you were thanking everyone else? And she goes, I don't intentionally overlook anyone. I don't read all my mentions for a couple of reasons. My mental health, and there are too many for me to see them all. Yeah, dude, there's too much for me to see it all. The fuck you talking about? Imagine being Jackie Redmond or like someone in the WWE. I appreciate your everyone's support always. Then he goes, you clearly saw it since you liked it. Man, you fucking freaky ass weirdos. No, dude. Sometimes people just fucking throw likes to like acknowledge, like, thank you for your time. Here's my fucking quick time here to just say thanks. You know what I mean, dude? Like, she's busy. She's doing a goddamn thing. She don't know you, little bro. She knows all the other person she said nice words and thank you to? Fuck off. I even send her a DM to express how I felt and she never cared. Dude, you're terrifying, man. Holy shit, what's wrong with this dude? Right? So Just Joe's like, she's liked one of mine before. This app isn't reality. And he's like, that's not the issue. He goes, that's not the issue. A like has become such a random thing here, but in most situations it's fine. However, the fact she genuinely replied to a bunch of people and not to me, actually, isn't this a German flag? It should be like, however, the fact she genuinely replied to a bunch of people and not to me? What's the message sent? I'm not good enough for her to be appreciated. I'm just a joke. Nine. What a fucking freak, man. These freaky deaky ass motherfuckers in the IWC, bro. Of course, he's got me pre-blocked too. Crazy. Weird. Yeah. Oh shit, man. This match has been cooking. I don't know why Briggs getting his ass involved. Samantha Irvin's out here. Or is that Samantha Irvin who came out? JoJo Offerman? Yeah. That's a joke, guys. That's what the IWC did to Samantha, if you don't remember. JoJo did a collision, and then they fucking... And then they're like, Samantha. They start hating on Samantha in the IWC. JoJo greater than Samantha? I don't know about that. Yeah, Yoshiki's done on some bullshit. Oh, he kicked out. Oh, my God. Yoshiki. I think there's too much schmozzy bullshit in this match, though. And the crowd's kind of falling out of it. In the Femi Yoshiki match. I know I have a bit. This is awesome chant right when I say that. It was a false finish, so. It's just that they had the crowd right there, you know? That's when you stop the match. Whenever you have them, you fucking stop it, you know? In my opinion. Like, just go for the finish. Don't do more shit. But, like, I'll watch Inamura and fucking Femi throw down for an hour. These guys are awesome. And I think a couple of the matches were really good. And then, like, Soul was, like, a good match, but it just was... There was a couple botch spots, and that could have just been on, like, fucking NXT this week or next week or whatever. So a couple of the shits are like they could have just been on whatever card, you know? Oh, that fucking god. He hit him with the Omega driver. Oh, Inamura, dude. Hit him with a fucking Omega driver. Boo-boo face all over Swerve and Will's face. Fall from grace. It's over. Oba defends. His toughest challenge to date. Jojo Siwa. Yeah, Ospreay and Swerve should be in a feud against each other. They get fucked because the Young Bucks are pussies and had to fucking come back when it's convenient for them and steal a spot on All In when A, they don't deserve it, and B, no one gives a fuck. And now they're fighting Swerve and Ospreay. And it's just unfortunate for them. I can't believe you don't have Ospreay and Samoa Joe, or like Ospreay and Lashley, like a real singles feud for this guy you're paying all this fucking money to, and you brought in and touted like he's the next coming of Jesus Christ with all these Meltzer stars. Why the fuck isn't he feuding with like top guys? It's fucking crazy. Yes, they're still doing the intros. I'm a little bit back though compared to I think Don when he was on. I can't remember who was way ahead. The Bucks are just cringe as fuck, taking forever to get to the ring. They're on a pirate boat acting like fucking loser fucking retards. You know, like, look at this. What is this shit? Like, they just make a mockery of this company. It's pretty fucking sad. I'm not going to lie. Just putting a tweet out, guys. This entrances for this match is the most self-indulgent shit I've ever fucking seen. This is the worst entrance maybe in the history. It's odd, man. Yeah, that's awesome. JoJo was singing that entrance, though. I mean, I thought that was really cool. We got Trick Williams backstage. See, they're doing like NXT weekly TV shit. You guys get what I'm saying? Like fucking on this Great American Bash show. It's a little silly. Oh, and it's Brock Lesnar's birthday. Happy birthday, Brock. They're still coming out for me. So Trick, Hendry, and Santana are taking on Dark State in a 6-man tag match. Before Slammiversary, and they're hyping up Slammiversary. How fucking awesome is it hearing Corey Graves talk about TNA? I'm telling you, Trick is the leader of Dark State. I could totally see that. That'd be a good swerve, blue-eyed boy. I'm sorry, guys. You got to deal with me eating a little bit. I waited this long, right? I started this stream at 11 a.m. It's now 3 p.m. my time. So... Sassy girls, with these entrants for All In, we'll all be here until midnight. That's what I'm saying. That's what the fuck I'm saying. Like Trick Williams being that hidden Dark State member. Yeah, it'll just turn into like he's the leader. Like he was behind them the whole time and shit. Oh, we're gonna get Briggs and Oba next. That's from now. I don't remember you. $1 million from now. So they're just advertising a bunch of shit. This Bucks match has barely began. They're still like they're trying to treat it like this is some big showdown with two of the best teams in the world. This big epic battle for who's gonna like be the EVP. And here's the Bucks immediately doing their same old bullshit. They do every Dynamite, so the crowd doesn't give a fuck. No tags. The ref's not even counting. No one gives a shit. Same old boring ass 4 fucking moves. Ref's not like, you got to get out of here. So shitty. And they're acting like, oh, this is this big fucking match. This big worlds collide. Like, no one cares. No one actually gives a fuck about this match, dude. So, chat, does Great American Bash start right after NXT, or is there like a little cool off period and then Saturday night's main event? I'm like watching the tag match because they're just doing like the vignette for this fucking women's match, but I mean, it's just the crowd doesn't care. The crowd's not popping for these same fucking moves we see every week. We saw Blake Christian and that other dude take Swerve and fucking Ospreay to the limit. No one cares about this. Gives a fuck. So SNME starts at 7 Eastern, so that's 5 my time. It's 3 right now, and we have one more match on NXT, which is the women's tag. And on the AEW show, we have Hurt Business, we have the women's gauntlet, we have Okada Omega, we have this Bucks match we're just watching, we have Tony and Mercedes, and then we have the Texas Death match. So I think so when this ends, there will be like an hour or like an hour and a half cool down period until Great American Bash. So like maybe a pre-show for that, which I'll throw on, and then yeah. 8 Eastern. Less than 3 hours from now. That's crazy we're even saying that. Like, fuck. It's a long ass night, man. You guys better support up. Your boy Phil doing the damn thing. Okay. Okay, guys, joining us on the show, ladies and gentlemen. Are you guys ready for our next guest? This is a big one. Where's my fucking sounds? Because this is awesome. You guys ready? Chris Jericho, ladies and gentlemen.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild. Yeah.
You guys like that? Did I get you? Okay, here's Blake Monroe, her official like debut. Youth not included. EST equals greatest time zone. No, dude. Because you're way ahead of everybody. You go to bed earlier like a little bitch. That's what you do, like a little baby nap time. No, I'm just joking, dude. Start beefing over fucking tribal wars over time zones. West Coast is the best coast. Yeah, some Biggie Pac action. Yeah, this is Blake's first official match. I think she wrestled at like a house show, but I don't think she's had like a match. Biggie greater than Tupac. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you. I was always more of a Biggie guy, but I do love Tupac, and like he's one of the greats. Like Biggie was more lyrical and technical, whereas Pac was more of like a rap singer, you know? And his like harmonies and his messaging was a little more unique and like profound, whereas Biggie's like lyrical nature was more complex and technical in the way he'd piece like he had bars, you know? Whereas Pac was more of like, I'm gonna fucking say some shit that blows your mind in like a different way, like a profound way, you know? So both for sure the GOATs, because of the impact they made in a short amount of time. That's why Jordan's a GOAT over LeBron. He did more in less time. It's that simple. He did way more in way less time, got out. Started later in the league than LeBron did, ended earlier than LeBron did in the league, and fucking did way more. So that's what makes him the GOAT over LeBron. You just can't argue that, you know? Oh, if they played one-on-one in 2025. Yeah, LeBron plays in a pussy-ass cupcake league where you can't even touch anyone. They used to beat the shit out of Jordan. Imagine if Jordan in his prime played in the rules now. He would put up 100 points every fucking game because you wouldn't be allowed to beat the shit out of him. He'd just be pulling up on everybody. He'd be dunking on everyone and getting fucking more and ones, which he already did, but he'd be getting fucking and ones. Like he would have 100 points every game, dude. So, and whereas LeBron could not make it in the old league, they'd beat the shit. Could you imagine Braun playing Charles Barkley and Shaq and shit? They'd beat the fuck out of him and he'd cry about it and not show up to half the games, which he already doesn't do. Or like wasn't doing till the NBA had to make a rule. Hey guys, your star players have to play when you go to fucking Memphis or whatever. So sorry. Basketball talk, tag matches on. 2 tag matches, women versus men here. We got the ladies in NXT going head to head with Ospreay and Swerve in the Bucks. I wonder if something huge happens after this, then WWE, that's why these ladies go on last, which I'm inclined to believe that. But if nothing big happens after this tag, then my theory is, a little X-Files, that WWE caught wind of what time the Bucks and Swerve are going on, and so they decided we're going to put the women's tag on at the same time and have them put on a better tag match that people rave about more. I could totally, and I'm not putting that petty conspiracy theory shit past them anymore. I'm not. 626 for 5 says we are on the road to get Phil Mark's dog from the shelter. That's not his fucking name, Mrs. 626. Yeah, dude. That's not his fucking name. It is now. Next time she says that, 626, this is what you tell her.
Shut up, bitch.
No, I'm just joking. And then you tell her this.
Smash your knee to obliterate.
No, shout out Mrs. 626. To be fair, LeBron and Vancouver, yeah, none of them did. Like Dwayne Wade, you're naming them all. Carmelo, they all attributed to that culture. But I'm just saying, like, Kobe and fucking Jordan didn't do that. They played everywhere. They played everyone. And they brought the best out of other people. Braun doesn't bring the best out of anyone. This I know. Ready? He just every year has to trade and flip-flop around his teams. Either he leaves and goes to a new team, or he builds a team around himself of other people that can win him a chip. Jordan did the same. Jordan had fucking Cartwright play. That's his name, right? I hope I didn't botch it. You know what I mean? Like playing center, like Pippen, yeah. But they were the fucking worst team. That's why they got Pippen in the draft. And then you have they bring in Rodman, who used to beat the shit out of Jordan, who wasn't like, he wasn't even the most dominant guy. He was just a ferocious player. Like Rodman didn't like dominate anyone really, but he was just ferocious and shit. And he beat the shit out of Jordan. They bring him in, but that's after like 3 chips already or whatever. So it's like, what are you talking about? His team wasn't that stacked. It was okay, Jordan and Pippen, and then everyone else around them. Like, you still need a team. LeBron has to get like the fucking Team America, the Olympic team. He builds around him, and then, you know, I just think that's not even an argument. When people make that argument, it fucking drives me insane because it's so obvious that LeBron could not match Jordan ever, in my opinion. In any fucking era does he beat Jordan. The Pistons whole team, yeah. That's what I mean. Oh, super teams. Oh, you mean like fucking every, like, you know what I mean, dude? You mean like fucking almost every team back in the day, too? Like every team, like NBA's always had super teams. Now it's like a little more blatant, but yeah, it's, come on, man. Basketball was always like that. And that's the other thing, too. Jordan wins like all defense and shit. Someone said it in chat, like, he's one of the greatest. Not only is he the best offensive player of all time, but he's arguably one of the greatest defensive players of all time, too. Like, if you could rank him up there, and it's like, is LeBron that? I don't, boo-boo LeBron? LaBoo-boo? You mean LaBoo-boo James? I don't think so, man. LeBron James will get wrecked by Larry Bird, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean. Larry Bird was that guy. He played in the fucking. They beat the shit out of Bird too, you know. But he was a big dude though. He was rough. Like, he played rough. He was fucking Bird is so he was so good, man, in his time too. Not that like I lived during that shit, but just looking back and you fucking Same with Jordan. Like I was very young by the time he was done, but that was like everyone. I just remember like, oh my God, Jordan. But then for me, it was like the 2000 Lakers, like Shaq and Kobe. That was my shit, obviously, right? Like that's more what I grew up on, more that I remember more fondly, and like Vince Carter and shit, on the Raps and all that. But yeah, man, Jordan was goated. Parrish, McHale, yeah, that Celtics team was a super team, you know. NBA was brutal. Now we're on NBA talk. 270 watching live. Sorry, guys. We're talking about this match. Sorry. The women are cooking, though. This match is great. Mariah May looks exceptionally good. She understands the WWE pacing and style. This Bucks Ospreay match, I don't care. This is the same tag match every time that we've ever seen in every AEW show ever. They have this exact same tag match. I don't care. The women are cooking. Okay, and we're seeing the dynamic between Fatal Influence, and they're doing well. The synergy's there. Nothing's too botchy. Jordan Grace is really coming into her own as well, the WWE pace. And her and Mariah May do make a good team, I must say. Oh, but yeah, I could totally see them trying to go, we're going to pop a bigger number and put on a better tag match with Mariah May. I could, like, listen, if nothing crazy happens after this, then to steal headlines away, then they did this. And I'm telling you right now, WWE did this because they caught wind of the Bucks' tag match being on at this time. Just like a half on it, please, okay? With lots of ice. Huh? Thank you. Wife getting me iced coffee. Just such a babe. But yeah, so I do think that WWE could have done that. I put no pettiness past them, okay? Globetrotters would beat James. Okay, enough. Now we're getting to LeBron James would fuck the Globetrotters up, dude. He would fuck them so badly. Yeah, Phil, you order your wife around like a man. Well, she fucking respect. It's not about ordering her around. She's just we're more of a traditional couple, okay? And she just fucking loves me, dude. And she respects me, and I work fucking hard for our family. What are you gonna do? Not get me coffee? Like, come on, you know. So there you go. She'll tell you. Just like someone breaks in the house. What? Hey, babe, go fight them. No, it's gotta be me who deals with that. So it's like, you know, it's fucking. So maybe that's old school. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, I know you're just busting balls, but it's a long show. We got to jump in every corner here. The Washington Generals would handle LeBron. Okay, now we're just getting stupid. Savannah Bananas. The Flint Tropics would be the fucking guy in semi-pro would beat LeBron. Yeah, they're just doing dual styles clashes. No one cares. This is just indie fucking trash, bro. The Dallas Cowgirls would beat didn't Cena play for the Bananas for one day. Hilarious thing, Phil. Everybody was hyping all in. Yeah, it's just boring shit you see on Dynamite. I'm actually going to tweet that out. And then I'm going to switch to this graphic because it's way better. Thank you. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh my god. My wife's over here popping me. That's fucking hilarious, hon. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay. Here, I'm just putting a tweet out. The women's tag match is amazing. Okay. Yeah, to put a tweet out about that. And how about All In? They don't get the little graphic on Twitter for their thing. Both things are trending, All In Texas and All In. Actually, I don't know if they're trending. Yeah, they're not even trending, but they're maybe in sports, but just in general, they're not, which Wrestlemania in general would just be trending. And then also, like, they have All In and All In Texas. They should have made it like AEW AIT or like just AEW Texas or something. Like, they should have made a hashtag that everybody can get behind. WWE's easy. Hashtag SNME. Hashtag WWGAB. You know, it's just straightforward. You know what it is. For All In, it's like, well, what are we pushing here, man? You never know. Like, nobody ever knows how to market correctly here. What's the crowd chanting? You kicked out? I just don't give a fuck. No. You're Jay Long. You're saying hashtag NXT JB. No, it's actually this event's called WWE Great American Bash, and the hashtag for it is hashtag WWE GAB. And you get the little emoticon next to it or whatever. So it's actually, because I thought it would be that too, but these PLEs, even though when I go on Netflix chat, so okay. Let me explain this. So if you have Netflix, you're watching WWE on Netflix. If Raw goes down, I go and find Raw. I click on it. I play it. Obviously, SmackDown goes down. NXT's on. I click on this NXT thing, and then all the episodes are there, but it just brings you right to the live one. Let's say Night of Champions goes down. They have all the old ones on there, and then when the new Night of Champions goes down, they change the graphic, and then you click on it, and it goes to the current one, right? Etc. For the NXT PLEs, they don't make their own graphic, and you click on the Great American Bash. What it is you just click on the regular NXT show, even though it's on a different day. So I'm just pointing that out. Now, I don't know if that makes sense for you guys, but you get it, right? Like, it's not like there's a graphic NXT Great American Bash, da-da-da-da-da. This is just included on, like, the episodes of NXT. You guys get what I'm saying? So I'm not sure why they do that either. But, yeah, interesting to note. And it's cool that they got the NXT logo in the middle of the canvas, too. I think that's really fucking cool. WWE instead of NXT, it's just marketing, right? It's just like, well, WWE is... People say, oh, because it's not developmental. No, it's just because if you say NXT or WWE NXT this, it just doesn't have the appeal. People are like, what the fuck is WWE NXT? Doesn't have the appeal of just WWE Great American Bash. You know? WWE Vengeance Day. Like, it just doesn't have the same appeal. Meltzer got extra Diddy lube for All In. Hey, that's all allegedly now, okay?
Allegedly.
There you go. Masha, I fucking called it. Blake Monroe gonna lose her debut. Oh, Jordan a little sloppy on that fucking... Yeah, I don't know, man. This women's tag match here, it looks like we're coming to a conclusion at the 3:30 mark. My time is what I expected. And then we got Swerve in them. They're probably halfway done this match. No, it looks like they're coming towards the end as well. So Swerve's protecting Ospreay. Like, they didn't build this brotherhood bond or like, oh, it's so crazy he's protecting him or nothing. Oh, he protected him on Dynamite once. Yeah, I know, but like, this was so rushed. This is like a month build. Fuck. Blake gets the win. So what's happening after this? So Masha ran out. What is the big thing? Otherwise, I just think they counter-programmed. Like, they're like, we're going to put our women against your two alleged top guys. Yeah, right. The Bucks and them are still kicking out of shit. They had the crowd right there. Yeah, 8 Eastern. So 6 my time. That's in 2.5 hours. Guys, let me know when the pre-show for Great American Bash starts. Maybe I'll just check. Finally, the men's match ends. So these guys are the EVPs. What a shitty company, man. Holy fuck. I don't mean to laugh, but like, come on, dude. Yeah, the women's tag match is way better. Man. What a crock of horse shit this has been. Yeah. Okay, so that was the ending to that. Let me see if there is some great guys. Overall, let's talk about Great American Bash. So Javon Evans got the big win. I didn't see that coming over Jasper Troy. I thought that was a dumb move, but I mean, they're both young and on the come up, and Javon's got some seniority over your boy Jasper Troy, at least for now, right? The North American Championship, I expected Ego to walk away. That's why it's false count anywhere. You keep Ricky Strong in that. The signing thing just showed everybody how fucking over Hendry still is and Santana is and will be. I agree with the trick Dark States. I really don't like the Dark State shit. I think it's stupid. Sol Ruka is fucking incredible. Izzy Dame, that was what it was. The women's tag match main evented and Masha came out, so I predicted that, but I think they just knew to put it head to head with the Bucks' match. I honestly believe that. I legit believe that. And then we had Inamura and Femi, which was a great match. Went one false finish too long for me, but it's okay. They didn't completely lose the crowd, but they had them and kind of, and that was a great opponent. And then we sort of set up like Briggs versus Femi. And we know that like Hendry and Trick and Santana are going to have to square off or they're going to have a 6-man tag before Slammiversary. So round of applause. I give Great American Bash, I give it a solid B+ for a show. I give it a solid B+. Okay? If that's fair enough for you all. Now, where is here? I'm going to look up WWE and I'm going to see if they're doing a pre-show for SNME, right? And then I actually watched Saturday Night Main Event on YouTube as well. Where's their live? Is there a pre-show or a countdown going on, guys? Nope, not yet. There is no pre-show for NBC TV, right? But I'm just wondering if on YouTube, if they don't do a Saturday Night Main Event countdown because there's a fucking 2 hours where All In's going on. And they're just going to let All In do shit. Now, UFC is on as well. So maybe they're just avoiding shit. Yeah, so I guess WWE's just chilling. There's not an hour pre-show or anything. Sounds good, I suppose. Let me see where Great American Bash is, and I will click on that. I mean, not Saturday Night Main Event, sorry. Where's their live fucking streams? WWE shit is always stressful to find where their fucking lives are. Everything else is like right there. But you scroll through their, okay, upcoming live. There we go. Evolution countdown. The post show for Evolution. No, so just straight up no pre-show for Saturday Night Main Event. Here we go. There's 1.3K people waiting though, live in 2 hours. It starts in 2 hours. On YouTube. So maybe there's like a little 30-minute pre-show. We have, is this the women's gauntlet match? So here we go. We have the women's gauntlet. And we'll see what goes down in the interim and during this gauntlet match, which we will keep an eye on. We are going to do some WWE news before Saturday Night Main Event pops off because it's relevant now. And we got a good chunk. I have to piss. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's a live tab at the top, fourth from left. Yeah, but not on my television, brother. It's different. They have a different layout on TV, YouTube TV. And they got rid of some stuff. So they used to have a play all button. And now they got rid of that. And there's just the play mix button and stuff like that. So I don't know. Maybe it's just my smart TV or whatever the fuck. But yeah. They just make it difficult from my television to find their live, anyone's live really, but especially WWE because they drop content 24/7. It's pretty crazy, but that's good to have a bloated channel. I mean, make that fucking money. I have to piss though, guys. So joining us on the show, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
Oh yeah, that's right. If you're just tuning in, I'm going to bed. Night PWT chat. Night dude from across the world and shit. Get new piss music for the love of Christ. 626 for 2 cents. I'm a sicko, dude. What can I say? I like torturing you guys, man. Ladies and gentlemen, hit like, hit subscribe. If you're on X, come on over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips, where we're voting in polls and all of that. Guys, become a member, gift a membership. Super chats are welcome. Become a patron, patreon.com/ProWrestletimes. Leave a comment, all that good shit. That's what I'm shilling today. And yeah, appreciate the shit out of you guys. We're going to end this poll. 88% of you thought that the Oba Femi match cooked more, and I didn't even put one in for the last tag match. And it's been a busy ass day, but you're a sadist. 85 likes. There you go. So I want to put a poll, like, who do you think will win the women's gauntlet? But like, we don't even really fully know anyone who's in it. So there's no point in doing that. Just to be honest. Willow's coming out. Big pop for Willow, which is always good to see. And yeah, we got some fucking time until this next WWE show, this women's casino gauntlet. I am locked in for. We're going to get into some hot news. Just give me a sec here. Willow and Stat throwing down, trading blows. They're throwing down. Oh, the split misses that. Crossbody. It's crazy. We got to sit through another one of these casino fucking matches, dude. Looking for the Dr. Bomb already. Bane comes flying in. Big clothesline. So how many matches are left on this AEW card? We got the women's gauntlet. We got Hurt Syndicate. We got Hangman. We got Omega. We got Okada. We got Tony Storm Monet. Holy fuck. It might be early, but I might need a goddamn drink. It's almost 4 o'clock. It's almost 4 o'clock, I suppose. So Ty Mello's out now. Or Ty Guevara, whatever the fuck. So she does a sloppy bulldog. Crowd doesn't really seem to care. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for WWE. So Olympic gold medalist and WWE LFG winner Tyra May Steele appeared on tonight's episode of Evolve after being absent from NXT TV since her debut 5 weeks ago. Yeah, I don't think she should have won that first season. I'm going to be completely honest. I just don't... Oh, I'm an Olympian. Who gives a fuck? There's like 800 amateur wrestler Olympians. You know? I just think that that's just such a played out concept, and to give her the win is just... But she was older than everyone on that show. That's why I think they did it, because that LFG show's fake as fuck. The Undertaker tells a story about the time he had to look out for Charlotte Flair when Rick was in Korea. So listen to this fucking story here. And Shadow Fanatics, man, don't be fucking pulling my stream. Don't be here. I'm going to leave it small, actually. We'll scroll it down a bit.
Somebody had made me aware that Flair's kid is wasted.
I didn't get out much.
Obviously.
Wow.
You were in the wrong place. And I was like, what? I'm like, why is she even here? And I'm like, oh, okay, this is not going to be good. Where is she? So I get up and I go find her. And I was like, oh, no. This is absolutely not
You
going-
guys are like, it's 6 p.m. It's da 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 da. Okay, I'm in. Fuck it. Cheers to the PWT universe. I'm gonna fucking take a sippy. Fuck it. Let's go. Here's some Fireball whiskey, which is lame and girly, but no, it's not actually. It's a fun drink, but yeah, I just saw that Orton ad with Cody Rhodes, and I'm like, okay, I'm Phil the Shill, right? Might as well. Here comes Tekla, by the way, and she's awesome. But yeah, let's listen to Undertaker's story.
So I'm trying to remember who it was. I don't know if it may have been Bubba and Devon. I said, look, you two are taking her back. You're taking her back to the hotel and make sure she gets to her room. And I said, I swear, if either one of you
No,
two
I think it was Ray.
Was it Ray? Ray was in
It
there. I
was
knew Ray
Ray.
was involved in there too.
It was.
I think
it
I
was
ended up
Ray.
not trusting them two. And
See,
I
she
said
knew
I
who
had
it
to go
was.
with somebody that I
No, I remember.
that I-
Like
that I truly trusted. And I said, like, okay, make sure. Then word gets back later in the night, hey, she's in her room, everything's good. Oh my.
I wasn't gonna do. I was just having fun.
I didn't want to have to explain to your dad
That you had to-
anything, I had to get her out of jail or I had to do
you
anything
had to
like
kill
that.
somebody.
At 7, I was like, she's good, everything's fine. But yeah, that's where we actually met.
That's
right?
where we met.
Yeah. And that's like,
Taker made me go home.
I did make you go home.
You're grounded.
Uncle Taker,
Uncle
Taker made you go home.
Wow.
But as I watched that taxi drive away, I would have never imagined in a million years that there would be a list of accolades.
Me neither.
I mean,
Same.
you turned it around good,
I
kid.
turned.
Uncle Taker, dude. That's funny. Everybody's uncle. The lock, my yard. Korea's my yard, pal. That's crazy, though. What the fuck was she even doing in Korea? That's wild, dude. Squid Game. Good thing she didn't get caught up in the Squid Game. So here's a funny conversation between Michelle McCool, Undertaker, and Charlotte Flair. I did not listen to this, but someone clipped this. Here you go.
This one trying to convince me, ESPN
Body issue?
Yeah. Why are y'all
No,
talking?
see, because I
that's
think
not
you're
my
hot.
Undertaker.
I think you're hot.
That's not my Undertaker.
That's not my Undertaker.
You turned it down?
Yes, I turned it down.
ESPN, listen, let me be the creative director for
Yes.
this.
Oh.
Every character needs layers.
This one needs
A lot
many
of
more layers on it.
Oh, less layers. You need less.
You need. This has really, this has come off the rails.
No, I was thinking like little coffin.
No, it'd be a big coffin. What are you talking? What are you? What?
No, because it would look weird with a big one.
No, it would not. I need a big one. I need a big coffin.
Yeah, but then it looks like you're holding a surfboard and your gimmick isn't a surfboard.
Oh man, I'm going back to work. I got to go back to work.
Yeah, I'm glad he turned that shit down. What do you guys think? Let's continue here. So Mojo Rawley says he'll never return. So hold on a second. Julia Hart's in this thing, but Sky Blue isn't. She's just there in her corner. Or did they enter together? I don't get it. So Mojo Rawley says he'll never return to WWE and reveals several reasons why. Right? And I don't know if like he fucking anybody would want him back in WWE. But yeah, he's I don't know. Ringside News is just not working and being glitchy and stupid. So either way, though, he's just, he won't return. And that's fair enough. I mean, he was there in the Vince era. I don't think he would have got pushed in any other time, really. So it's all good. Evolution is going to grab mainstream headlines. Here is Nikki Bella on, Regis, or it's like Ryan Seacrest and Kelly Ripka or whatever the fuck.
Welcome back. We're here with Nikki Garcia. WWE Evolution. It's this weekend?
Yes, this Sunday in Atlanta. So everyone go buy your tickets.
Yes.
Tune in to Peacock.
Yes. So what are you nervous about? What are you looking forward to?
Well, it's incredible because the first Evolution we had was history making. It's an all women's PLE. And so for it to come back 6 years later is incredible. I main evented the first one against Ronda Rousey. And so to be back and be involved is just, it's a dream. It's really cool. And last night on Monday Night Raw, I announced that I am joining the Battle Royal. So I'm going to be back in the ring, and it's bigger than when I've done the Royal Rumbles. I'm actually going to compete more, and that's going to be the first time in 6 years. So I'm really excited.
Doesn't that scare you a little bit?
Yeah.
You know,
How many wrestlers in the ring at one time?
It'll probably be around 20. So
20?
yeah, Royal Rumbles are 30, but our Battle Royals are a bit different. And I think once you're a professional athlete or wrestler, it's just always in you. You always crave it. And we're kind of adrenaline junkies. Like, we thrive on that.
I know, but at a certain point, are you like, wait, I'm a mom. Is there any of that? Like, hang on.
Maybe there should be, but when I train, I know to do things a little different to be safer.
Yeah.
Right. Like, okay, Nick.
I asked Husey, are you watching All In? He goes, fuck no.
Don't be as fearless, like maybe a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah. You returned to WWE Raw last month. What was that moment like?
Oh, it was incredible. It was in my hometown. So I
Phoenix.
grew up in, Phoenix,
Yeah.
Arizona.
Yeah, right.
So the crowd, it's just unlike any.
Kelly and Mark. Oh, is it not even Ryan Seacrest? Who the fuck is this guy? I don't know.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Something's happening to you, and she needs to come into the ring.
Yeah, Pop's like,
Pop's
I
in
can't
the- Pop's
ring.
in-
Yeah, and see, this is why Nikki Bella, like, all the dumb shit people want to say about her, like, she's fucking mainstream. Okay? So she can get on shows like this. Not everyone can. Trish Stratus revealed she does feel the build to Evolution was rushed herself, and she tells Sam Roberts this.
I think it's, I mean, unfortunately, yes, it is. This entire card has seemed to be a quick turnaround as it is, unfortunately. And I get it. There's like 7,000 events a month, it seems like. But I think there's a little bit of a built-in storyline, luckily, for Tiffany and I. I think, I love the fact that we had this, this connection. And I think people, I think it's, I mean, unfortunately, yes, it is. This entire card has seemed to be a quick turnaround as it is, unfortunately. And I get it. There's like 7,000 events a month, it seems like. But I think there's a little bit of a built-in storyline, luckily, for Tiffany and I. I think, I love the fact that we had this, this connection.
Yeah, so she's not too giant on it. Here comes Mina Shirakawa. The person that taught Cody Rhodes how to tie ties was SmackDown general manager Nick Aldis. This is a real story.
Tie when they realized that my version of a knot wasn't really
winded
acceptable.
knot, yeah.
You know who taught me?
Who?
SmackDown general manager Nick Aldis.
Teddy. Oh,
not Teddy Long.
I thought you were going.
You went to Teddy Long.
Yeah, that's where I went.
No, I was tying a tie, like a single knot, just throwing it in there, kind of haphazard, young businessman like. Windswept, dashing, all that stuff. But he was the one who actually said, hey, you're going to.
Yeah, when Nick Aldis came out on SmackDown on Friday last night, and he's like, we're going to have a tag team match. He should have thrown a playa in there. He should have done it.
Be in some big rooms here. Let me show you.
Because he's British.
Because he's British and formal and handsome and big shouldered.
Yeah, he's a like a real man.
That's a man right there.
That's a real man.
That's a man. About to bring it full circle. You want?
He's a man. Here's Lola Vice's entrance in AAA, ladies and gentlemen, teaming with Mr. Iguana. We have a lot of highlights from that shit against Santino Marella and La Hiedra, I believe. She protected herself in AEW. Don't get it twisted. She really protected herself. But listen to the pop Athena gets, and they didn't build her up. Fucking clown show. Anyways, Saraya, they will use her as commentary. They'll use her as fucking a backstage role. She can manage a faction again, be a GM, be the GM of Evolve. Why? Somebody said this in chat earlier. Why is the GM of Evolve a nepotism hire? Someone explain that in chat, because I don't understand like who she married to or whatever. I forget her name. But anyways, Saraya says, I was never open to the idea of wrestling again because I just assumed I wasn't going to do it. So when me and WWE parted ways, I was like, what the fuck am I going to do with my life? I can't wrestle. What the hell am I going to do? I was a little stressed out, but then within a couple of weeks, WWE is calling me again to come back. Hunter was the one that called me, and then AEW called me at the same time. So I was just like, well, what the fuck do I do? Who do I go with? And then WWE is like, if you want to wrestle again at some point, we can check your neck and we'll keep that coin in your back pocket. And I was like, okay, then I was just going to do a GM role there. So I was like, okay, that sounds great. But then AEW called me and they were just like, we'll sign you, brother. And I was like, okay, oh, we'll sign you and you can wrestle. No, like, further medical background check or any type of shit like that. Fucking bananas, you know? It's pretty wild that that's the case. So Fred Durst, it's all about the he said, she said bullshit, was there at SmackDown. By the way, also Logan Paul did a tremendous segment with Jelly Roll and Randy Orton and all of that. And that was just a fucking brilliant segment, I thought. And yeah, shout out Fred Durst, who was there watching that. Saraya also had this to say. She named Rhea Ripley, Natalya, and Mercedes Moné as possible dream WWE matches in the future. So do you guys think that Mercedes and Saraya have talked about both going back to WWE one day or what? But yeah, those are her dream opponents. Even Rhea as a tag team, she said that people have been like, oh, Rhea's a tag team and Rhea's an opponent, etc. Thunder Rosa out here, by the way, fighting with Athena, who they had a match at Supercard of Honor last night. So Daniel Cormier and Michael Chandler and Laura Senko were in the house at SmackDown. For my UFC fans there, they were sitting by Fred Durst and them. Ariana Grace calls JWoww a trashy girl from Jersey Shore in a heated exchange. Now, it's funny because that's not even JWoww. That's like the Angelina girl or whatever. But again, Ringside News is acting fucky as fuck. So I can't get on their site for whatever reason the way I want to. I don't know if it's because of VPN that I got or whatever. But yeah, either way, they had some sort of heated exchange with JWoww. I don't know. Could be working an angle. I could see TNA doing that. They've worked with fucking Jersey Shore people before. Maybelline, maybe it's Maybelline, has been named the first ever official cosmetics partner of WWE. Maybelline will serve as the official parenting partner of WWE Evolution. What a perfect match. And it's about goddamn time. And it just shows you wrestling's getting really popular in the female demographics as well. And that's good. Again. So this is via Lucha Libre Online. La Yesga versus Va La Cobra Esto al Cine. Hopefully I fucking said that correctly. We had the Cobra. This is the real main event of the weekend. What everybody's been waiting for. The fucking Cobra versus the snake, dude. I mean, the iguana, dude. So the snake. The python versus the anaconda. No, the cobra versus the iguana, pal. Dude, they threw down. Listen how fucking hot that crowd is. WWE triple. Listen how fucking hot this crowd is. So the debuting Alex Windsor, I believe that's Will Ospreay's wife. Am I mistaken on that? Someone will correct me. Damn, that's crazy. Listen to how white hot they were for that. WWE TKO want to continue holding shows as the same days that AEW are holding shows. Okay, so this is definitely, so this is from WrestleVote's Backstage Pass. I mean, guys, come on, right? You paid to fucking hear this guy give a take that 7,000 fucking marks on the internet have, and it looks like someone just got, Alex Windsor just got her nose busted on this lady's knee for a shoot here in AEW. Anyways, this is definitely something WWE wants to do where, hey, if NXT is on the road and booking for arenas, they want to do it somewhere where they're going to have the last word on the night. it's more than that. It's to control the internet narrative, which is what the dirt sheets are saying a week or two after Phil Marks says it. Charlotte Flair claims she's fine with never winning another WWE title again. Good. And I bet she will win another one, but good, because that's the mentality she should have right now as the GOAT and in this stage in her career. Just get other people over. Elevate everything else, you know? I'm glad I took that shot of whiskey, by the way. Randy Orton. So speaking of whiskey, we didn't have Wheatley so good we drink it neatly here in Canada, at least not to my knowledge, but I am sipping some Fireball. Let's hear a Cody Rhodes and a Phil the Shill. Use my WWE Shop affiliate code if you're buying any merch tonight from WWE Shop. No extra cost. It's in the link below. And yeah, you support PWT directly. So guys, here's what Randy Orton, non-applicable to Fireball, however. Here's Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes selling booze. That's like his gimmick now. I love, by the way, how good is his pod? His pod is so good. I had to clip it up and make some shorts out of shit, you know, and to post on socials and stuff because it's so funny and so much of it pops me. And they just get shit-faced and tell stories. It's amazing. But anyways, here's Cody Rhodes and Orton.
We've known each other a very long time, Cody Rhodes. So I feel like I can be frank and tell you that I really love your style. Very classy.
Okay, the way you're saying it makes it sound like it's a bad thing.
What's wrong with a little bit of bad in your life? Am I right?
Right.
Which is why I teamed up with Fireball Whiskey over the summer, the official shot of bad guys. And you're going to be my official target over the summer, just so you know.
The official shot of bad guys. Huh. Rhodes and Orton. The official shot of bad guys. And Ricky Saints lost. And I think he might get called up. And Cody Rhodes tweeting a lot of 444. He's doing that Nick DiPaolo. 444.
Over the summer, what are you saying? You're going to try to prank me?
I wouldn't say so much as try to prank you, Cody. I'm committed. As a matter of fact, that reminds me, I got something for you. Hold it 1 second.
Hey,
Cody, could you
Hey.
sign this for me, please?
Of course. Oh, I got it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Was that meant for me?
Not everything's about you, Cody. Go. We'll get him next time.
Hell yeah. I guess, chat, I'm the bad guy. Copyright strike that, YouTube. Phil's rendition. Mr. Iguana e un reptil sumamente bendecido. So here you go. Here's more from that match, and I bookmarked a bunch of it because it's pleasant. And I'm sorry, this women's gauntlet is pretty slop. Not trying to shit on these ladies. I don't know. Like that power bomb shit was pretty dope, I guess, but they're all just standing there. There's a lot of just like clear communicate, set up spot, communicate, set up. You guys know what I'm saying? It's overly. Yeah. Oh, watch this, by the way. So first off, Santino, I mean, Mr. Iguana is about to live out like pretty much everyone's dreams here. Can you guys see that or nah? Here, I will do this for this one part of the show. We will remove this. Mr. Iguana gets the stink face from Lola Vice. And listen to the crowd pop. She's laughing. I mean, I know he wasn't worried about that one. I know he wasn't like Rikishi's gonna stink face you. You're like, I might want to fucking hold my breath. I'm sure he's all good. I'm sure he's all good. Iguana's so over, dude. Look how over he is. going viral for this too. So over. So over. He's up there with Dom Mysterio right now as far as like dog. You know what I mean? And listen to the crowd react, dude. Triple A's going nuts. They love Lola Vice. She's not even Mexican. She's not even Mexican, Brian. It's not allowed. 30% told me. Is she 30% Mexican? Well, you know, if she's 30% Mexican, then it's okay, Brian. Listen how hot they are for her, dude. And the green paint is all up in and on her booty. I mean, come on, dude. That's some fucking viral shit. Like Iguana, this is all I'm saying. Iguana is, I wouldn't even be shocked if he made like a Rumble appearance. Maybe not a full-time main roster, but like, come on. They're now like manufacturing, not manufacturing, so I don't want it to sound negative. People will be like, oh, corporate. But they are sort of, what's the word, like clearly someone's like, yes, let Lola Vice stink face you, and you're gonna go, that's gonna go super viral, and Lola's getting over, and Iguana's always going viral already. He's like a Joe Hendry type where he gives an interview and it's on Espanol, and everyone's sharing it around because they love him and the Iguana. So he just did this. I mean, he's about to he's John Cena. Have him beat John Cena. He's the guy. And Athena actually won this fucking gauntlet. So I guess round of applause, but yeah, I mean, so what? She cashes in, then Monet just beats her and steals her belt too. You know Monet's going to get the Ring of Honor belt too. They're not going to... If they don't stop at or before the AEW World Women's title, they are not going to not give her the ROH title. You guys get what I'm saying? They're not going to have like, oh, the one she couldn't get was the ROH. Athena's going to beat her. So we'll see. I don't know if this was the correct call. Now, I did see somebody, and this is a conspiracy theory here. We'll play in X-Files. I did see someone say that Athena's going to win the thing. Someone who's a cool dude. I'm not going to lie, okay? Say that Athena's going to win this gauntlet and then cash it in tonight. So that could happen. I was like, I don't even think Athena will win the gauntlet. But since that just happened, I'm inclined to believe this person was right. I'm just going to throw that. It wouldn't be the first time they were right about shit like this. Maurice and Tori Wilson both confirmed they'll be at Evolution. So Victoria not getting a call back, but you know, Tori Wilson does. Blake Monroe enters new era. This is via Deadline. So Blake Monroe on Deadline, Variety. Everyone wants the WWE scoop because it's trends, it's hot, and everyone wants to be a part of the WWE business right now. Talks new gear, maybe turning heel, and dream match against Nikki Bella. So again, I told you guys. What did I tell you guys specifically? This is crazy how I'm just like right about this stuff all the time, right? And I don't mean to blow myself, but I said, what did I tell you guys? I guarantee if you ask Mariah May, she'll tell you she was a Bella's fan. I guarantee if you ask, and no, I didn't. I'd never watched her vlogs and shit. I've never done that. I guarantee if you ask a bunch of the NXT women's locker room, they're Nikki Bella's fans, and Brie Bella's fans, and Total Divas fans, and Total Bella's fans, and shit. You know, they're fans of that shit. That shit got so many women into wrestling. And I remember back then, like way back then, when I never had like a decade ago, they're talking about how, since Total Divas and shit, I'm sure somebody used the Google machine. You can find what I'm talking about roughly. This is verbatim. This isn't verbatim. I'm sort of paraphrasing the headlines at the time, but it was like the Total Divas and Bellas has like a direct one-to-one. Now, correlation doesn't always mean causation, but one-to-one, since those shows have been in effect, more women and like mothers and shit started viewing, like watching wrestling again or whatever, like WWE at least. So someone can fucking look that shit. I'm sure it's out there, but yeah, Mariah May probably grew up watching the Divas era. That's why she gets it. She gets like what fans wanted then as like, no, we need you. We want the AJ Lees and shit too. But also, me personally, I was never a hater on the Alicia Foxes or the fucking Bellas or Never, dude. Because like I grew up in the Attitude Era, so really you had girls who could go, but they were lucky if they had the chance. So it was like, why is FTR out here again? So it was like, you know, Lita and Trish and Victoria could go and Molly Holly, but then you had the Stacy Keeblers and the Tori Wilsons and the Nydias and the Dawn Maries and all that shit too, you know? So I don't know what FTR is doing out here again. Another one of these motherfucking bots. I thought we rid it of them all. What am I calling her? Mariah, Blake? I don't know. I took a shot and I'm fucking and I'm chilling now. So anyways, moving along here. That's good that Deadline is picking up on it. More Mr. Iguana. He says, fue tanto cine que se escucha un niño sufriendo inconsolable ante la barbaridad. Did I do okay? I tried my best, guys. Sorry, I speak French. I don't speak Spanish, but we have Iguana and the Cobra from another angle, and we actually see the end. This is the end of the sequence that we watched earlier. Because for some reason, La Hiedra was like stopping. She was fucking with everyone in this match for some reason. It's weird. Fanning off the lizard. Damn. It just looks like a fun, great time. Vince Russo says this. Oh, it's a long one. Should I do it, guys? So just announced another AAA match with Lola Vice. So Lady Shani, Fabi Apache, Lola Vice versus La Hiedra, Flamer, and Mara Villa. Okay, shout out Fabi Apache. I don't even know who you are, but shout you out because that's my shit right there. So, yeah, Lola Vice is all over AAA. They're going to make her a star. Speaking of Blake Monroe and Nikki Bella as her WWE dream opponent, she says, I have a ton. Since I grew up watching WWE, the person I would pick has just come back, Nikki Bella. She's my mom's favorite wrestler. Oh, fuck. And that hits personal to me. So that's rough, dude. So I feel like I need to take her out. I need to be my mom's favorite wrestler. She's part of the Bella Army. I've lost her, but maybe if I beat her, my mom will come around. Damn. That is wild. So we talked about earlier how WWE Games, they put out a patch 1.18 and they fucked up everyone's cause. Create a wrestler, CAWs, right? So, or create a superstar, whatever you want to call them. So if you have custom logos or like images, they're all deleted. So they put out a patch that deleted it. Now, they got a hot fix, patch 1.19, that apparently fixes this shit. Right? The problem is a bunch of people turned on their Xboxes, or their PlayStations or whatever, because it affected everyone. So it unless you didn't turn on your shit for the last 2 updates, it fucking deleted all your stuff. And like I went and looked at mine. My Jeff Hardy's fucked up. Like I'm gonna have to re-download some folks. I'm pissed. And they need to get their shit together. And check this out. I went on My Faction like yesterday. I had like 20 minutes. I'm like, I'm going to fucking, it was like Kevin Nash's birthday bash or whatever. So I'm like, I'm going to complete this. Right. So I choose Kofi Kingston. I go into the match 2 or 3 times in a row. And guess what? And I'm not lying. This is on fucking God, on Becca, on God. You know, I'm not lying. It's on Becca. Okay. I wasn't controlling my guy on My Faction. It was computer versus computer. How does that even happen on My Faction mode? Like how it's a 1-player thing. Like how does that even happen? You shouldn't even be allowed to play if there's no connection. You know what I'm saying? And instead, my guy, I had to reset my whole shit. My guy was being controlled by a fucking computer. I was like, what did they do to this game? They just broke this game. So I don't know. This new patch, hopefully it fixed it, but I'm going to have to re-download some motherfuckers. I'm heartbroken over my gold dust because that legit took me like 2 days to get fucking right. And I didn't even look at him because my heart will break. Hopefully he's all good. So Real Killer Cross was chilling out, absolutely effing life-changing night. And this was him vibing out with the fans. We played this. This is the 3-minute version. Like, here, let's play this long version because during Raw, during the commercials, I'm trying to tell you guys, like, yo, they're going crazy for Cross and shit. Let's look at this edit that got put together. And Cross loved this night, and we want Cross, man. Also, how many fucking AEW wrestlers are going to wear red, white, and blue? We get it. You're in Texas, bro. Fuck, man. Yeah, you're all in Texas. We get it. Like, you're all there. Literally. Like, fuck off. Everyone looks the same and generic.
Oh. We want Cross! 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 Yeah! Every single week you come out here, Sammy, I'm going to come out here too. And I'm going to blast your guts. Yeah! That's what's going to happen. I am the devil they know versus you, the devil they don't.
Dude, Cross should beat Gunther and be the world heavyweight champ. Fuck what everyone's talking about. Like, this is every building, by the way, that they go to. Every place they go, he's getting reactions and people freaking out like this. Have him be world champ. I'm sorry. I'm a Canadian. Fuck Sami Zayn and them. Love Sami Zayn. Fuck him. Is he here? No? Then fuck him. You know, let's get Cross as world champ.
With Sami Zayn. Thank you again.
They're not listening backstage. They're fucking stupid.
Just getting mobbed, man. He's him. He's him. So, ladies and gentlemen, our last bit of WWE news, and then I'll put a poll in the chat here. Vince Russo says, I have been saying, excuse me, that wasn't Vince. Here's Vince. He said, bro, I have been saying this for weeks, months, bro, let me tell you something, for months and years, bro. Based on my experience, bro, and the honest to God truth, and bro, let me tell you, it has clearly made me the enemy. Bro, under TKO, the WWE, bro, the World Wrestling Federation, bro, has made money their number one priority. From outrageous ticket prices to becoming content creators who will provide their content to whoever will pay for it, they have completely bastardized the product. No. Bro, this would have never happened under Vince McMahon, bro's leadership. Guilty or innocent, Vince really did care about the fans first. He never would sell out or water down his baby for a Slim Jim logo on a table, bro. My point, the WWE product is not a good product because they don't have the time needed to make it a good product, bro. Look at this weekend schedule, bro. Bro, there are so many shows and so many masters to serve that they are lucky to just be able to fill their contractual obligations. Vince McMahon once said to me, he said, bro, it is all, he said, bro, it is all about the nuances, the little things. Those are the things that make something both eventful and memorable. Yeah, bro, they're making money, but to the true fan, to God, to Stone Cold Steve Austin, who I created, mind you, they have made their product almost unwatchable. Bro, that is the simple reason why Netflix numbers are going down and their YouTube numbers are going up. To casual fans, the show only warrants an 8-minute highlight reel. Bro, I have become the enemy by stating the facts and the obvious, and I can live with that. My goal when I got into the business in 1991 was to get as many people as possible to watch, a company that I both grew up on and loved. 34 years later, it still is. Vince spitting a bit there. Gotta be perfectly honest. It's true with numbers going down and YouTube shit going up. It's true. Like YouTube, I think, is like, that's the way everyone's going to have to do it. You just go on a page, click. Like WWE should just set up their own shit and do this. You just go on a page, click, fucking watch. And then some stuff you make them pay for. That's the way to fucking do it. I'm going to be perfectly honest. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was W. Are you not entertained? Was that good or what? I don't know, guys. We have fucking break down some news for a little bit. Here we go. AEW All In Texas B. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. And let's see here. Let me see here. Where are we? Okay. Who do you think wins the AEW championship match? Hurt Syndicate or Mike Bailey There we go. Okay, you guys vote on that poll. Amazing shit, pal. We've been doing great tonight, chat. You guys are amazing. Over 300 watching. The viewership's been growing here, too. If you're on X, come on over to YouTube. Okay. Sending a DM. Over there. Okay, yeah, fuck. I got like 45 messages I got to respond to. George Capture for 5 says, with all the AEW bot activities today, I may need a raise. Yeah, fuck, dude. Hey, I'll raise one. I'll give you a toast. How about that? And I'll take a fireball for you there, George. There you go. So, guys, vote in the poll. Who do you guys think is going to win this tag team match? Oh, is Nick Wayne in them in it too? I forgot a whole option. So sorry, guys. I fucked up. Do I do a new poll? No, it's all good. Because it ain't going to be the patriarchy. Ain't going to be the fucking patriarchy. Mike Bailey looks like Eric Bischoff's son. Your poll is a spoiler. Yeah. Yeah, it is a triple threat, Tariq Brown, and I apologize for fucking that poll up, but what, do I make a new one? Here, I'll make a new one. Fuck it. Gotta retype this shit out. More dead air. You guys asked for it. You complained, so you gotta get what you want, okay? Guys, if you notice like something go up on YouTube, like, hey, here's a fucking here's a something for Saturday Night Main Event or something, let me know. 71 okay, so no, like this is, I'm not gonna make a new poll. 71% of you are saying Hurt Syndicate. So of that 71%, put a 1 in the chat if you think fucking Christian and Nick Wayne are gonna win. It'll be like 4 people, so it won't even fucking matter. Yeah, 0%. I don't see 1. I don't see 1 fucking 1, dude. Not a 1. And then like the Hurt Syndicate are wearing Cowboys colors. Like, why don't they fucking? Why doesn't everybody coordinate? Like, everyone's coming out in Texas gear. Like, come on, man. Someone be original. This show is on life support at this point. Yeah, I'm fucking bored waiting for a Saturday Night Main Event. Thank God Saturday Night Main Event's on. In when, though? Like an hour and a half? So how many matches are left on this? Hurt Syndicate, Mox, Hangman, Okada, Omega, and Monet Tony. So 3 after this one. Yeah, this shit's going to go just as long or longer than SNME, guaranteed. It never ends. It never ends. It never ends. All the things that I used to say. All the girls that got in the way. Yay, that's every AEW match. All the things that I used to know has gone out the window. Right? That's every fucking AEW match. Everything out the window and just forever. When you go. I can't believe Sassy Girl, you're still rolling. Ricky Day. Round of applause for the fucking PWT. We're growing as the night goes on, guys. I mean, yeah. This tag match is what it is. This isn't like the worst ever. Like this is better than the Bucks and Ospreay and them, I will be honest, because it's just the same old shit with the Bucks every fucking time. Okay, so Mike Bailey getting worked over in the corner. I'll do commentary for those of you who aren't watching at home. Commentary fucking sucks. Benjamin stalking Mike Bailey in the corner, goes for the running knee. Mike Bailey gets out of the way, does a jumping kick. Like a reverse Uranagi. There's a name for it. I can't think of it right now. Someone will say it, I bet. But I do know it. When I hear it, or see it, I'll know it. What is it, like Ushi Garoshi? No, I don't think that's what it is it? I can't think of it right now. Someone say it, unless that's just uber smart shit. Phil S. Mark shit. So like that was a dope like twisting. That was Lashley, or whose finisher was? Yeah, I think that was Lashley's finish at one point. That like spinning Dominator instead of like the frontwards one. You do like the spinning one. Christian taking over. So 3 people are legal at a time, which I think I'm just catching on to at this point. I returned to PWT and it's a speedball match. Watching Jaws 2 while waiting for SNME, it's actually terrible. Should have left it in my childhood. Yeah, Jaws 1 is a classic, and then the rest are shit. Except for the one with, I think Michael Caine was in it, where he's just dope to watch do anything. I'm watching Peru versus Chile women's soccer while I wait for SNME. That's fucked that like people aren't even like trying to tune in. I'm not saying you guys are fucked. It's just like this is their WrestleMania event, and you guys are like, yeah, I'd rather watch women's soccer than fucking Nick Wayne in a tag match, you know? D, what's up? Maddie says, Phil, what's up? What's up, guys? Okay, so Kevin Knight, Nick Wayne, Benjamin's back in, standing double. Boot to the face. Oh, jumping kick. Yeah, Mike Bailey going for some fucking... Benjamin's got to take all these guys as shit. Oh, come on. Yeah, double Rana. Crowd a little burnt out because, like, what the fuck, you know? We've seen everything tonight other than blood and guts. Like, hey, I'll give them points. MJF's just out here in a fucking corner after being in a fucking battle royal or whatever the fuck that was, that gauntlet shit. And then here's the thing. There hasn't been, like, gore and blood and hardcore. We're going to see, like, tons of blood in the main event. That's why. How many people do you think actually purchased it on Prime? Whatever Dave says, minus 30%. And I'm not kidding about that because he takes what is verifiable and then not even verifiable. It's still estimations, but then he adds 30% because of Prime. No one bought this shit on Prime. No one, dude. And Dave's going to come out. I promise you, he's going to come out with some shit that says All In trended higher than Evolution, whatever, in Google searches. And then we'll look up the analytics again, and it'll be for free links for All In. It'll be their highest Google search thing. He'll talk all this shit about it, and then it'll be for free links. And you guys are going to see. And then the turnstile is going to come out, and it's going to be like 18K. And we're all going to be like, holy fuck. And it's just going to be egg on Meltzer's face and all these fucking shilly goofballs who take themselves way too seriously. Here we go. 326 of you in here, guys. If you're on X coming over to YouTube, consider becoming a member. Super chats are welcome. You can gift a membership, leave a comment, hit like, hit dislike, join the chat, vote in the poll, share this shit, whatever you got to do. And I have a Patreon too, patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes with like over 100 videos, and you get access. I do a bonus show if you're a member every Monday, and if you're a patron or a member, you get access to that bonus show. It's just more PWT if you love PWT, and yeah, consider doing that. Sneeze and Spanks, thank you so much for being here. And yeah, we've had a great day so far. Like, I've been live for 5.5 hours, chat, already. 5.5. And we're an hour and a half until main event. So it's like crazy, guys. Okay, we're going hard in the paint. It's going to be like a 10-hour fucking live stream. Thank you for locking in with me. I appreciate all your support. And yeah, earlier, if at any point you're like, this is boring, Phil just calling action and, you know, like whatever the fuck, because I have been doing news segments. Just go back, watch the news segments at the start of the show. I did like a whole breakdown of the fucking SRS, JD, BJ, Bethel, Scrap, and Disco is in the mix too. And you can just fast forward back when you think it's time, if that works for you too. Here we go. The Dragon Whip. We saw a crazy Dominator from Lashley on fucking Nick Wayne. That was crazy. Crowd pop. But you see a lot of people walking around. It's just people are sitting down while dudes are flying around. They're in the moment where they hit your move, hit your move, hit your move, and no one cares. No one's popping because they've seen everything already. And this is where Great American Bash and SNME take the cake, and this is where Tony Khan needs to do better as a fucking booker. Like, this match doesn't even need to be on this card. If you don't have something better for Hurt Syndicate, don't have them on the card. It's that fucking simple. You have Lashley out there fucking selling for Nick Wayne and shit, dude. If you don't have something better for them, don't do anything. They're gonna doomsday device this guy. See, and he hit his head on the apron, man. Like, Nick Wayne's gonna. So he's a kid in his career. Like, he doesn't need to be doing that. You're gonna end his career before it fucking starts being marks, man. Fuck. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know about all this, man. I get frustrated when you like drop 19. How old's Nick Wayne? 20. Oh, drop his head on the apron. Yeah, that's fucking real. That's awesome, man. That'll get him over. And he'll lose the match. He'll be the guy who eats the pin. Maybe, well, I mean, hey, you fucking maybe get dropped on your head in the fucking apron. You should be the guy who eats the pin, but you guys get what I'm saying, right? Maybe Christian will eat the pin. Oh, he jumps the spear. He's got that one scouted, Lashley. You're not going to pull that shit. 2 TNA alum in different eras. Oh, pushed into FTR. Who cares? No one gives a fuck that FTR's out there. Christian eats the pin. Wow. No, that's fair. I figured that the father-son duo would eat the pin in general, but now we're setting up FTR Hurt Syndicate. Let's not set that up fucking for this card, right? Let's have FTR in a pre-show, then parade them out there. Fucking garbage. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Message in Dose. So, guys, when I was balls deep in news, Dose is a very busy man, believe it or not. He's doing a couple different things today. And he did pop in, but I was balls deep in news. And then by the time I realized he was like checking out, so he will be back in. He was supposed to come in a little bit earlier, but it's all good. And maybe during SNME, I have a few other people coming in during SNME for sure. I'm assuming, and I'll fire some links off if you guys are listening for that and soon. If you don't got one, and some people may return as well. And yeah, tonight's a fun evening. We're just in a lull here now. We have everyone arguing at the FTR. Who cares, man? 95 likes. Give George 5 more likes. Do you guys want... Listen, convince me. Do you guys... Will we get 5 more likes? It helps the algorithm. So Nick Wayne turns on fucking Christian. So Nick Wayne just turned on fucking Christian. Right? Get it up to 5, or I'll play Jericho again, or someone fucking convince me not to someone convince me to or not to play Jericho or don't or whatever. Sorry, we're locked. What is Christian doing here? Just laid out, and then pardon me, not Christian, Nick Wayne is what I meant, and then FTR, we're not behind this. Mother Wayne's laughing. So Nick Wayne turns on Christian Cage, hits him with an unprettier. So is Christian the babyface? If Christian's the babyface, then yeah, he is. They're turning on him, and then what? FTR's in a goofy new faction with Mother Wayne and Stokely and Nick Wayne and Kip Sabian, da-da-da. And so I bet you Edge's music hits right now. But we are getting now Edge and Christian finally teaming up. Yeah, Edge's music's going to hit. The roof's going to blow off this motherfucker right here. And we're going to get Edge and Christian versus FTR. They're all friends, by the way. So we'll get Edge and Christian versus Kip and Nick Wayne. So, yeah, I actually like this piece of business, but FTR doesn't need to be out there, but they're going to faction up. Because Tony Khan can't ever just do anything but 6-man fucking groups. Yeah. Told y'all. Pop's fucking huge. And then Edge is going to run to both sides of the arena before he fucking goes and saves Christian. Because why not? Because this is all dumb as fuck. Edge is back. Edge is fucking back, dude. Here we go. Yeah, at least we get this. I'm just sending a tweet out. Like, at least we get this a year too late after it should have already happened, but it's all good. Like FTR versus Edge and Christian, that should have been a year ago. They should have wrapped up this fucking mama's boy shit like a year ago, So Christian and Edge, I'm just happy we got to the Christian and Edge point. That's what I've been waiting for a while. Yeah. I hope they hug. Huge pops. ENC. Or I guess there's CNC now. Cope and Christian. Cope and Cage. Cage and Cope. Cage and Cope sounds like a diner. He said, find yourself. Yeah, now Christian's going to have to tell a story. Tell us a story. Yeah, I love it. I fucking love it. I love that they're finally together. Like, this is too late. They should have already put together. So I know for a fact that Tony Khan, I don't know if any sheets reported on this or not, but Tony Khan tried to get Devon to wrestle in AEW. He wanted the Dudleys together, but only as if it was the Dudleys. He had the Hardys, and then he just procured Edge. So I know what he was trying to do. Either the old TLC one last time, or he was going to try and do them with the Bucks as well, or FTR as well. In like one of those fucking things, TLC things. So at least we're getting this now, because they should have got the Hardys versus Edge and Christian one time off. That should have happened one time, like just a Legends match on a fucking card. Like they should have, the Hardys should have had the AEW tag titles at one point. I know Jeff fucked that up. I'm not putting that on AEW. I'm just saying, like, it's always a little too late. It's just a little too late. TK dislikes Bully Ray. I know now he does, but he wanted Glad Devon said heck no. Yeah, Devon said no, but he just couldn't. But now the Dudleys kind of want to do one more little mini run, right? So, yeah, at the same time though, I'm not saying like, oh, I want to see that and I want to see that match again, but I'm just saying like that's what Tony wanted to do and shit, you know? So they're doing, what is that? Forbidden Door in London in August, dude? That's like a month a fucking way. And then when's All Out? Like in a week again, dude? They're trying to be WWE, like AEW. Stop. You'd have bigger events if you didn't do so many. Thomas Moore for 2 said these AEW PLEs are way too long.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
An hour and 20 minutes until the next fucking SNME, dude. We're fucked. We're locked in. Thomas Moore, stay locked in with me, buddy. TK's ignorance is why AEW is in the damn shape it's been. It's in. Yes, I agree with you, Bobby Means. Busted open, had to keep Bully off the show. Chat's crazy tonight, and I love it. And the viewership's growing and growing throughout the evening. So, or the day. I've been up since I got up at like 10, and then I've been on the air since 11 my time. So they even botched the promo poster. Chile 2-0 women's soccer. There you go. AEW has money here if they don't fuck this up. Ragin' Cajun. Yeah, dude, that sounds like a fucking chicken restaurant. He should go say F yourself again. Hate to say it. Edge is not that entertaining anymore. Well, they're about to cook. Him and Edge are about to cook, hopefully. Edge did a Penta. Yeah, I better not hear no crying about Jeff Hardy or Penta. It's the cope. All right. Scroll back down. Completely inept. So this is Women's World Championship, more prestigious than the TBS Championship. Yeah, it is, bruh. Of course it is. There's a Ragin' Cajun restaurant in Los Angeles. Yeah, what did I call it? Cajun Cope and what did I say? Cajun Cope or whatever the fuck? Whatever. Don't matter. New poll in the chat. Who do you think's going to win? Mercedes Moné or Tony Storm? The CEO. Maybe fucking WWE is going to get the jump on All In and last a bit longer in the evening. There was also a UFC as well. I think if I switch to UFC right now, like that's what I'm saying. They don't give a fuck. TKO. They're like, you know, our UFC's killing everyone in the fucking ratings or whatever. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's Derek Lewis fighting. He's like the knockout fucking king. So I think they're about to main event. Yeah. So they set it up so that their co-main and main is going down during the gap. Right. So then everyone switches out. TKO's smart about the way they do shit. The Sia Ia Oa. Sia Ia Oa. Sia Ia Oa. Sia Ia Oa. So, chat, tell me about the leaderboard points. Do you guys see those? I don't know what the fuck that is. They're like, oh, there's points. Like, tell me about it. What do you guys see on the YouTube end? What are these points about? What's going on? Julian Floyd says, what culture S their own D's right now? Yeah, dude. They've been S-ing D's and A's for a while. There are so many different types of sports on today, it being Saturday. True dat. True dat. Your poll is supposed to read Mercedes Monea, huge abacha. I don't know nothing about points on YouTube. Me neither, bro, but it says that there's leaderboards and shit. I'm like, well, how do you activate it? And then they're like, it's automatically activated. A friendly chat competition, cool, but like, what does it look like on your end? Like, is there a fucking... Here, am I not seeing it when I click on this thing? I'm just redacted. Let me see. I don't see no fucking points over here. I don't see no points over here now. I just don't see it, George, but it's all good, man. You guys compete amongst yourselves. Let's see here. Tony Storm's big entrance here. Setting up something iconic. Oh, man, we're going to need a shot for this one, I think. No? Dude, I have this thing, like, where I stretch, my fucking left tricep, like, cramps out. It's weird. It, like, I wonder if I, like, you know, pulled it or something and just haven't realized until, like, whenever I stretch it, like, locks up, like, into my elbow and shit. It fucking... It's screwy. I don't like it. This entrance is cool where they're showing the red. Tony Storm looks like $1 million here, man. What a star. Now, someone said Athena's going to cash in and win. I just don't know. But then if you think about it, let's say she cashes in, wins, and then they do like a double title or like all the belts. Athena, your belts versus my belts. And then Mercedes wins the ROH and AEW at the same time. I could see a swerve like that, but I just don't know if AEW's creative enough to do that, man. Like, what has been a big, crazy, like the Edge moment was a big moment there, I guess. But otherwise, like, it's all just been fucking match. So, but thank God that it's not like a, you know, hardcore match, then anarchy in the arena, then, a, you know. Does that even work like Money in the Bank? Yeah. Yes, it does. You win that thing and you get a contract that you can cash in anytime. And Aubrey's out there, dude. Mercedes Moné getting booed. So here's Tony painted up. She looks like $1 million. Thank God she didn't wear blue and red and white like everyone else. So Christian used his up a while ago, lost in the 3-way he put himself in. Oh, right, with Edge and Mox. Thank you. Because I was like, does he still have his? So thank you for updating us on that, because that just slipped my fucking mind. Judas in my mind. Kenny D, AEW is still fucking on. Yeah, bro. We still have Monet Storm that's about to start, Okada Omega, and then the Texas Death. So SNME starts in 1 hour and 10 minutes. You know what I mean? So this card, I bet, will sort of wrap up as SNME's like got a match done. You know? Like there'll be one match done, and then this shit will wrap up, and then SNME will be on for like an hour. So if I had to guess, but maybe I'm wrong and this goes longer than SNME. I think that they don't want people to think Monet's like all Monet Hogan. So I could see them do like going away from Monet winning like right now, and then having her win, like what I said, both the titles. Tony will do some dumb shit. Like what I said with Athena sounds dumb, but that's what Tony would do. That's why I said it. You know, like she cashes in, has both the Ring of Honor and the AEW titles out of nowhere, even though she's been in Ring of Honor, and then now that'll just be your champion on TV, whichever. It'll be like, what the fuck? But then and then Monet wins it like 2 titles versus 2 titles or something, and then she wins them both on the same night. Because this isn't even title for title. So if Monet loses, she doesn't lose her TBS belt, you know? And they can still get there. And if she gets the AEW world, they're not like Tony owns the Ring of Honor world. Of course he's going to give it to her. So 30 minutes for this. Yep. 60 for Okada Omega at least. They're going to go crazy long. And then 45 for Moxley Page. Yeah, it'll be some shit like that. Plus the 20-minute entrances. Yeah, this shit will go as long as SNME if they can help it. Dustin Hogan now, the new belt collector. Yeah, dude, he's got all the fucking belts, dude. He's got all the fucking belts. So Monet in the corner, roll up here, kick out, springboards up. Her jumping little arm drag thing she does. Into the bank statement already. Tony getting to the ropes. Oh, no. So now Tony's spanking Monet. And Monet's like, how dare you, how dare you, I love a wrestling, Oh, now Storm's hitting the ropes, double shotgun. Yeah, Storm's so good. Like, this match will be fucking amazing. But I just fear like they'll do too much false finishes like every match is done tonight. And then Tony doing the Monet dance, sort of mocking it. And then Tony Storm starts wiggling her ass like twerking, but like she can't really do it. And doing the white girl twerk. Butt bounce off the apron or Monet Banks. Storm is amazing, agreed. So fucking Luther just saving Tony Storm. And then she's spanking her ass. A lot of ass play here in this match so far. So like Luther just helped her do a move though off the apron. Like, shouldn't that be like, if I just help you do a superplex, isn't that a DQ? You know? See, so this is the thing. Like, oh, and then Luther catches her again. See, Tony's going to do all this great, like, psychology and shit. And, like, good character work and, like, putting together a good match. And Monet, I hope, doesn't fuck it up with, like, I'm going to do all my wannabe lucha stuff. Like, just have a fucking WWE match like you guys know how to. Which is what they're doing so far, and it's been solid. Crowd's hot, too. Now she's holding up the women's world title. Okay, I don't think she's winning that thing. I don't think she's winning it tonight just off that right there. Holding it up and being like, it's mine. I don't see her winning now. But she won't lose clean. It'll still be some Hogan type shit, but she'll get there, and it won't be by beating Tony, right? Like, it'll be by beating someone lesser than even. And so I could see that being Athena. Honestly. Damn. Sunset flip power bomb. Sunset flip bomb into the buckle. Yeah, Mercedes is going off, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, a bomb on the outside. And Aubrey's all over the place. And now she's like rolling around in the ring. What the fuck is Mercedes doing? Just kind of making fun of Tony? I don't know. I feel like she could lose this thing just from the way. You never know in AEW, but not in a great, in like a good, in like a good, we can't wait for, you know, wake. The fuck am I talking about? Can't wait for what's to come. It's like, just don't fuck this up, please, you know? Yeah, the crowd's white hot, though, man. This match has great heat. Now, like, whether you love or hate Mercedes, like, I'm super intrigued by this match, because if they somehow don't give it to her, that would be crazy. Running Meteora. Aubrey with her shitty, like, way whipping behind her head to the other side of her head counts. A triangle from Mercedes Monet, a reverse triangle. Just around the head, though. In jiu-jitsu, you slip out of that shit. Unless they put the fucking squeeze on you. Oh my God, like a toe hold into the fucking rope. Here's the thing. If Athena interjects, Monet can get out of this thing without getting any honor, right? The way she lost that three-way in New Japan. She might get her. Luthez. Big punches. Oh, a Baldo bomb. Kick out. Fisherman Buster. Here we go. Kick out.
They're trying to get a "Let's Go Tony" chant going, but some people aren't behind it. Arm breaker, double knee arm breaker. Shitty tornado DDT arm breaker. Aubrey's shitty pin. Pin counts. Fujiwara armbar. Monet's working her arm over. Yeah, this match has been pretty goddamn good so far. I'm not even going to lie. But Monet's just talking the whole match out. Like, she's not even trying to hide it. Tony Storm, Tony Storm, Tony Storm, Tony Storm. I think like if Monet doesn't win, though, a lot of people will be dissatisfied. I almost feel like I will be too at this point. Like you've come so far to then just have her not win this would be fucking weird. But at the same time, she dropped the New Japan Strong, so. Oh, so the prelims just started. Okay, so they didn't time it for the main events to be in there. So that's awesome. Brutal fucking nasty head kick to start the show. I'm going to have to watch the UFC after, but that was fucking brutal, man. Here we go. Someone said ENC versus FTR is like me giving you a Utah NHL jersey for Christmas. Mid is mid. That's what Chris Connors had to say. And then some people are saying it made sense because Edge and Christian aren't really friends again, and Edge was targeting FTR and wasn't really trying to save Christian, which is a very valid fucking point. So I'll accept that. Mercedes' Waco gear has the name of everyone. Damn. See, Alfred's spitting right now. Alfred Kona was spitting right now. So he says, this is what Alfred Konowa has to say. He says that friend of the show, I'll have him back on to talk about the fallout of all this shit. And he says, Mercedes Moné is wearing the names of all of her victims on her gear. So on the cape she walked out in, it has all the names of everyone she's beat leading up to this match. And he says, reminds me of The Undertaker's entrance when all his victims had their own casket the night they ended the streak. Damn, dude. Damn. They're doing it. Monet's going to fucking lose. All the Mercedes Hogan people are going to have to walk that shit back. I've been consistent this whole time about stop giving her shit for this creative. People are too hard on her. Like, okay, if she's cringe or whatever, I'm not talking about that. But just the creative control stuff. Everyone has a degree of it, whatever. I've already beat this to death. I'm not going to talk about it more. But if she drops it, and if this motherfucker was right, that I saw saying Athena's going to win and then cash in tonight,
that I'm gonna pop, but the problem is that y'all fucked up because that's not how you do it. Like she's been, then you only do that if she's been on Dynamite this whole time, but it's just like oh, you're the hometown, and then what? She just fucking loses again or whatever, like loses transition champ, whatever. And I could see them trying to preserve Storm and having Monet beat Athena again for that title before I see her beating Tony clean and shit. I don't know. Don't you guys? It makes sense. Hey, don't get any on Mercedes or Tony, really. I don't fucking know. But yeah, spoiler alert, that could be what's happening. Oh, she's going for a tombstone. Oh, reversed. Tony. What did Monet do? She like twerked on. I don't get it. So was that supposed to be like, oh, I'm shaking my booty on your face to get out of the tombstone? Is that what that was supposed to be? I don't really get what that was supposed to be. Ankle lock here for Mercedes. Tony's used that technique as well recently in the last like year, I'd say. I don't know how frequently she still throws it on, or like when the last time was, but trading elbows. Boo. Yay. Boo. It's mixed though. Like the crowd is cheering and booing for both, actually, a little bit. More cheers for Tony, but you can hear the smattering. Oh, a knee and then a headbutt. They both go down. The commentary fucking sucks balls. This match has actually been pretty goddamn good. Not gonna lie. But this commentary fucking blows ass all over Texas. Yeah, I had to tweet that out. The commentary is so fucking bad. But these two are cooking it up, man. Oh, she started biting her cooch, is what it was. Oh, I get it. So what I thought was Monet, what I thought the technique was, or it's not even a technique, I guess. The move was that Monet like clinched her thighs together and like was twerking on her face. What happened was Toni Storm started eating her out, and then she fucking, so that's pretty wild. But it is what it is. I mean, and yeah, we have color in this match. That was like a decent false finish, like with her finisher there. So yeah, this match wrapping up sooner than I thought. I honestly thought that, well, maybe not. Maybe there's another 10 minutes from here, but I thought it was going to be. And this fucking move sucks. Like, first off, it looks like shit. It doesn't make sense. Nobody can really take it. And then, like, properly, Tony took it better than anyone, but everyone's busted their noses on it. Like, the moves hurt a bunch of people. A fucking Tony driver. That was sick. After Monet, like, made out with Tony. So, gay? No, just kidding. But it is what it is, right? The HLA. AEW loves the fucking HLA action, let's be honest, they love that fucking women making out and shaking their titties and all that stuff, which, hey, I'm not mad at it. It is what it is, man. I got to look at Inamura's little booty cheeks popping out while he's fighting Obafemi. I mean, that'd be something for the fellas, too. You know what I mean? And then she's got the Kimura locked into the corner. Oh, Monet with the I don't know what you want to call that. Arm trap driver into the buckle, whatever. It's probably a move for it, I don't know. Jump over. Oh, dude, the roll over into the cutter. That was sick. Oh. Mercedes kicks out. We've already seen Storm kick out of Mercedes finish is the thing. So like you don't go too much longer now, but that was that was like a reverse whatever. I'm not Excalibur here, but that was like a reverse of what Colton Gunn's move is, which his dad did as well, like Billy Gunn. You do a hip toss, but then you spin into a neck breaker. That was like the reverse of that, like a bulldog choke flip into a cutter. That was fucking sick. Sorry, I know I'm marking out over here, but Tony with the innovation, backstabber, sloppiest backstabber ever in the league from Mercedes. And then a fucking shitty bank statement. It just looks like a chin lock. No one cares. Yeah, and Taz just said it. Well, it's a side headlock, but it's tight. No one's popping. No one's on their feet. No one cares because it looked like shit. She already kicked out of your finish, so everyone thought we'd be going to a finish soon. Reverse into a crippler crossface with the arm trap crippler style. They're rolling around into the fucking pile driver. Oh, and then a second one. Oh, a third Storm Zero. She just might beat Monet clean. Monet kicks out. Get the fuck out of here. Had the crowd. Now you don't have the crowd. Oh, a crossface. And then she's breaking out of it. You will not get the crowd that hot again for the finish of this match. So she's got it like an STFU. She was stealing Cena's. Your time is up. My time is now. And then she's fucking doing this. Crucifix, roll up pin. No. Oh, an FU. What is Tony going to do? A backstabber, the sloppiest backstabber in the league. Just looks terrible. Tony just powers up and butt splashes her. This match has lost the plot and it's shitty and it's completely fucked up and they fucked up. They just fucked the match up. They just fucked the match up. Yeah, I feel like they just fucked up. Wow. She did it. Oh my God. Oh my God. See, dude, there you go. No Athena cash in. Thank God, because that's not the time to do it. but Monet won't put over Athena, but watch, Storm will do it. Because she's a fucking real one. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just slicking off a tweet. I'm just soaking it all in, guys. I haven't even looked at chat and like I couldn't tell you how long. Just because I wanted to like give this is like is Storm gonna win? That's amazing she won. That's amazing she won. Now she had to just got sucked out of the match a bit at the end. If they had when they had the crowd there with the triple pile drivers, I think that would have been the perfect time, but instead they had to just like super finisher it. I will say this with almost 400 of you watching, that was one of my favorite matches of the night. They just went again like 5. I'm talking like the night in general of like everything we've watched, NXT and everything today, whatever. But I will just say they just went sort of like the Femi match. They just went like a smidge too long, man. It's like, what the fuck? You had the crowd. They weren't as hot for that as they were for the triple pile driver spot, and you could have just pinned her then. Like, what difference does it make to then go up, to then you eat a butt splash and then pile driver off the middle? Like, what does that do for anybody? That didn't do shit. I also think Monet's going to take a bit of time off, and then she's going to come back. And I don't think this is done, though. We will see her collect the rest of these titles. It's what MJ said earlier in the show. He called it. They don't want to keep being accused of like her creative control and forcing everyone, right? They don't want that to be the narrative. And yeah, there you go. If again, even with Mercedes's creative control, it's not like I said it before. You can go back on the show. I said it's not like she's not gonna fucking ever lose. Like if it makes sense for her to lose, like it's a negotiation. It's not like she's back there going, "I'm winning," and it's not like Hulk Hogan. Well, that doesn't work for me. It's not like that. I assure you. But yes, does she have more pull? Yes, they pay her all this fucking money. If Ospreay wasn't so like Stevie Richards explained it really well. He's like, what I've heard about Kenny Omega and Ospreay and some of these guys is that they're way too giving, and they shouldn't be. And they are. Ospreay, like, I don't know if I want you be champ, bruv. No, it's all good, bruv. You be champ, bruv. Yeah, Blake Christian, walk around the rope for 4 minutes, bruv. It's too giving. And like if Ospreay right now was like, hey, I'm not doing this fucking tag match. Well, maybe not with the EVPs, but if he was like, no, I want a big title match, like he'd fucking get it too. He just doesn't do that shit. So Monet's going to fight for what she wants, but ultimately, like everybody, I mean, the programming's becoming predictable even because of the Monet shit. And everyone's been roasting this, and this just shut up a lot of IWC people who, again, are just going to go, oh, well, they just did that for this and this, but it still doesn't negate the fact that they did it. They had her fucking lose. So there you go. She lost clean, and it was to Toni fucking Storm, which is the right move because Toni's been there. Like she just dipped out of work from WWE and then showed up in AEW as soon as she could. So she deserves it. She is very much an AEW person through and through in my mind as well, even though she came from WWE. So yeah, what a moment. I would say that and the Edge and Christian thing, like that moment, not that match or the finish or anything like that to that tag bullshit, but yeah, that moment and then the Mercedes stuff. Okay, this is good, right? If they didn't start the show so goddamn early, this would be like, damn, what a start. Damn, first couple of matches, crazy. What a start to this pay-per-view, I guess. Like, we got a moment, and then that match was pretty good with that end, with the Tony Storm beating Mercedes Hogan, So there you go. AEW clean is good. Well, fair enough, Raffle. Done did. I noticed Storm was moody as well, but with her, I thought it was part of the act. Monet can't act. Monet did have a bit of boo-boo face. For sure. For sure she did. And yeah, Britt Baker owning Elbu today as well publicly. People are like, oh, the fact that Elbu made up that fucking bullshit about Britt Baker cheating on him. And dude, here's the thing. People know where that rumor and shit comes from too. And it's bullshit, man. It's just bullshit. And yeah, she just called out Elbu publicly too for making some shit up about Adam Cole after all this. Jim Ross in this motherfucker. Jim Ross in this place, dude. Let's hit some air horns. Yeah, Alfred Konuwa called that one, dude. Yeah, Elbu just getting roasted today. Fucking guy, man. Okay, Okada Omega. Now listen, I'm a huge fan of their original New Japan series of matches and the build in between them, So we're going to see what happens here. Hopefully this match, it could steal the show. It could fucking steal the show. It really could. Let me check in with chat here. Okay. I make fun of Cole a lot, but he seems like a really nice dude. Watched him stream a few times, and I was a big fan of DeParty on Up, Down, Down. Finally, some class. Richard, if Tony quits AEW, it's the Young Bucks' fault. JR on a show last week said he wished Punk was still in AEW. Who didn't? That's when they were doing actual fucking gates, and it was on the right track. When is the good wrestling on again? About 36 minutes, my friend. Cole has enough problems. She 100% did. If you look at how she enters the ring compared to the rest of the time, not even close. Yeah, because she doesn't, this is a Tony call, I think, like a Tony Khan, and good on him. I will say certain wrestlers absolutely have it, but they're few and far between. Watch, she will quit like she did in WWE. Oh, that would be crazy. It was the right move. It was, Tariq. Tony winning was the right call. Yep. And grinds my gears whenever I hear that 5 shitty finishers at that. Fair enough. AEW clean. That boo-boo face stuff is shit. No, she did have a bit of it. Like her energy coming in seemed a little. And then her holding the belt up, I called it. I was like, she's not winning it after she does that. There's little nuances. If you watch wrestling long enough, you can just tell when people sort of have that, like, or she did that to get the visual image, but she's not going to win. It's like touching the Stanley Cup before you get there. You don't do it, So she fucking grabbed that thing, like not during the match. During the match, no. Like beforehand, okay, you hold the belt up, whatever. But it just something about it just felt like she was losing. Jimmy B for 5 says, just got out of rehab and I say no, and I'm ready for some wrestling. Well, goddamn, kid.
Acknowledge me.
Don't go back to goddamn rehab. Just promise us that, okay?
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
But congratulations, everyone. Round of applause for Jimmy B getting out of rehab. He said no, and try to make him go to rehab. Okay, so Kenny's coming out to like Game of Thrones or like Star Wars or something. I mean, Kenny's gotta win this thing, right? I mean, there's no way they beat him. Who's singing Kenny's shit? Fuck yeah, dude. Imagine this entrance at like WrestleMania. It'll never happen though now. I'm convinced at this point, but this entrance is lit as fuck. Literally. The one side of the fire isn't lit that well, but it like on the Omega symbol, but it kind of works because he's the one-winged angel, you know? It fucking sort of, it just like, it fits the vibe, man. I don't fucking know. Kenny's wearing some like bone saws ready, right? He's like Spike from the X-Men Evolution. Okay, Omega, just go to the ring. Don't stop now. Like, this entrance was so good, but now you're just fucking around talking to fans. Like, get out of here. Wait, Britt slept with Elbu? No, dude. Stop. Slow your roll, Lodi. Elbu said that Britt was cheating on fucking Adam Cole, okay? Which it's nobody's fucking business. But no, she wasn't. And people spread that rumor way before Elbu said it. And he just said it because it's a rumor that was around for a while there. And he said it way after it was already like, nah, that's not really a thing, you know? So he's an extra asshole. And then that happened. And then Adam Cole's like pretty much retiring and they just broke up and people were fucking, I don't know. He's just a dickhead. Yeah, Elbu fucking wishes, bro. What are you talking about, man? Do not aggregate. I got bitches in my DMs, bro. Yeah, and he did it behind his little $5 Discord or whatever. So that's what really just irked everyone. It was like, dude. Here we go. Mega versus fucking Kenya. Winner takes all, except for there'll be 3 belts. Triple Crown champion. Yeah, I was told straight up by like, just straight up, just trust it. Someone who was backstage there around all that time, and they were just like, this Elbu guy's so full of shit. So this person like isn't fucking, they're not trying to protect AEW, right? But I'm not a fucking dirt sheet, so I'm not about my sources. I'm just telling y'all a conversation I had with another human being, okay? They're just like, he was so full of fucking shit. Like, it's not even funny. Like, maybe he's right about the MJF, whatever he had to say about MJF, because, like, MJF will pop in his streams and shit. So, like, maybe that one, I'll give him that. But I don't know about fucking You know, he said like MJF was whining like a baby because the fucking Cody Rhodes neck tattoo or whatever. If that's true, like, okay, he knows MJF, like, so I'll give him that. But like, maybe that was true, but I don't know about fucking anything else he was talking. I don't think any of that shit was true. Just being honest. The Intercontinental title match, yeah, that's what this should be. Right? Here we go, man. Here we fucking go. And fucking JR on this thing, man. And JR sounds good because he's not burnt out from doing a fucking 12-hour card already, like I am. We're 6.5 hours deep into this fucking stream. We're half an hour away, so that means 7. And then how long's SNME? 2? And this will probably last just as long. Get ready for this to be an hour-long match, and then the main event to go 30 to 45 or some shit. Okay? I won't lie. This is pretty fucking crazy. Oh, guys, you're not reminding me about polls. What the fuck, man? We haven't done a poll in so long. What the fuck? Monet, 57% of y'all. At least you guys didn't cheat and try and go to Tony after. Well, we'll start a new poll, guys. If you're watching on X, come on over to YouTube, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. And we've been live for 6.5 hours, and I'm going to be watching fucking Saturday night's main event here as well. Become a member, gift a membership, all that good shit. Hit like, hit dislike, all that good shit. Here we go. I'm going to put a poll. Who do you think will win the AEW Intercontinental Championship? And I'm calling it that because fuck them. I'm not calling it unified title, especially when Tony's like, well, they're not really unified. You know? Yeah, we didn't really do picks against Phil this weekend either. It's all good. There was just so much wrestling. It's more about comparing what's going on head to head, you know? So either way, I pick Omega to win this one. You guys go ahead with that. Michael Driard became a new member, upgraded his membership. Yeah, I figured out that people are upgrading their memberships, and I'm like, I thought you had a fucking thing. So thank you. Very, 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 very much. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Big chops. Yeah, these guys are going to go top guy speed in this match. Oh, like a thumb to the eye, though. It's cool because in the Omega Okada matches, though, they were both like babyface, but I don't know. They both kind of did heelish shit, and Omega was on like a meteoric rise. It's just cool to see like this match, I guess, but Okada is distinctly a heel in this one. It'll be funny to see what Dave rates this as well, because you know it automatically gets 5. He's automatically going to give it that. But like the meme, it's 6 or 7 in the Tokyo Dome. Like that will become a real thing if he doesn't give it 5. Or I mean, if he doesn't give it like more than 5. You guys know what I'm saying? But this is an automatic 5 just for the two guys. Chat, I want to see 5 stars in chat. Stars in the chat, please, ladies and gentlemen. Stars in the chat.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
for all the stars. Dave Meltzer's just going to be oozing fucking stars by the time this one's done.
Poor people don't like AEW.
Brian.
Yeah, hearing Taz and JR together is way better than what they had going on. Five booms. Yeah, dude. Booms or stars. You guys can pick. Stars or booms. Show me in stars or booms what you think Dave will give this match, guys. There we go. Here we go. Look at all the stars and booms come in. Booms are allowed too. All the stars. We got all the stars. They're coming in. They're coming in. They're coming in. All the fucking stars, dude. That's what I'm talking about. JR sounds different. Yeah, he's fucking 90 years old, bro. He's not that old, but like, goddamn, man, he's old, dude. He's beat cancer 45 times. He's beat cancer more times than Meltzer will give stars to this match, you know? And I mean that with all the respect in the world. A fucking fighter and a legend, dude. Just big right hands from Kenny. Oh, yeah, just working the stomach, doing the Gabe Kid match. Well, not match, but it's what you got to do. You have to just work the abdomen. Everyone knows it's hurt, whether he's working or shooting on how, like, bad it is, you know? What time is it where everybody's at, too? Or, like, just on the East Coast, I guess, what time is it? I think 7:30, right? So that's the latest, I guess it could be. So, yeah, 7:30. Unless, like, you're on the other side of the planet or something. But in the Americas, right? So, I mean, and we're 20 minutes away. So, SNME will start at 8 for the East Coast. And then we'll go for 2 hours. So, till 10 o'clock. I don't know if this pay-per-view will last till 10 o'clock at this rate, unless they give these two an hour. Now, I don't know if Kenny can go a goddamn hour. That's the thing. Tristan, 9:37 a.m. Well, it's fucking good for you, dude. What time did you get up? 5? You ain't hype. Gifted 5. Pro Wrestle Clips. Oh my God.
Acknowledge me.
You fucking rule, dude. You fucking rule. Everyone, round of applause for our guy here. You ain't hype. You ain't hype. Gifting 5 Pro Wrestle Clips. And thank him, whoever got them. You get access to our bonus shows. You get access to the bonus shows on Mondays. So amazing. So Kenny's on the Callis getting involved. Come on now, Callis. You rat bastard. You dirty rat. Yeah, and this UFC card's going crazy, by the way, guys. I have to just stay offline, man. All the finish, fucking everyone's getting finishes tonight. So shout out everyone fighting on the card tonight. Oh, yeah, and I guess we got a Harley Cameron return tonight. I just totally forgot.
Damn. Yeah, so Cedric Alexander posted a picture of him and Goldust together after Dustin Rhodes won. So WWE, guys, in WWE news, they brought back Brock Lesnar, the Beast flannel shirts, and is selling on the site for the first time in 15 months. Brock's returning. Don't get it twisted. SummerSlam. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. The Beast incarnate. Achoo! Bless me. Excuse me. Gazoon tight. Yeah, Brock coming back SummerSlam. They're selling his flannel again. There's no way that they don't. And what if Brock came back tonight? What if Brock came back and F5 the shit out of Gunther and Goldberg or some shit? Like, it could totally go down. And if they're selling that flannel, why? I'm telling you, like, they're going to do... So, like, Masha Slamovich showed up. That was one of my predictions. I thought they were going to do something crazier, right? On Great American Bash. They didn't, but it was a decent show. This Saturday night's main event, something crazy has to happen. I'm telling you, they're not just letting AEW slide on like a, oh, we're just going to do a show at the same time, but we're not going to try and like steal the fucking headlines. So yes, like maybe tonight, maybe SummerSlam, who fucking knows? Maybe Brock versus Goldberg 4, whatever the fuck it would be, 7, whatever, however many matches they had, but we're going to see some crazy, even if it's not Brock, but why are they selling his shirt again? They're not doing that unless there's something going on, you know? Imagine if we get Brock versus Gunther, though. What if Gunther just beats Goldberg, retires him, and then we get Brock versus Gunther, and Gunther retires Brock, and they just build him up as like he's the guy. And that could be awesome too. So shoulder tackles in the corner. Kenny's working his like selling his body, holding his abs this whole time, even when he's hitting the ropes. You gotta like this. Hurricane Rana. The CM Punk on the card. I say AJ show up tonight, but I don't think she would be. No. I think she'll be on Evolution. Evolution, her return, Monday Night Raw. They go, AJ Lee is here. And then AJ Lee builds a match for SummerSlam or something like that. Kenny with the big dive. Yeah, Kenny and Okada, they're doing solid, but the crowd's just sitting on their ass because they've seen so much already tonight. Oh, that shotgun drop kick.
That drop kick from Omega was fucking gnarly. Carter's got him up. F you. Hits him with a fucking attitude adjustment. Or AJ Lee helps Roxanne. No. It'll just be like her own thing if she shows up at Evolution. It'll be like she won't help Judgment Day or nothing like that. She'll be a babyface, so she'll something, something will fucking happen, but or she's just out there for commentary, or she's just there, or someone gets in her face, something. I don't know. Maybe we could also just be like overthinking it for Evolution, but they featured her in that promo package. I mean, it's gonna happen. It's got to happen. Punk's back. She'll be back at some point, even to like get a Hall of Fame induction or something, Would love some. Thank you. So like this match is way super slowed down, and I'm glad that they're wrestling at this pace. But the crowd's just a little dead. Like they're popping for the big moves, but it's so they can last 90 minutes. Yeah, it's that. But like if you watch their older matches, it was like top guy pace, and then they'd explode. They would like work up to the big spots, and it was. So yeah, I'm not boo-booing on this match in any way thus far. I just think the crowd's a little more dead than they should be for this in America. Oh, big German. A roll up. Oh my God, he floats through. Kick out. Oh, Snapdragon. Great counters. Big standing drop kick. Fucking beautiful. Brutal. Like the crowd's not clapping or anything. This is fucked. And they're just talking about New Japan the whole fucking time. Fucking commentary. Shut up. Alfred kind of was flexing his 2 tabs. He's like, I have 2 tabs open to cover both things. Motherfucker, I'm right there with you, dude. But I also watched NXT, which is crazy. Mr. Okada. Oh. So Ibushi's out here, obviously. So why wouldn't he be? And that was like a sit-out fucking gutbuster. I don't know what that was. Some Bam Bam Bigelow type shit. But, like, not really. I got a roll for the night. Plinian, peace and love, dude. Peace and love, dude. Round of applause for Plinian. With all the stopping all of the fucking bots earlier. Appreciate that. Appreciate you, Plinian. We will see you. I'll DM you or something. Okay. 8 minutes until the adults wrestle? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, no, this match has been pretty goddamn good. They're just burnt. The crowd's burnt. I'm burnt too. It's like, fuck, yeah, I want to switch up. I want the retro vibe. I want to see Goldberg. I want to see some fucking action. We've been on the air for almost 7 hours, chat. Round of applause for me and you guys. Yeah, safe travels, Plenty, and take it easy, bro. Safe travels. Just message me when you're back or whatever. How long is All In so far? It started at 11 a.m. if you want to count 0 hours. So, and it's now almost 6 p.m. where I'm at. So it's been 7 hours. All In itself, though, 5 hours already. So this is what everyone hated about WWE. But AEW does it, and it's like, oh, my beloved. Yeah, I don't know. They should do these. Sorry, I'm putting out another tweet. They need to fucking they need to make these shows like 2 nights. They need to make All Ins 2 nights. Or like do All In one night and then do All Out the night after and start doing it that way. Even if they're in different cities, like across the country from each other. Just do All In one night, the next night do All Out and make it like your Wrestlemania, you know, and then maybe you can invade 2 cities or something. And then it would be unique. It wouldn't be like All In night 1, All In night 2, right? It would be like All In and then All Out. I think that would be way better. Then you can just, because the crowd shouldn't be this burnt for this fucking match. Oh, he threw him off the top. Big pop. And then look, they're all just going to be sitting in 2 seconds.
And like, it's not that big of a reaction, like past what it should be. Yeah, that was cool. They're already over it. Now they should be clapping. But instead, they're just sitting. So throughout the evening, there's been about 6K or something was the peak on AEW's YouTube. There's 25K waiting for Saturday night's main event on YouTube, let alone how many are on the cock. So Kenny D for 2 says, PWT always there when I need it. Much love. I'll be there, yeah, in the moon and the stars in the sky. I'll be there, yeah, for better or worse. Yeah, dude, I'm always here, man. You got it. I got your back, cuzzoids. I got your fucking back, man. For better or worse, the beat of my heart. And I swear, yeah, from the moon and the stars and the sky that Meltzer throws in the sky for this match, I'll be there. So I'm just butchering this song for everyone. I see 28. Yeah, I'm at 29. So the Rainmaker, Mr. Okada. Okay, a false Finney. I'm waiting 2 minutes and then I'm getting my attention's diverting. I'm sorry. Like, I hate to even be that way or be shitty, but it's like I'm ready for some fucking SNME. Do a shot for SNME. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I really hope when I hear the song, I see Ryan Reynolds and Just Friends Phil. You know what? That movie filmed in Canada as well. A great film. I really love that film, as a matter of fact. Even though it's kind of just a goofy whatever movie, I love it. So some folks may float in for SNME when it starts. I licked the link off to a few folks, and there's some others who might return or told me earlier that they may breeze in during this portion because everyone, let's be honest, most people are looking forward to SNME tonight. I think if you just you went in a fucking mall and asked people, hey, Goldberg is fighting this guy, Omega's fighting Okada, what are you watching, you know? So everyone lock in. YouTube's locked in. Aubrey's making the fucking over dramatic cringe ass run to the ring. Oh, one-winged angel. No, reverse ripcord lariat. Boom. The Rainmaker. Omega kicks out with Aubrey jumping 7 feet in the air before each fucking count. God, she's so bad. She's so fucking bad. Here we go. Okay, the Federation. The Federation. Okay, let me check my stream. Ladies and gentlemen, joining me on the show, the top mod of the top pod, who's been putting in work tonight, helping out, getting rid of all these fucking bots, which I really hope you I'm blowing up the spot here, but I hope you still do that while we're fucking, because I'm locked into the grab. vintage.
It's one day, huh?
Dude, yeah, I've been on the air for
7 hours. Going into 7 hours. Yep.
Going into 7. So it is amazing. Aubrey galloped to the ring. Okay. Come on now.
Peacock just started.
Yeah, me too. I'm on YouTube watching this, and it's Tessator talking as Omega and Okada trade blows back and forth. Dude, that 2 hours breezed by in between events. I won't lie. When I saw it was 2 hours, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm going to be fucked, dude. But I actually am good. I stayed good. I'm still high energy, and I'm like revitalized now that a WWE show's on.
Yeah, you get a second wind or a third wind in your case.
Yeah. So we're good to go. And my wife brought me a homemade burger and some homemade fries that she hand cut potatoes and shit. What a fucking babe today, man. Amazing.
Mrs. Marks for the W.
Yeah, dude. And she brought me this Guy Fieri's famous donkey sauce. Flavor Town.
Why is it called donkey sauce?
I have no clue. It's kind of sus, but it tastes real good.
What do you think the opener is going to be?
Oh, shit. Yeah, the belts right as this shit starts. Right as this shit starts, fucking Okada wins.
Oh, okay.
The fucking titles, man. Holy shit. Such weird fucking booking choices this whole
The best
evening.
guys, Tony Khan.
Oh my god. For 2 says George, you handsome devil.
Why, thank you.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
Right?
I do what I can.
Damn, dude. Yeah, Tony was like, go home, SNME starting. Yeah, dude. What the fuck?
What do you think opens up Saturday night's main event here?
Man, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I gotta be honest, but I'm just excited for all this retro aesthetic shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's my favorite part. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, this stuff is spectacular, man. You ain't hype says see you all in 1 hour and 57 minutes. What? You're not watching SNME or you're gonna go watch it? Yeah. Yeah, I love this intro.
Yeah, I love the beginning, dude.
Omega just loses fucking clean. What a goofball, man. He's way too giving. He should have been like, no, I'm winning this. You know, like, fuck.
Yeah, probably
It's
would have
crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy. The choices tonight are just like, okay. Yeah, this AEW pay-per-view, I think, ends in the next, like, hour and a half. Like, there's what matches are left on it. We have the death match. So, yeah, it ends. I bet the death match goes, like, 45, and then it's done. So, we'll have the last hour of SNME of just focusing on WWE as well, probably. So, that should be good.
It's scary when you look at the beginning for Saturday night's main event and realize how many of these people are no longer with us.
Yep. It's crazy that Goldberg's fucking back again.
Yeah, but it's here for a reason. This night was meant for him. This is what this program is all about. I just hope it doesn't go too long. That's all.
SNME?
No, Goldberg himself. That match.
Yeah,
I don't think he can do it.
The body. $19.98, dude.
Maybe this time they'll be telling Jesse what's actually going on in the matches before he makes his commentary, so he knows what to say.
He's got to win early. Yeah, do you think they open with Goldberg to try and be like, fuck Tony Khan in his main event?
Possibly. Wouldn't surprise me. Let's go with that.
That would be fucking crazy, dude.
We'll see momentarily.
Oh, man.
They got that arena packed for a Saturday night's main event, dude.
Oh, yes. Michael Cole and Wade Barrett. Yeah, big money matches. We have a bunch of big money matches here.
Yeah, there's no joke on these. I'm impressed.
And then we're fucking Mox versus Hangman for the fucking 800th time.
Well, you can leave that and come back to it in another half an hour and you won't miss a thing.
Yeah, you won't have missed anything important. Oh, they're starting with Orton versus Drew. So, like, again, a big fucking name. We're going to get polls cooking in the chat. I hope no one was fucking cheating with the Okada Omega.
Your chat's nice. Come on.
And we got Jelly Roll, dude. We got Jelly Roll and Randy Orton's together.
Dude, did he lose weight? A lot of it? Jelly Roll? He looks good.
Yeah. 70% thought Omega was going to win. What match is cooking harder? And guys, again, give it a minute. We haven't seen, it's just entrances. We haven't seen anyone actually fight or anything yet.
Maybe not. Maybe not. He looks bad as he did before.
And then we have Randy Orton's versus our guy Drew McIntyre with Logan Paul. You guys vote. Which match is cooking harder? You can give it a sec before you vote. So we haven't even seen the match start yet, but I want to know which match is cooking harder. Crowd is so hot for SNME.
Yeah. How many they got watched on YouTube? Like 40,000 now?
KKZT, did the winner of Okada and Omega win the other guy's belt or a separate belt? Both. They defended theirs, won the other one, then got a brand new one, all in one thing.
But none of them go away, though, right? They all still are in
Dude, this
existence.
building is packed to the titties, man.
Yeah. Wow. What a
Packed
crowd.
to the fucking rafters.
Dude, when they used to do these shows back in the day, they would just be part of a TV taping of 90 different shows. Now they got their own separate thing and everything. It's awesome. Who you picking here, Phil?
Oh, yeah, I got to do a pick. I'm going with Drew gets the big win.
Okay. I'll go with Orton. Randy's lost an awful. Well, so is Drew. Okay. Well, yeah, you're right. You might be right.
Apparently, Alba's shilling all day about like how hot the crowd is at All In. It just doesn't feel that way. It lulled out after a while, man. I'm just being honest. Like,
They can only take so much. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
man. Like, how much wrestling you gonna fucking watch before it's like, okay, we gotta settle here, you know?
I think I agree with your idea of having 2 nights.
Yeah. And then you
Might
call
be
it
better
All
off.
In and All Out. You already have them right there. You do them a week apart anyways. Do them back-to-back nights, even if they're in different cities. It would be better if it was all in one city, but okay, you can't sell enough tickets, then 2 cities, 2 shows, All In, All Out. We're on the East Coast, we're on the West Coast. Oh, the world is here for, you know, All In, All Out weekend. We hosted 2 cities and blah, 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 and shit. Like, that's the way you fucking do that.
Then it'd be like 3 to 4 hours each show.
Yes. Yeah. Way better, man. Way more effective. Like,
Maybe offer like a discount when you buy it, like instead of $100, make it like 60 for both or something.
When you
like
buy
that.
both, yeah. Well, Amazon will give you $10 off at least. Okay, we're doing a shot for this first fucking match.
All right, I'll do some iced tea.
Ugh. A shot, more like fucking a quarter of a bottle gulp there. My bad.
I gave you some Arnold. Right.
I just chugged that down, chat. I'm fucked up right after that. Anyways, shit.
I get the effed up version of pill for tonight.
Oh, chug some water here. So they're recapping what happened. Jelly Roll's out here selling the game, bro.
Yeah.
I love when Logan smashed up that fucking thing, man. That was such a good piece of business on SmackDown.
Do you think they're going to do something with Paul against Jelly Roll or something?
It's SummerSlam.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
going to be fucking 2v2. These guys right here.
Okay.
It's going to be Orton and fucking Jelly Roll versus Drew and Logan Paul.
Good call. Thank
That's
you.
SummerSlam, yeah. At least, at least that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
It kind of makes sense because it does look like Jelly Roll's lost weight.
Well, even if he didn't, he's like a fat dude who, like, if that was, because, my wife saw Jelly Roll. She's like, what the fuck? He doesn't really wrestle. And I'm like, listen, if you saw the Naked Guns fucking right on the canvas, that's awesome. I told my wife, like, if you saw Jelly Roll, like, bouncing at a bar and he was like, get the fuck out right now, you wouldn't, like, there's already barbed wire set, like, already. Come on, man. This is fucking for kids, dude. But yeah, you get what I'm saying, George. Like, if you saw Jelly Roll bouncing in a bar and he's like, get the fuck out right now, you're not going to be like, no, dude. You know what I mean? Like, him and his friends look like they'd fucking stick you. So it's just like, yeah, you'd get out of there. So
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm not against fucking
I've
Jelly
never been
Roll.
asked to leave a bar, so I'm,
Yeah.
starting off hot.
Over the fucking top. What's Logan Paul doing here? Talking shit. And we're going to get the suplex on the table right and early here, dude. No, reverse. Oh, he's going to do it to Orton. No, Orton's back. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't like to see him take those shits because of his back.
Yeah.
Joining us on the show, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Jericho. Just kidding. We have Alt Jake takes on, ladies and gentlemen, joining us on the show for Saturday night's main event. And Sassy Girl gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. My God, I'm sorry if I didn't see you guys here for a minute. I haven't really looked at my screen. Thank you, Sassy Girl. Round of a fucking applause for her and Jake. Jake, how you doing, buddy?
I am good.
And hopefully someone got those memberships. Oh, only 2 minutes you've been waiting there, Sassy Girl. Good. Thank you so much for that. And Jake, what's up, my guy? You're here. You're locked in. Did you watch All In? I saw you in the chat a little bit.
Yes. Yeah, no, I did.
Yeah,
I did.
You're watching it. We still
have
have the
it
main
on.
event.
Yeah.
And SNME, man. I'm fucking excited right now. They're already... I'm getting a YouTube commercial right now. Are you guys in commercial break?
Yeah.
I got a Pizza Hut commercial. Yeah.
Okay. So they're running ads. Let's see if the YouTube, if they have it synchronized, which I'm sure they do, where the ad breaks will be, and like if it's specifically the same. And if I had YouTube Premium on this account, so I have it on my other account, my Phil Marks Out one, but on this one, my PWT one, if I have Premium, do I just skip? If someone has YouTube Premium and is in Canada and watching this, tell me, does it just skip all the ads? Like, what are you looking
I would
at?
assume you get ads because I have YouTube Premium for the NFL and I get the ads for the NFL.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
so like if like I just got 2 Mike's Hard Lemonades in a row, just YouTube, and then now another Bud Light ad. So like y'all tell me, is there just like music playing or what?
I would probably think it's ads too, because we have the premium.
Oh yeah, so look, I got to
ads.
skip it, and it says WWE Be Right Back, and I'm just looking at a screen that says WWE Be Right Back. So
There you fucking go, guys. That's kind of shitty, but it's fair, you know.
Better than a commercial.
Mox and Hangman are about to kick off. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, I was saying that's better than a commercial. But no, I was thinking because I know here in the States, if you have like the premium version of Netflix, you still get commercials during Raw.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming they probably. But I'd rather have a we'll be right back screen though.
On Netflix, bro, I get zero.
Right for international, yeah. I know you guys do,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying for the States, even if we pay
States
for it,
on
we get,
Netflix on the highest tier, you still get ads.
still get the commercials. Yep.
Whoa, wild! They're just caking, dude.
Yeah, but that's even like if you have Spotify Premium. Like I was listening to the Cornet Pod earlier or last night, and I had to listen to five minutes of commercials, and I pay for Spotify. I'm like, the hell.
Fucking Price is Right in WWE, dude.
I thought you were gonna play Sometimes in Life You Gotta Be a Hoe. That was
oh yeah,
that's what it
much,
is. They're gonna get us all. Hey.
So Mox and Hangman just fucking trade and blows. Mox is like, "Come here, man, hit me with your punches." And then now we get back to Orton and Drew, which I'm way more locked in for.
Yeah,
we're not back yet on my end.
I am. I got Orton punching Drew.
So yeah, they're attacking Orton's lower back as they should.
Oh yeah, George, I heard you talking about Jelly Roll. I'm pretty sure he had one of the stomach surgeries, if I'm not mistaken. I thought I heard.
Makes sense. He looks good.
Yeah, no, totally right. Shit, you can afford it. Either that or like Ozempic.
He doesn't have Ozempic face yet, so
that is very true. He doesn't have the sunken face. Yeah, but he definitely looks. I mean, if you look at the SummerSlam clip from last year when he chokeslammed Austin Theory, he's definitely like 80 to 100 pounds bigger in those shots.
Just believe that he's on Ozempic, like 100%.
Yeah. I'm trying to be nice, Phil.
No, I know. You know, yeah, well, whatever. I'm not even going to get into it, but I have mutual friends with Jelly Roll, actually, believe it or not. I do.
Cool.
Yeah, so
nice.
He'll tell you, he's admitted it. Like, he wasn't a very good dude, but I mean, like, from what I've heard, people he's friends with, he was a good dude. Like, he said it on Joe Rogan. He's like, he's like, people from, oh my God, Moxley's just getting gorily stabbed to death in the head, and he's bleeding everywhere. He's getting stabbed in the fucking head. What the fucking fuck is this stupid fucking shit, man?
Wow.
You can tell Phil's been on for a minute. He didn't give a fuck. I love it. It's true though. Like, come on. Like, why? Just how long has this match been going on? 4.5 minutes, and he's already gushing blood. Like, Jesus Christ. Just sad.
Those new announce desks are sturdy.
Oh yeah, just ask JD McDonough. No, I'll be happy once this All In match is over and I can switch it back to my TV. It's like, hey, I can get it back to my TV with Peacock.
Yeah,
I watched it all up until now.
I'm just licking off a tweet shitting on Moxley right now.
Good, you should. No, yeah, I've had All In on most, and I've watched portions of it, but it didn't just also.
I just tweeted out, chat, and my panelists. I said Moxley's getting stabbed in the head while Orton and McIntyre work top guy speed with two mainstream superstars.
Right.
What are the Rizzlers fans supposed to buy the pay-per-view and be into this? What the fuck, man?
God. With their plushies?
Yeah, like, bro, you rolled the Rizzler out on the pre-show. Why? Because you hope that it goes viral and people go, oh, I'll buy this.
Yeah, and then you've got Hangman with fucking barbed wire.
And then meanwhile, you look over Logan Paul and Jelly Roll, two mainstream household fucking names. And you got Drew and Orton looking like $1 million, both fucking 6'4", 6'5", working top guy speed. And like, what is this garbage you're looking at on the other fucking show, dude? I can't even believe that's fucking asshole, dude. That drives me nuts, man.
Yeah, it is a really ridiculous juxtaposition when you look at it. Mox has got barbed wire on Hangman's face.
It's fucking night and day looking at
these
matches, man.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Now, at least All In, they didn't do like a million death spots before this, right? Like at least
they
the whole
saved it.
card. Like before, they'll just do hardcore, and then they'll fucking do like a normal match. Then glass Perry's getting glassed out on the pre-show. RKO out of nowhere. 3
Chilly.
Orton. I'm 0-1. I'm 0-1. Orton got the W. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, called one.
Woo.
There you go, Georgie.
I still think MJF is going to cash in at the end of the show. Or like
chat,
even
we are
with
one
the-
like from ratioing ourselves on the Clips channel. One like, and we ratio ourselves, dude. 91% are fucking into this Orton Drew match, and then Logan Paul knocks out Orton, and then Jelly Roll's gonna get involved again. Watch, this is where we build to SummerSlam.
Great call.
Phil, why would they? Because celebrities in SummerSlam, bitch, and it's
2 nights. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, you're selling out buildings 2 nights in a row.
Yeah, he's a mainstream superstar. Like whether you like whether it's we're fans of him or not. How many Americans has he sold? Oh, and then Moxley has a barbed wire chair. It's just great juxtaposition. Jesus Christ.
SummerSlam's in New York, right, guys?
It's New Jersey, but
Same thing.
basically New York. Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, might as well be, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's where the Jets and Giants play is. I'm
Look
pretty
how
sure.
fucking good Logan Paul is, dude. And his promo on SmackDown was so
Fire.
good, where he's like, "You're an outsider" and all this shit. It was incredible. And then look at how last night on SmackDown, when Jelly Roll tossed him by the hair, he sold it so good. And then right here, he just sold that right hand so fucking clean. Oh my God. Drew just claymores Jelly Roll, bro. Now, guys, I'm just going to tell you what is going to make headlines. Moxley and Paige bleeding all over each other again?
Nope.
Or Jelly Roll getting fucking Claymore kicked to Obliviacry.
Yep.
That's going to be on SportsCenter, ESPN, Variety, Deadline, ET, fucking TMZ, fucking
the
at the
Nashville Network still a
DMV.
thing?
You're going to hear about it at the DMV, the ABCs, and the 1, 2, 3s, man. You're going to get it. Like, it's going to be everywhere, dude.
Yeah.
And the Do Re Mi's and the Red, Blue, Greens. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be everywhere, dude. And it's fucking amazing. And this is going to sell the SummerSlam match. And
he's
I
selling it
love
like he's dead.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say, Jake. He's selling the move perfectly, dude.
Like that's
Perfectly.
yeah. Look at him. He just looked up like he was lost. Like he didn't. Oh, this. I am every time I see him on WWE TV, I'm more of a fan of this guy. Like he respects the business. He wants to be a part of it. Like that's great.
Yeah.
That's the other thing nowadays too. With like, and was Bad Bunny was the start of it, where it's like if you're gonna be a celebrity and get involved,
And-
you can't be
right.
no fucking Snooki.
And can I let me throw this out there too? I have a mutual friend with Jelly Roll, and he trained at Lance Storm's Academy. Like it's through being wrestling fans actually as
Awesome.
well. So
Nice.
Jelly Roll's a big fan is the point I'm getting at.
Right.
He is a
Respects the
wrestling fan. He's not faking the funk here. So that's why he's
Love
getting involved in this, and he's better than Travis Scott. I mean, let's be fucking
Oh
honest.
God.
You can tell, Phil. You can tell when the guys get into it. You can tell when they're really fans of it. You
Yeah.
can feel it in their work. If that makes sense to you, like you can tell through
Oh,
the TV
yeah.
that they're into it. Yeah.
Bad Bunny was the one to me where like I'd only heard the guy's name, didn't know anything about him, and just from
Yeah.
day one.
Sorry, Sassy Girl popped me because we're putting this over, and then she drops 5 stars in the fucking 5s out of nowhere. I haven't asked for stars in forever.
5 stars.
Joining us again on the show, JJ from White Heat.
Hey guys, what did I miss?
Oh God.
We'll let you figure out which one.
Yeah, no, Moxley was getting shoot shanked, and
Shoot
we've
shanked.
had a great opening match.
Yeah, I was
Pretty
watching.
quick, too, by
I
the
was
way.
watching the entrances on my phone on the way home. I was just like, "Oh, I guess I'm not missing anything yet."
Yeah, but
Hell yeah.
the Orton Drew match, it was short, but it was everything it needed to be. And like Phil said, it was setting it up for SummerSlam. And
Yeah.
God, it set it up
Perfect
It's a TV
Yeah.
match.
Oh, it's already
Imagine
over? Shit.
Yeah.
Imagine putting a great TV match on fucking TV. Imagine that, dude.
Right. Well, even
Fuck.
when
Very
George and I were
innovative.
previewing it on our show the other day, we were talking about it's more of an advert. You know, they're putting it on network TV. It's the matches are there, but it's more of a spectacle to show you what WWE is about. Promote the big shows coming up. They got Evolution tomorrow, SummerSlam. Oh,
Well,
God,
I
and
think
Mox has a
Crown
bucket
Jewel
of
is
broken
next.
glass. Mox has a bucket of broken glass.
Oh, hey, my Sailing the High Sea server actually works, so I can actually put Moxley on the screen here now. I don't know if that's better or worse.
Worse.
Yeah, I was gonna say yay. Yeah, no, I'm just glad my wife's not in here. What are you watching? No, I'm not. Right? No, even my wife, who has no idea about wrestling at all, knows the clear difference between WWE and AEW.
Yeah, like if your wife or someone comes in and sees you watching it, you
Yeah.
like change the channel.
Right? Just like, oh, sorry. I'm it's yeah. Pile drive him onto glass. Nobody wants to
Ugh.
see it.
Why is there glass in the ring?
Because they think they're being different than SNME's going to be clean cut and fucking. They got way more done in just that little bit of time.
Yeah, just remember what Saturday night's main event was supposed to be in the first place. It was just getting people back into the program.
Right.
If you're a
Right.
Labs fan or something, get you back in there, promote what's
Right.
coming up.
Yeah.
Get you into, it'll catch you up on shit. You know,
Video packages and big
Yeah.
stars.
That's what it was all
is.
about.
Yeah.
Why is Mox flexing? With his noodle arms.
I was gonna say, hey, we can't see it, but the flexing is definitely an air quote. Jesus. Yeah, no. And then I don't know if you guys saw, but like when he got up, he put his hand directly in the glass and pushed and stood up and like didn't react to it. Like,
Yeah.
really,
It's
like come
fucking
on,
and then they're just trading punches. Like
Yeah.
it's corny, bro. It's just
Yeah.
corny. Like
dude. I dropped a glass today in my kitchen and it was clean it up, but
Right.
like,
yeah,
dude,
people are loving my tweet. Moxley's getting shoot stabbed in the head while Orton and McIntyre work top guy speed with two mainstream superstars.
it was. I mean, the juxtaposition was just out of control of watching two men who are like 6'5", 6'6", almost 300 pounds, and these two goofs,
right,
with a
It's
barbed
so
wire
goofy,
chair
man.
and broken glass.
It's so goofy, man.
And this is their main event of their biggest show of the year.
Yep.
That's it. They didn't have to put.
Yep.
That's the beauty of this too for WWE. They didn't have to put Gunther Goldberg first. They had Logan Paul, Jelly Roll, Randy Orton, and Drew
Right.
McIntyre. Like 4 fucking big
Yep.
names, man.
Yeah.
And
Like-
they just keep showing the replay too of Jelly Roll knocking out Logan Paul and getting kicked in the head. That's gonna be all over sports.
Yeah. it's
So
just
I
gonna
was-
go
I was-
so viral.
I was too busy enjoying dinner with friends, but did fucking Kenny and Okada go like an hour?
No, they didn't go an hour, but they
It
did
just
go.
felt like it was an hour.
It was like 25 minutes or some shit. If I had to guess, like it'd probably be
Oh,
around
okay.
like the 25, 28 minute mark, something like that. Maybe long. Maybe it was like 35 because the match wasn't all bad, but fucking Okada won, dude. It was like, whoa, man. They don't know what the fuck to do, like in this company. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
man. And then Monet lost, which is
Are you
crazy.
serious?
He
Holy
lost,
shit.
bro, to Tony. Yeah, all the Monet Hogan people got to fucking. This is what I've been trying to tell y'all on my show. They're gonna.
That's
Like,
that's
they were
Tony
gonna
Khan
prove y'all wrong
swerving
with
Twitter.
this shit, man. Yeah,
That was
and well,
Tony
everyone's
Khan
gonna be
swerving Twitter.
silent. All the people who fucking were like Mercedes Hogan, they're just gonna make up. And I'm not shitting on anyone if you listen to this show, whatever. We make the jokes. I've used the thumbnails, Mercedes Hogan. We've all done it, but it's just a matter of like. I'm in the middle of this fucking whole creative control shit. Like, no, she's gonna do. Like Tony has the final say, you know, but she can fucking swing her weight, but she's not gonna be like. Tony Storm, I won't lose to Tony Storm. She's not a tyrant like that, like the way people paint her out to be, you know. But at the
Yeah, I
same
can see
time, it makes more sense if you have Monet get the belts off maybe Athena or the belt off Athena, and then you build to a big rematch between Tony and Monet like next year if they're fucking smart. I don't know. But
You see Diamond Dallas in the back of the
yeah,
With
crowd
Doug
there?
Dillinger.
Oh, Naomi's fucking jumping Jade, dude.
Oh
It's
shit,
on
that's
site, bro. We
Ah!
outside, bro. Holy shit.
I must be behind because I'm seeing Rhea in the crowd right now.
I'm with you,
Meanwhile,
JJ.
Moxley's fucking doing a barbed wire trick.
I like
got a
heel Naomi,
and
man.
there's
Meanwhile,
Jade.
Moxley's
Okay.
great. Moxley's got a
Jade.
Chinese finger trap, and he's gonna fucking you know, like do a mad pull a rabbit out of his ass. You know, it's always some bullshit. Fucking, you got two ladies brawling here.
Oh,
and it's
there's
more-
the Naomi attack. Okay.
You got two ladies brawling here, and it's more legit than anything Mox and fucking
Mox and Hangman are doing the spot
Hangman
that
are
fucking
doing.
Starks and Ethan Page did earlier today.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course.
Literally the same spot. Look at it. He turned the chairs inwards.
Yeah, Jade and Naomi's way more real.
It's the same fucking spot. You can't tell me they weren't watching Great American Bash on fucking Peacock in the back 8 hours ago.
It felt like yesterday at this point.
Right?
Oh shit. Jesus,
So
Naomi's fucking crazy.
So this will be the match where Jade can actually do. We talked about this, Jake. This will
Yeah.
be the match where Jade can actually do something. I think.
Yeah, no, and I and I would assume it's gonna be are the rest of tomorrow. Yeah, no, that should be fun because it's what's the stipulation?
It's no holds barred or something.
That's what it is.
Claws
Something
come
like
anywhere.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
So
a walk and talk.
Yeah, so she can actually
Hide her negatives.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly.
It's yeah. And Naomi's a really good ring general. Oh shit. Oh,
Absolutely.
God. And then we get and they look up, and the first thing I see is the close up of Mox's arm with the glass. Oh God. Just God, why?
Wait.
Oh,
There-
yay, Wheeler
Wait.
useless.
Shh. Nick Aldis is introducing someone. Special guest referee. It'll be Bianca's return.
That's what I think.
I don't know. 30
Bianca
seconds
Belair
behind.
return, dude. She's the special guest. Listen to the crowd pop. The special referee, Bianca Belair, for Jade and Naomi.
Okay. I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
Because
no,
that's a way they can see, where Bianca's loyalties lie, and if they want to flip her heel, that's a perfect spot to do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they will, but if they want to.
But the opportunity's there.
Right.
And again, the difference. You have Bianca coming out on one channel and Yuta on the other.
Or at least to plant seeds. But no, Jake, you're right. I just tweeted that out. I was like, Jade and Naomi is more real than what Mox and Hangman are doing. And I like hardcore shit, but believability is key. This isn't believable what Mox and Hangman are doing with this fake
He just
glass.
took a fucking Death Valley driver off the apron, threw a table to the floor, and I guarantee that's not the fucking finish.
Yeah, and when it comes to Naomi and Bianca and Jade, their brawl looked so fucking real there with Naomi and Jade. Like that fucking right hand she landed was crazy. And yeah, they're showing DDP, they're showing everyone, dude.
Doug Dillinger, man, that's great. The old head of security.
Yeah,
my man.
Might I say
now
Bianca?
Claudio's out here.
Might I say Bianca looks unbelievably attractive?
Bang!
That's good.
Fucking
Yeah.
DDP's my guy, dude.
Yeah, DDP was always my favorite.
Doug
in
Dillinger.
WCW. Watch out, Sting.
Bumba Clock Goof Troop is here.
Yep.
Yeah. One channel brings out Bianca Belair, massive star. The other one has Claudio and Yuta. Jesus.
We're gonna do another
come
fucking
on.
table spot. Like we didn't just fucking do one.
Is this one gonna have barbed wire on it though?
No, it doesn't look
Osprey's
like-
out
not
here.
yet.
This is the typical. This is fucking just dynamite. The end of every dynamite we fucking
Right.
had for the last.
What happened with Bruv and Swerve against the Buck Fucks?
They lost the EVP status. The Bucks.
I
lost.
told you.
Yeah, that one surprised me. I thought for sure that Osprey was gonna lose, so that he.
Yeah, and now what?
Yeah, exactly.
And now fucking Swerve and fucking Osprey are both gonna make themselves contenders for the fucking belt, like every time they need to until it comes off of Moxley.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no.
Ishii just
this is
gave
the end of every
Ishii's out there. Why is Ishii out there?
Just send them all out. Who's left? Who hasn't gone home? Run out there. It'll be fine. Fucking hell.
So another neck break in a chair spot. Oh, you mean like they did to Joe earlier? Fucking hacks, man. Fucking hacks. Zero creativity, zero originality. It's fucking just uninspired trash.
Wait a second. Why is she helping the fucking Bumbaclats? Is that not
That's
Gabe
Kid? That's
Oh, it's Gabe Kid. Oh,
Gabe Kid.
I only saw the back.
Listen, you have two. Hey, you have two fucking fucked up eyes, so you get a pass, dude.
This is true. I literally had injections in my eyes 48 hours ago. So okay,
we'll give you a pass. We'll give you a pass.
We'll give you the pass. But from the right angle, I could see what you were seeing. I caught it. I, was like, wait
I saw
minute.
a bald guy hunched with a t-shirt and shorts. I was like,
with a t-shirt and short, looking like a schlub because nobody in this company knows how to dress.
Right. Yeah, here we go with another fucking table spot.
Oh yay!
New poll, Phil. New match.
Chekhov's tables all around the damn
here
ring.
we go. Yeah, this match should be fun.
New poll in
Big
the
Jim.
chat there, Phil.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, buddy. You told me to do my job, so that's what I'm doing.
No, I know. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm just kidding.
Oh man, yeah, this fucking match is fucking garbage. Jeez, we way ratioed ourselves on the Clips channel, man. You guys are fucking goated. Round of applause for the PWT universe, man. Way fucking.
Dude, I realized today that
More.
PWT is becoming
Jesus.
real big because of all the bots we had earlier. You got hammered.
That's a
today.
good way to say it.
There's
Yeah.
a barbed wire table spot, but there's still one table set up, which means there's going to be one more fucking table spot.
Yeah, it's a good point, George. The more bots you have, the bigger you.
Yes,
dude, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, no, that was. I taken a shower and I came back and I was like, Jesus, look at them all. Good Lord. And all of them promoting the fucking illegal pirate streams. That's the best
All
part.
of them, yeah.
Watch the show totally legally. Oh man. And of course you had to have a barbed wire table spot.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't get any Kingston sightings today, did we?
Oh,
No,
but yeah,
he's
he-
still not back yet.
Who even wants that, bro?
I was just intrigued to see if he would. that's
Listen,
all.
Eddie's. I've known Eddie for many years, and while
Yeah.
no one really likes how he looks now and everything, I will tell you this: Eddie Kingston has a great mind for the business. His execution for his own shit, not so great, but he has a great mind for the business, and he would make a great backstage agent.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of him, man, since like NWA, like even before that, like, I've been familiar with him. And then NWA Power, when he was showing up
Yeah.
with like Homicide and shit, really put him over to me as like, fuck, man, this guy rules. When he first came to AEW, I was just loving it. I was like, this is amazing. But it's just that he is fucked up because AEW lost the plot and fucked everyone up. You know what I mean? So it's just he got caught in all of that.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
and I agree too. He got a little sloppy
Right.
shop. He started making good money. And no offense to Eddie, but all of the Claudios and Danielson heats are real. And you know that, JJ. Like they told him in the past, bro, you need to work
Yeah.
harder. Like, what the fuck is
Yeah.
the deal? So in AEW, he starts making that money. And of course, he's gonna right back to my old ways. You guys know what I mean? Like
Yep.
you're gonna just like kind of
Yeah.
fall off
Yeah.
a bit. I get it. So, but I don't like hate him, but like I get when he's one of these guys who's like, fuck that company up there in Stanford. But it's like, bro, you tried out for NXT, you never made it, and you've never been there. So shut the
They
fuck up.
they offered him a contract as a backstage agent, and he didn't take it.
Yeah, that's why I just don't want to hear him be like, man, fuck that place over there. You're not there. You've never been there. You were there as an NXT guy, and you didn't make it. And like, I get standing up for your company, but
Right.
like, you know what I mean? You got to, at the same time, like if you weren't there, like if Moxley wants to come and be like, fuck that place. Okay. If Ricochet wants to be like, fuck that place. Okay. He was there. But Eddie, like you never even like won a tag belt in that place. You know what I mean? Like shut the fuck
Right.
up.
They offered for him to be a trainer in NXT, and he looked at the money, and he got an offer from AEW at the same time for way more money, and he decided he
I
still
don't
wanted to
blame
be
him.
in the on TV.
Yeah. And I don't blame him for that, but
So JJ, would he be a good fit like in TNA or something or NWA or something like that? What do you think?
Oh yeah, I mean he did some what do you call it? He did some time in TNA back in the day. Just no one remembers because it was during the it was a really shitty time during
right.
TNA.
No,
But
that time period would be considered doing time. Yeah, that's a good way.
Yeah, but they were when they debuted together, those guys, that was kind of okay, that faction. But
James
yeah, it was
Storm,
just such
yeah.
a bad time in Impact history where it's like if they hadn't done that in any other time, it would have worked a little better.
Right.
You know?
But yeah, no, like I've sat and bullshit with Eddie many a time. Like like I said, he's got a great mind for the business. He can teach guys how to cut a good fucking promo. Like, and he's a solid dude. Best conversations I've ever had with Eddie is figuring out what shops in Chinatown and NYC have the big containers of Tiger Bomb. That's like a running joke with us, with me, Eddie, Homicide, and Amazing Red.
That's awesome. And shout out Amazing Red, by the way. That dude fucking rules. Man, they need to end this fucking match already. Like,
right?
Jesus
I was just gonna
Christ.
say, how's it still going? Oh god,
It's gone through like 2 commercial breaks on fucking on main event, and it's still fucking happening.
Fabio El Fabio for 2 says, Phil, who's fatter, Kingston or Oscar? Kingston, bro.
Are you sure about that?
Kingston, dude.
That's a
100%.
throwback.
That's not
to
even
your
being
Oscar.
rude. That's just like objectively a fact.
That was a throwback joke.
No, I know. I get it. I'm just saying. Objectively, that's a fact. Kingston, you know, it's not even hating.
So who are you picking here, Phil?
As far as I mean, we got Wheeler Yuta walking around acting tough on one show, and then the other show we have like guys
Who's
a
Jimmy
group
working
of guys
tonight?
who look like they will all actually beat the living shit out of you and could.
Oh, it's Jimmy versus Solo tonight. That's right.
So I am going with Solo retaining, obviously.
Yeah.
And we have Moxley about to do a plastic bag spot. Like we haven't
yeah.
seen.
No.
You know, he's got a plastic bag he's about to put over Hangman's head. And then meanwhile, we have a group here, the MFTs, who will legit beat the fuck out of any faction in AEW.
What was that fucking video they just showed on the Tron?
So Darby on Mount Everest and him returning.
Okay.
So now Darby's gonna return. They showed
Who
Darby on
who
Mount.
the hell's doing the fucking? Is that supposed to be Danielson that just did the Busaiku? No, it's who the
It's
fuck is that in the
obviously
hoodie?
Danielson. Yeah, it's Danielson doing the Busaiku. Yes, he's wearing a Blue Panther mask. That's Danielson.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he took off the mask now. Yeah.
Yeah, he can't wrestle, but he can do a move.
This is fucking 20 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag.
Yeah.
It's just like, how many run-ins is this already? Jesus.
All of them. It's all of the run-ins.
It's just Mark
Run-in
bullshit,
mania.
honestly.
Is Hikuleo
Seriously.
a legit 6'8"? Holy crap. Look at
Yeah,
that.
he's like 6'9", yeah.
Wow. He's a
So
big boy.
Danielson's diving on people.
Right. That's
What's going on? Like, so he's brawling them out. We
So-
saw Darby on the mountain.
Right. Why?
We
why
saw
the fuck-
Darby. We saw cell phone footage of Darby on a mountain. Then Danielson comes out. So we know Darby's
Oh, there
rappelling
he
from
is.
the roof, of course, because he's got to do some fucking stupid shit.
Just as you're saying that. Oh my God. Yeah. What the fuck?
He can't fucking just run down to the ring. He's got to
Nope.
rappel from the roof and risk his fucking life and everything. And it's not even cool like when Sting did it.
Right.
He's just like a fucking skinny dude on a string.
So many.
And then
fuck-
Mox
then
is
he's gotta
angry he doesn't see them.
And then he's got to unbuckle himself like an asshole. Mox is like, "Oh my god, the crowd
Right.
doesn't care."
God.
Right. Mox should have just gone over and kicked him in the fucking jaw while he was trying to unclip the fucking carboner.
Mox, like, no one cares.
Nobody.
And then Darby goes up, coffin drop onto all these
Buckshot
folks.
lariat.
No one cares.
And the crowd.
No
goes,
one gives a shit.
And now they're
You
still fucking going.
You can't blame the crowd though. They've
Oh
had,
no, not at all.
yeah.
No, I'm not.
No,
blaming
this
them.
show's been going on.
I'm not.
for
I'm not
so
saying
long.
anybody's blaming you. I'm
Fucking
just-
terrible.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm
This
surprised the
show
crowd's still.
including
They're
0
still
hours
going
later,
like on the
1
apron
PM.
and shit. What the fuck?
There's the next
Finish
table
this
spot.
match. Jesus
Check off
Christ.
table, man.
Oh, well, we need our last table spot, you know?
It's really gonna sell the other 32. Hangman's knees break the table. Not you can
Right?
So stupid, man. Fuck.
Oh God, are we gonna do the Rocky 2 finish where they're both down until Hangman gets up at the 9?
Moxley does love his Rocky references. Oh, God.
That's what they're doing. They're doing fucking Rocky 2.
I hope Samoa Joe hits the
Mox
ring
gonna
and just
mox.
muscle busters everyone.
From the day Joe came back, why he just isn't
Oh no,
murking everyone.
Jesus fuck!
And then why
Marina-
is Hangman not fucking like Mox? Oh God.
Oh my God, end this match. Oh God, and here's the Bucks. So then Q Swerve and Ospreay now.
Fucking Spray already ran out though.
We got to do the shitty knee.
What in the indie loving fuck is this shit?
Oh God, a fucking bed of nails? For fuck's sake.
Poor JR has to be out here for this too. Why
Is he
JR?
still out there? Is he still
Yeah,
out
I
there?
just heard him. Yeah, I just
Oh,
heard
so
him.
I was gonna say.
My God,
Poor
they're
bastard.
sawing a man in half.
Yeah, it's
Right? Just bring out the electric chair already, for fuck's sake.
Is this the end of Braveheart? What the fuck? Like, God, it's terrible.
That was the shittiest fucking curb stop ever.
Oh my God.
Oh, and now we're gonna give him the fucking double arm DDT on it.
Oh God, I just saw the curb stomp. I'm a second late. Good Lord. That was like a curb stomp.
Yeah, right?
There was no stomp.
Right? That was like a curb slip.
What
Yeah.
in the fucking ever loving God are we watching?
And then Mox like hits these poses and does his little twitches like he's so badass. Like, yeah.
You know what's funny, Phil, is I turned it off before Saturday night's main event came on, so I'm watching that exclusively, and all I hear is you three guys going.
Yeah, it's probably for the
Oh my
best. Your life's better off, George. I
There's
promise.
a bed of nails.
There
in the
literally
ring.
is.
And
Yeah.
like we're talking like 800 like 6-inch nails. Like
Yeah, it's not even a bed. It's like a board that's like 3 feet
Yeah.
long. Like it's terrible.
It's
So
like
what
the
you're
things
saying?
you
So what you're
see,
saying
like,
is
when they
Cornette's gonna love this.
Oh
when
God,
they-
I
God,
can't wait
yeah.
for that.
It's
That's
like when they
gonna be
stereotype like what a Hindu guy sleeps on, like
yeah,
that.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Why?
yeah, yeah. That's not. That's
Why did they both fall down? Like, oh, they're all beat up, man. Just
Well,
end
get up.
it. Like,
Because
what are
it's
the
Rocky
Bucks
2, man.
doing?
Nobody doing
Fuck,
anything.
man. Do a fucking backflip out of here. That away. Back the way you came and get out of here.
Just tumble away like the backhand.
Fuck, I need a
spring.
Fucking
drink,
Marina
man. This is
Shafir just
terrible,
walking around
dude.
like I have tits.
I
This
don't
is
know if I have enough
hilarious for
whiskey
me.
for the rest of this match. Jesus fuck.
What is she what's up with the necklace?
This.
Why did she take off her necklace and give it to Mox?
I assume it's got the key.
She's
The
got
key to
class.
The key to what?
The briefcase.
The briefcase?
Well, you know, I have a gun in my briefcase. I'm gonna fucking shoot him in the head in Minecraft because that's what actually my plan was this whole time.
What the fuck is going on?
We're gonna execute a man in the
We're
ring
gonna-
because it was actually a gun. You can't get more hardcore unless it was a gun.
What is she? What is she chained to the fucking barricade now? What the fuck is going on?
How did that happen? Oh, because
So
Nana's there.
Nana
Oh, that's Nana.
fucking. What is this? Oh my god!
Are you sure about that?
Overbooked thing I've ever seen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. You fucking mark!
I just legit spit take. Hey, there's Swerve.
What is happening?
Oh my
Too
God.
much
How
dick.
is this still going on?
Big chain punch. Now Swerve's out here chain punch. Like,
And then he's gonna pose. Like, I'm such a
this
badass.
fucking shit, man.
Am I
God, this overbooked fucking trash.
Am I to be correct that this match started before Saturday night's main event came on?
You are correct.
So this match has been going an hour.
Dude.
You are correct. No, I don't want to be correct. Oh,
This
my
is
God.
unreal.
This is terrible.
Okay.
Where's
5 stars.
Okay,
where's
a
the,
fucking botched chain punch wrapped around his neck. He's gonna hang him
now
like
he's
he
the
did
hangman.
Swerve.
He's the hangman doing a hangman.
He's the hangman. Yeah, he's gonna chain hang him
He's the-
like
He couldn't even do it right.
yeah,
Where's
he's gonna
the exploding
chain
ring
hang him like he
starter?
did
That's
the
a relief.
Swerve. Moxley pulls him over right away. That chain looks to be really around his
That
neck.
buckshot looked like shit.
So they didn't do it correctly. And then here, yeah, let's
My
see.
God. So it's the
Oh, and
buckshot
then-
lariat with the chain around the neck onto the bed of nails, and now he picks him up and he's still choking him.
And then there's just like fake glass, sugar glass everywhere.
Everywhere.
Sugar
Just
glass.
everywhere.
Now he's hanging him again, but dude, you can't
So
do
he's
the
gonna
10
hang
count
him
if he's
again.
hanging.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is awful.
So he's hanging him again. He'll win the title this way. This is like his signature now.
Wait, Moxley is
He-
tapped. How the fuck do you tap out in a Texas death match? It's supposed to be a count of 10.
Well, technically, he's supposed to tap out and then a count of 10, but they don't actually do real Texas death matches.
Yeah.
But like every time they've done a Texas death match in the past, it's been
Yeah, oh, I know. It's
dude
been a
goes
last
out
match
and it's a
anyway.
count of 10. They can't even follow their own fucking rule
They can't
logic.
follow their own wrong rule.
Okay, now wait for it. There's a big celebration. Now let's wait for fucking MJF to
Look
come
at
out
the
and
crowd.
cash in. I'm waiting for either MJF or Christian. This shit ain't done yet.
No, they're trying to have the crowd shot like when Cody finally beat Roman, and there's no arms in the air. There's no celebration.
cares.
People are just like, it's over. Thank God.
He's got a
Yeah, like
briefcase, but the
people-
belt is
I mean,
obviously not in. He's gonna
People
That's what I
were-
want to see. Open up this brief.
Yeah,
Hey,
people
Phil-
were
Phil's no-
cheering. Like people were cheering and shit. Like they pop for it. And I want to see the briefcase open now, finally,
Right.
which he is opening it. But it's like it's because we're happy that Mox is finally done with this fucking reign of terror. But
Yeah.
I think they're gonna award. Like I think they're gonna have a new AEW World Championship as well. Like that's why it's been in a case so long. If I had to guess, but like man, they did way too fucking much in this thing.
Yeah.
As far as just like gore and bore. I'll call it bore and gore.
Bore. That's
Like
okay.
it
I
just
like
didn't
that.
fucking like a lot of it was boring and the same and contrived. And then a lot of this shit was just like gory for the sake of gore again.
And then
But
we
it
can't
just
open the
doesn't
briefcase.
really hit
can't
the
get
way
it open.
like doesn't hit the way like Jelly Roll getting Claymored hits.
Jelly balls.
So it's just I don't know. We have Jey Uso hitting a whisper in the wind off the fucking top. And here's the thing, Moxley lost, so like does the Bumbleclaw Club just go away? That wouldn't make sense. Why would they go away? Mox doesn't care about the belt. He put it in a briefcase. The belt means nothing to him. Blah blah blah. So it doesn't matter that he lost it. They're still going to terrorize AEW, I bet. And
Oh my God, the belt actually fit in that case?
or like in kayfabe, like they would still want to terrorize AEW. Like this wouldn't mean shit to Mox. To Mox, it's like he didn't care about the belt or anything. So like even in kayfabe, it's like
Right.
so then what happens when the because this is what I know is gonna happen. The Bumbleclaw Club just ain't even gonna be there, or they're all just gonna break up. So it's like you weren't even really about it. Like I don't know. All the shit you said before was a lie. Jey Uso steals a win. Jey Uso pardon me, Solo Sikoa steals a win from Jey
yeah, I was
Uso
gonna
is
say,
what I
wait,
meant to say. Sorry. Jey Uso got robbed, or Jimmy Uso, I keep saying. Sorry. I'm watching two screens at once.
Yeah,
Jimmy
there's a lot
Uso
going on.
got robbed. Hikuleo stepped on Solo's butt and helped, or I guess what's his name? Tala now.
They still hit Galeo.
And now they're just beating down Jimmy. We're gonna
Oh
see
yeah,
the
I'm
werewolf.
seeing it, yeah.
We're gonna see
I've done that spot.
Tama Tonga's gonna like come back eventually too, hopefully. And like you notice he's not on the new shirt, and I think they're gonna try
Yeah.
and push him as a solo when he comes back eventually. He's getting over on his own with that yeah shit.
I got over. Yeah.
It's Big Jim time,
love
Slim
Tamatonga.
Jim.
Yeah, like this is your big triumphant moment, and yeah, the fans are
Too
celebrating,
much
but not
pyro, too much
really.
celebrating. Send out MJF to fuck this whole thing up.
Yeah, where is MJF to just finish this off? Like that's what we need.
Yeah, so here comes Fatu
Yeah, like my
about to whoop that ass.
Peacock is behind.
See, it's funny. My GR Métis stream is behind, but my
Loa.
Peacock is like right where it needs to be.
Oh yeah, the crowd's so behind Fatu. Super kick to Loa, who doesn't even bump. Big
Yeah, Fatu ain't even run out yet. Solo to the
Splash.
celebration spot.
Hip
Here comes
shot.
Fatu.
Hip shot.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
behind.
doing the boogeyman.
He
Hit him
is
with the boogeyman, dude.
Do the
Here
boogeyman.
comes Tala. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude.
Oh,
Tala
man.
and fucking Jacob. Let's go.
Give me that match.
Let's
Hell yeah.
go, dude.
Yeah, sign me up for that.
That'll be the match before Jacob gets at Solo.
Man, and I told y'all, go back and look at Hikuleo in AEW. He looks all skinny and shit. And then
Yeah.
look at him here in WWE.
Right.
He's all
Top guy
swolled
shape.
up, man. He got all meaty and shit. That's where he was. And he was just working low key in the PC, no house shows. Even
Yeah.
Braun Strowman, he came out as a Rosebud, but he worked like one house show. And then he
Mhm.
was in the Wyatt family. Like they didn't really fuck around because they knew
Right.
they had something like with a guy who looks like that. Hikuleo's like that, you know? Here we
Right.
go. Here's Fatu with, oh my God, there we go. He's so
Like
over.
even fucking Omos, like Omos was he
Yeah.
was like the ninja, like in the background, or the guy guarding fucking Raw Underground. They didn't have him,
Right,
like,
yeah,
on
yeah.
TV until next
Right, he was
Okay,
like
guys.
yeah, with him and yeah.
Ah, but no
AEW,
They're
MJF.
gonna have MJF come out. They're really not.
Apparently not.
AEW All In.
Lame.
All In was 6 hours long. AEW All In. We have 440 watching. Come on over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Consider becoming a member. Super chats are welcome. Gift a membership. Hit like, hit dislike. Tell me I suck. Tell me the show was good. Tell me how you feel. Vote in our polls. Listen, this is what I feel overall. NXT Great American Bash was like a B or a B plus. All
Love
In,
that show.
I'm gonna give it a fucking C or a C plus. It honestly wasn't the worst shit AEW's ever done. Like, at least there wasn't people doing like windshield spots in the fucking pre-show. You know what I mean? So this wasn't the worst thing ever. They created a couple moments. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like Tony won. Now I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued with the Edge Christian stuff as well. I feel like that's a year past due, but at least we got to it. And so I give it like a C plus, honestly, for what they were trying to achieve. Again, people are gonna do all over the tarps and the turnstiles and shit when the pictures come out and all that. I think the moment in the end was not just they just did overkill on that last match.
Absolutely.
I think, was it better than Great American Bash? Overall, yeah, because a lot of GAB could have just been on any NXT show. Let's be honest. But am I fucking really into this SNME show more than I felt like I was into All In, like midway through it? Absolutely. I can't even put into words how happy I am that that's over. So I can walk in there. And I'm not even trying to be a dick about it. I'm just being totally honest with myself. And that's my thoughts on it. I give it a C. I give it a C plus. Okay, I give it a C plus because I think if it wasn't on at the same time as other shit, it would be received a little bit better. But people would say, "Oh, it just went too long." That'd be like the main, because nothing was really, even like Monet had a really good match, I thought, but I think like Okada winning was fucked. I think that whole end to that, the main event was the worst. I was like least looking forward to that probably the whole show. I'm not, that and the Hurt Syndicate match, I just couldn't give a fuck. I gotta be honest. So everything else I was more, even the ops I'm more into because I love Joe. So ultimately, I give it a C plus. What do you guys think on the panel? We can start with the vintage George Capture.
I would agree. I gave it a C. I watched most of it except for that last match because I was watching this, but I actually enjoyed
the main event. He's like, "Fuck this main event."
I couldn't do it. I know what I was going to get. And then you guys, listening to you guys, Was all I needed.
Yeah,
Perfect.
you were right. You made the right call.
Well, I give it a C. I thought it was I thought the crowd looked great. I thought
It
looked fine. I mean,
looked good,
okay,
yeah.
I was fine with it. No problems.
Yeah, a couple good moments there too. What do you think, JJ?
My opinion is not applicable because all I saw was that main event, and that was ass in an ass basket.
Okay. And then Jake, did you watch like the majority of the event?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, no, I watched most of it. There was some of it that I just didn't, like I couldn't care too much about. But I mean, I'd probably say this C- or a D for what I watched most of it. I didn't really watch like the Bucks and Osprey and Strickland because I didn't really care about the Bucks, but I watched most of it.
Maddie says I gave it a Hep C. It got a Hep C plus.
That last match, definitely somebody got.
Oh man, so that was fucking AEW All In Texas, their WrestleMania show in the books. Round of a fucking applause, I suppose, as we lock in for SNME and see how they're going to try and steal the headlines away. Speaking of headlines, ladies and gentlemen, wait for it. We're building up. We're going to skip the karaoke. Ladies and gentlemen, just some little tidbits of news that got bookmarked throughout the event. Ichi ni Sanda all together now. Where the fuck is it? And everyone together now. Ichi ni Sanda. Okay, we got it. So Adam Cole is not medically cleared. We saw he's not talking about retirement, but he is fucking crying and stuff, and I think he's going to retire. I don't think we see him again. At what point is his health the most important thing? And we saw JoJo Offerman pop up on the show, which was cool to see. We also had Britt Baker call Elbu a dumb fuck pretty much live on Twitter during All In. That was the highlight for me. I got to be perfect. And that was AEW News Part 2 or 3, ladies and gentlemen. Shit. That's the biggest extrapolation there from the fucking event.
Yeah, that's what Yeah, thoughts and prayers for Adam Cole. You hope he just stays healthy, man. It's sad to see what's happened to his career. His body just fell apart on him.
Hey, Kermit the Frog. Where do they got the Muppets hawking now?
Everything. Oh man, what is the next match of this one though?
JD.
Gotta be,
for what I JD, you guys want some JD?
Fuck JD.
For what we have been through for 9 months, with Moxley taking their TV show to the depths of terrible for so long, and I may be in the minority here, but that was incredible. Everything was fitting of what needed to be a conclusion. Darby Allin's inclusion was a complete botch and a waste of time. He was almost a non-factor. Then how can you say that, but then say what you just said a second ago?
In the same sentence.
Everything was very fitting of what needed to be a conclusion, but Darby's inclusion was a complete botch and waste of time and was a non-factor. So then how did you just say the sentence before? I'm over here now. I've called for Adam Page to be the man, and he is finally the man again. Tremendous main event.
And what's fucking stupid is come Wednesday, they're not gonna gain a single fucking viewer.
No.
Oh man, what a fucking redacted ass thing to say. Whatever, guys. 434 tapped in. Make sure you follow my friends George Capture and Alt Jake. You can check them out on Spaces and YouTube at Alt Jake Takes On, and you can also check out my friend JJ on White Heat on the Full Circle Radio Network.
You got it.
Sirius XM podcast network. Greg Opie Hughes. And we know the whole fucking everything you can throw in there. Howard Stern too. It's on that. No, but you can catch it. Look for my friends on YouTube. Make sure you check them out. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, or whatever you got to do. We got Randy Orton and Jelly Roll right now, and they're gonna fight at SummerSlam. So,
is it SummerSlam? I thought they were gonna make this for Crown Jewel.
Nah, I think SummerSlam they're gonna do Jelly Roll, Logan Paul, Drew, Orton, all that shit. We have the
Yeah.
Steiners on screen too, and they're in the crowd, dude. The fucking Steiners.
45 times more over than their fucking kid ever will be.
Dude, their kid's pretty over.
Nah.
What?
One-dimensional meathead.
Whoa. Strong disagree.
Yeah, hard disagree.
So
If
here
his, last
comes,
name, if his last name weren't Steiner, no one would give a flying fuck.
yeah,
about
but his
it.
last name ain't Steiner. It's Breaker, dude. And
You
they-
know
he's
what
gonna
I mean.
Yeah, but he's gonna main event fucking WrestleManias. It'll be him and Fatu and him and fucking some of these dudes late. Like it will be. He'll be the next Roman Reigns. Like he will.
No, he won't.
Yeah, dude, he will. He'll have a
No.
run like fucking. He'll hold that
I
belt
will
for
bet
like
you a
4
Coke
years,
that will not happen.
3 years, 5 years.
I'll bet
He's
you a
gonna have
whole 8-ball of Coke.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna have
'Cause he's
2
definitely-
years
yeah.
of like a crazy reign. He's gonna be like, since Roman Reigns, we haven't seen a 3-year run with the titles. It'll be some shit like that.
And
Yeah,
people,
I
that's
think
why-
so.
That's why I don't even consider this group a Seth Rollins group. It's a Braun Breaker group. The whole point is to give him as much knowledge as possible. Triple H knows that kid's a star.
So who's with me? Is everyone just already over?
The best
all
guy is
in,
Tony
or-
Khan.
I just feel like I'm over it already. Thank God
if
it's
you
done.
weren't,
You know,
if you weren't that main event, I forget how JJ said it, but it was crap in a crap bucket or whatever. Like however you
Ass
said
in an
that-
ass basket.
ass in an ass bath. Yeah, that was it. Because it was so, not only because it was so bad, but then they just kept making it worse. How many run-ins can you have? And I get the idea was they were trying to copy Cody from Mania 40 with all those run-ins. But you know who ran in that match? Fucking stars. Undertaker,
But
Rock, John
the other-
Cena. For fuck's
The
sake.
other fucking issue is every fucking big AEW main event is that it's
Yeah.
85 run-ins with a whole bunch of weapon
Especially with
spots, a whole bunch
Moxley
of
as
table
champ,
spots.
yeah.
Like even when there's a fucking cage match, there's people running into the fucking cage. Like the point of a cage match is to keep 2 people in the fucking cage, and that's it.
I'm just so happy that AEW didn't try to go, we're gonna start before and outlast WWE
Yeah.
because like we're halfway through this show. There's an hour left of this show. Thank God I'll be done by fucking 8. Guys, speaking of 8, we just surpassed the 8-hour
Jesus.
mark on this stream. I embrace the grind, bruv.
Yeah.
New world record.
Seth and LA Knight is next.
Chat, praise me. Show me your appreciation. God damn it, or you're all. No, I appreciate you all. LA Knight, though, super over. Our fucking guy. He is about to throw down right now against Seth Rollins. And he's about to drop him on his head. Dummy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
LA Knight, the newest sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, they're not just going to have him straight out lose. Are they going to have to do something here? Because
I mean, I figured the group's going to get involved somehow, but yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of having Breaker in the group is you can just have him spear somebody out of nowhere and it's like, oh, no, they're down. Or you can have Bronson Reed, do one of his power moves.
Because unfortunately,
Yeah,
like,
Bronson
JJ
Reed fall off the top rope for the 85th time.
Yeah, but unfortunately, like JJ said, when you see LA Knight now, you just say sacrificial lamb, and that's bad. But he's over like shit though. I don't.
Yeah,
get it.
no, that it's the well, because he gets his heat back. He cuts good enough promos that even if he has a loss, it doesn't
Only
hurt him
gonna
that
last
bad.
so long though.
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
I mean, we say that, but he's been pretty much doing this for the last year?
That's about the time limit.
Yeah, we'll see. I love Heyman outside the ring, just moving his head, getting all
The only positive I see in this is there's a female rep, so we know we're not going to get a ref bump in this match.
Never thought about that one.
I just say it's a valid point.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. I've had like over 400 people watching me, between 2 to over 400, and it stayed above 4. It's climbed and climbed and climbed, hasn't diminished, but like for like 8 hours now. So, I mean, if PWT isn't fucking the mad note,
I don't know. Now cue the music. Blah, 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 blah. You know it, dude. And on that note, we cue the music. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Brody's Comic Shop. Shout it out. Big clothesline off the announce table. Yeah. Oh, we cut to a commercial break. Speaking of commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, joining us on the show, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
No.
I don't know if
Are you guys proud of him in Canada?
I don't know if you guys necessarily deserve that, but it is what it is, right?
We service and we sell a variety of vehicles with all makes and models. As a D-Mod Sport BMW customer, you receive no charge schedule maintenance on all of our new vehicles and some of our pre-owned. We offer detail and sponsors.
I love how I pay for Peacock with no ads, but I still get ads during Saturday night's main event.
What's crazy is I'm getting a WWE Be Right Back graphic, but people are talking and reading ads during it on YouTube. So I'm hearing ads, but I'm not seeing them, and it's like, what? Like, does that count?
I'm getting
Think about it.
Bank of America and McDonald's commercials.
If you think about it, WWE and the NFL have the same shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you pay for top tier, and it doesn't matter. You're getting the ads no matter what.
Yep.
They're that mainstream now, which is awesome. I think. I'll take the ads. I don't care.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man.
Amy Poehler.
420 break for me. Me too. I heard that. Let's play some fucking we'll play a little. I don't know if I have any 420 music, but oh yeah.
Old school PWT. Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's that shit right there.
Reminds me of the old days there, Phil.
Yep. With the old fucking hammer pants or what, bud?
I never wore those. I wore the members only jacket though.
Ah.
I had a members only jacket, but I also had hammer pants when I was 10. So.
Other serious bacterial, fungal, or viral infections. Some will fade. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms like fevers, sweats, chills.
Okay, so hopefully we come back from this ad soon. The
Right.
ads are okay, I guess. So AEW All In peaked at 9.6K viewers, representing a 45% increase from the previous pay-per-view offering, Double or Nothing. This would indicate roughly how many buys were received for the show on the YouTube Premium. So give it about 9,000 probably buys on YouTube Premium. Meltzer will lie about that. Chat, how many do we have live watching the YouTube? If you guys, or maybe I should be the one to check that number, if possible. We have 133,000 watching live.
Damn.
Wow.
Plus 500,000 on Peacock, so we're all set.
Doesn't include max numbers.
It wouldn't surprise me if 500,000 people were watching on Peacock at all, actually. You know,
Oh, for sure.
Watching on Peacock.
Yeah,
Yep.
me too.
Here we go. Now we're back.
Yeah, I like when Seth just wears the black and shit.
I was thinking of something earlier, Phil, just because, I know you brought it up a couple times, but how Meltzer always talks about cord cutters and all that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you're aware, but like I'm a cord cutter here in the States. I have Sling TV. Sling's numbers automatically go to Nielsen. You have to go into your options and turn off going to Nielsen. Sling, Hulu Plus, and YouTube TV all go to Nielsen ratings in the US.
Huh.
I have like news articles that like back that up. And they have since like 2016.
Damn.
Yeah. So anytime Meltzer's all like, oh, well, cord cutters, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they count.
Yeah, Meltzer's such a dumbass, bro.
Yep.
He's just
Captain
lost.
Landline. The lied Piper.
I can't believe that Big Justice is like taller than fucking 75% of the AEW roster too. That was like alarming to see Big Justice. He's like taller than Trent
And 80
Beretta.
pounds
You're like,
heavier.
Yep.
Yeah, that kid hit a growth spurt.
what the f- Rolling clothesline.
Wait till his
Dude,
voice
Whistler's got,
changes.
like, 6 chins now.
Jumping neck breaker. DDT. Oh, he's getting pumped.
Hey Phil, just for you, I'm partaking in my all dressed chips because I know you're
Ah,
Canadian.
there you go. All dressed in ketchup. Very Canadian.
Oh God, yes. And they're Humpty Dumpty too, so they're like the legit ones.
Nice. Oh, kick out. Oh, yeah, some chips, bud.
Seth's bumping for him.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one thing. Seth always bumps for everyone.
I was just gonna say that. I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
Even if his character's an annoying
Yeah.
bastard, sometimes he's always gonna bump for people. He
Yeah.
He doesn't
Yeah.
make people look good.
Yeah. Oh, running knee in the corner.
I love watching Heyman too. Like every time Knight was kicking him, Heyman's doing his little shake. Like he's great.
Oh yeah.
BFT. Oh, no, reverse. Oh, and then he just powders. Fucking A. Or no, he's on the apron. Grabs by the hair. Shoulder block or whatever the fuck. Seth to the top. I love the fucking ropes and the retro vibe and everything. God, I love it. And
I am so far behind.
Then the fucking naked gun on the mat, dude. Like, how awesome is that?
You catch the old WWF logo in the background there?
Yeah.
Yeah, just without the F on it on the
Right,
turnbuckle.
right.
Yeah, the classic
yeah.
WW logo.
Yeah, the
yeah.
classic W. Yeah.
Yeah, just without the F on it. Yeah.
Get the F
That's
out.
what the WWE late night show with Tony Hinchcliffe has as well. The old school fucking W. The headbutt. Oh, shit.
I love
Yeah,
the refs
LA's
and the
gonna-
fucking bow ties
Oh.
too.
Oh, no. Is Seth going to. Well, yeah, Seth, what are you doing? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, shit.
I must be like super far behind because right now, LA's giving Seth about to give Seth a superplex.
Yeah, we're 30 seconds behind, JJ, me and you.
Yeah. So
and
so
Seth
what's
just knocked him off. Yep.
Yeah, and you guys
jump up.
were like 30 seconds ahead of me on the All In, I think, as
Right.
well. So it's weird.
So what's
But-
crazy?
Oh,
So I had
Oh,
Peacock
dude.
on my computer to watch it when I had All In on, and then I put it on my TV, but I've left it on my
Oh.
computer because my computer is where Phil is,
And
30
buckle
seconds
bomb.
ahead.
man, they do this shit all the time with like but it's probably just like a heel work. He's probably just faking it. Yeah, maybe we'll see. We'll see. I bet this is probably just a heel fake out.
Most
It's gotta
likely.
be. It's gotta be the old tweak the knee spot. It's like, oh, you guys do this too much, but like if it's the old fake out, then it's all good.
I feel like that's why he's got Heyman involved, is because he's faking it out. Yeah.
Nice senton. Oh yeah, the cabrata and then the knee. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
It's gonna be a work. He's just gonna glom LA Knight, then they're gonna go to commercial. Watch.
What, Titus?
Fucking guarantee it.
When we talked about the fact he tweaked that knee, Earlier this week.
What? What? Something walking down the street? It's okay.
What? So did he really hurt his leg?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck was this stupid shit?
Are we really milking it?
Whoa. That's not good if he's really hurt.
Did Seth really fuck his knee? I don't know if he really did, bro. I think he was just selling it.
Yeah, he's just selling it. The BFT. Yeah. Holy shit! LA Knight wins.
Yeah, like it's.
That's what
I just think he's working the injury, though. I don't think it was real. I just really don't, man. And I'll tell you why. Because when when Alexa Bliss fucked herself up, or pardon me, Liv Morgan fucked herself up on Raw, and I'm in Canada, so during the commercials, I'm watching the show still. Doesn't go to commercials, and the trainers were trying everything they could to get her arm good. And then, like, at the last second before they came back from commercial, they're like, Kyrie's the winner or whatever. And Liv, the look on her face, bro. Like, look at Seth. That's not what that was. He's way too. I've seen Seth do shit like that on house shows and not get hurt, bro. So there ain't no fucking way he just got hurt there, bro. I don't believe it. I think they're working us.
I wonder if in kayfabe they're gonna have him do like Bret Hart with the Hart Foundation, where like he's got like a cast on or whatever, just so he can like his henchmen can have all the shine for a while.
Wait, put him in a wheelchair.
Yeah,
because listen, there's half an hour left on the show. How much longer was Seth and them supposed to go?
Right.
How much longer was Seth and them supposed to go? Not that much longer.
Right.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Hey, as a veteran of knee injuries that I am, watching the replay, he didn't hurt himself at all. So not at all. I'm not an expert, but I can't tell.
No, I think JJ's got a good point there, because then they don't have to worry about him cashing in for a while. Because I know Triple H, because Triple H kind of stuck with the Money in the Bank because it's become a pay-per-view and it's a big event, but he doesn't like that it kind of derails things, and this is a good way of like putting it on the back burner for a bit till you want him to actually come through with it. Yeah, no, that would make a lot of sense. Have him he could still be around. He could probably
no run-in. Do you think? Do you guys think that was a fucking work?
I mean, I could see how it would be. I'm not sure. I could see how it would be, though. It makes sense storyline wise to not have to have him threatening
and
to
this
cash
way
in for a little bit.
And this way it holds off on him and Punk, because Punk's not going to attack an injured man.
Yeah.
And when he cashes in, the fucking pop's going to be huge. But here's the thing. No run-in or anything.
Right.
No run-in or anything.
For this match, you mean?
So was it really fucked? Like, but they could just be working the injury. Like, this is what I'm saying. It's a work, though. They knew, like, well, no one can run in.
Right.
And I'm not going to believe any of the dirt sheet reports on it. That's for sure. Like, because they're going to try to, because whatever Dave says, I'm just going to think the opposite. Oh, it's a real.
Because look how he tries to get up on it. If it was real, he wouldn't have done that for 1 second.
Yeah, there's no. Yeah, exactly.
You know how I know? Because when Seth blew out his fucking knee the first time against Kane, he didn't even fucking through that table at that house show or whatever.
Right.
He didn't try to get up or anything. Seth would not try to get up if he did the same injury, man. He wouldn't fucking do it. He couldn't.
Right. And then when you try to get up, your knee would buckle out from underneath you, and that didn't buckle.
He's selling it way too. He didn't have a look of in pain. He had a look of like, listen, man, watch the video of when that guy tackled him, and he looks more frazzled than he did there.
Right.
He just looked like he was selling there to me. I'm sorry. I think it's a fucking
sorry.
work.
You're right.
It's a ruse.
No, I agree with you.
It's a ruse.
They wouldn't end it that quick. Yeah, they would, because they have to do 3 more fucking commercials, and Goldberg's gonna have a 12-minute entrance, and they have 20 fucking minutes left in the show, 30 minutes left in the show.
And it's network TV, so they got a hard out.
And for people saying no schmoz, no run-in, no post-match, yeah, that's exactly why they booked it that way, so that we all go, but there was no run-in, and there was no, they're 15 steps ahead. Like, what makes you think they're behind us on figuring this out? Like, for sure, they're like already 10 steps ahead. Yeah, no one runs in, make it look legit, make it look like they're supposed, it's right there. It just, they explained it right there. Like,
and it creates another story. It's like
yeah,
another
we're in
story.
ads right now. Like, what are they supposed to? How much longer were they supposed to get? 10 minutes, and then
Right.
Goldberg, Goldberg's just a spear and a jackhammer, So they're gonna do 20 minutes of ads. Goldberg's a spear and a jackhammer, and then fucking 20 minutes of ads after. If anything, this is what my prediction. Ready for the X-Files? Ready for what's about to happen?
Yes.
Seth hurt his knee. He's about to cash the fuck in on Goldberg with no hurt knee. And everyone's going to go, oh, shit, or whatever. He's about to cash in on everyone.
That'd be dope.
It's a possibility, but I
would
think
love
it's
that.
still too
That'd be
obvious.
What's going to happen?
That would be fun, especially too if it's like Dave posted the injury's real and like 5 minutes later Seth comes out. That's what I really want. Dave and Sean reporting. Well, my sources say he comes sprinting out full like yes, give me that. Yes.
Comes out doing a fucking Irish jig. Just
I think Jake said it the best though. This is a network TV special. This isn't like just on Peacock. It's not a Peacock special. It's an NBC special. It happens to be on Peacock.
Bro, what is Goldberg? Listen, what is Goldberg going to do for fucking 18 minutes? Seth is going to cash in and not actually be hurt. This is the thing. Everyone knows they're going to cash in. That's what everybody's saying. Everyone knows Seth's going to do that. Okay, so they just swerved everyone and made you all believe that he couldn't possibly cash in. He's about to cash in, and this is how they do a double swerve. It's a double swerve. I invented the swerve, bro. Okay, so he's going to fucking, that's what's about to happen. Everybody was like, he's going to cash in on Goldberg Gunther. Now they just eliminated that thought from our minds, and we're all like, is he really going to blah, blah, blah? This was his ruse the whole time. Why beat myself up against LA Knight when I'm going to cash in at the world title match tonight? Boom.
Yeah, and then it could set up what I kept thinking was going to happen because I still think that Goldberg's last match is going to be at SummerSlam versus Braun Breaker. So if Braun gets involved with it, like, yeah.
Yeah, watch. You guys are like, no run-in. Watch. It's going to be Breaker, Spear, Tsunami, Seth's knee is fine, stomp, pin, 1, 2, 3. He laughs at everyone. Ha, 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 ha. You know what I'm saying?
Everyone's out on Raw, Monday just talking shit. Oh, no.
That's why they announced Gunther versus Penta, because they're trying to get our minds off of what's about to break the internet tonight. And they figured out a double swerve. And fucking it's going to be Seth versus Penta, except for Seth might even opt out of the match or whatever, however it works out. But that's why they had Seth versus Penta already, because they're trying to build Penta up. And it just makes fucking sense, dude.
It does. No,
Philly,
got me sold. I would watch that. Yeah, I'd be excited for that.
Philly, you might be onto something with this whole PWT thing you got going on.
What's about to happen. It's the only thing that makes sense, because he was not hurt, man. I've just seen Seth work too many times.
No, I'm into it.
He would be for real, like his face would be like red and shit. He'd be all angry. I don't know. We'll fucking see.
You're right.
It's a possibility.
You tweak your knee like that, you make a facial expression like you've never seen someone make before.
So we have one of the what was that, American Ninja Warrior or what? Blake Monroe getting a big pop.
Oh yes, it's American.
I don't know.
Ninja
I'm
Warrior.
30 seconds behind. They're still showing they're still showing Inglewood, New Jersey right now.
Pete Rocks, I thought SNME was canceled. Yeah, bro, how'd you like that shitty fucking AEW show you had to sit through for fucking 12 hours? It was terrible, bro. I know, because I sat through it, man. You just watched on YouTube, Pete Rocks. Don't fucking lie. You were just watching the YouTube clips. You didn't even actually buy that shit. Here we go. Goldberg versus Gilbert.
Phil convinced me. That's what we do, dude. That's what we do. So they're advertising Evolution. Oh, did we not do a poll, man? We've been going too hard.
Right? It's hard to. A lot going on.
Seth's about to not be he's gonna cash in tonight, dude. I can't wait. See, chat was honest. It was like close between Mox and Hangman and Uso Sikoa, like what you're more intrigued in, you know? What match is next? Just the main event. So I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Who do you think wins the
And just like we figured out during the downtime, they're going to promote the hell out of tomorrow's Evolution. So,
Yup. Yeah, every time they've shown crowd shots, they've shown different women that are going to be in tomorrow's show.
Yep, they're just hyping it up big time. See that SummerSlam tag team match? Boom,
bingo!
Boom, boom. Your boy don't miss.
Yeah, so far of today, the biggest mainstream story is going to be Jelly Roll. Not even close.
2 chains, full bracelets.
Most expensivest.
Most expensive, yes.
I'll get stoned and watch that show. But
Hell yeah.
Why does that stuff even? Who invented this?
What's funny
is
I watched.
Just go, man, I wish I was rich.
There was the one that he did where they show the people with like the mermaid tails that you swim in, and like a friend of mine actually knows the guy that invented those. Like, she was like one of the test models for them.
I just love him sometimes. Like you can just be like, man, white people are crazy,
right?
Just
it's great. You just sit back.
It's
you
funny.
Watch, you watch a fucking marathon of Most Expensivest, and fuck, that's delicious. It's so great.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. If they show one more rapper, Dave's gonna be pissed.
Oh, there's too many urban people in the crowd.
Damn that Cuervo.
Hello, fellow youngsters.
Yeah.
That was 4 chains, Brian.
Yeah, here comes Gunta.
Brian.
Guys, vote in the poll in the chat. Yeah, what is Pete Rocks just spurging out in the chat? Bro has to come here. Man, AEW, am I right, guys?
He's gotta tell us. Yeah.
That's how you know it wasn't good. That ending sucked, didn't it, Pete? Dude, that's gotta hurt, dude.
It's just like you were saying with the
Bucks. It hurt me, dude. It hurt me, but you should go enjoy SNME. You're about to see some crazy shit. I promise you. You're missing out.
A real good
Gunta. It's my one pet peeve, pay-per-view of the year. No, it really wasn't, bro. It was like a C+. You got to be honest with yourself. Like, what about who got over? Name one person who got more over from that whole thing from the beginning. And you can't answer that question because it's all of them is irrefutable. Andrew Bauer's adjustments have been made to the finish. Goldberg, hell yeah. Look at you seeking attention and validation. Yeah, whatever, guys. Goldberg's coming out, so we're gonna see Kenny work. He looks in good shape, better shape than anyone else at that fucking age. And you have his son with him. You have his son with him that says Goldberg, who's next, but it's like a shirt of him. He already has his own Goldberg shirt that says who's next. That's sick.
That gets a Goldberg legacy under it. It's a Goldberg legacy.
Yo, hold on a second. You got Josh Barnett in his corner.
Ernest the Cat Miller.
You have Ernest the Cat Miller in his corner.
Miller.
You have the fucking WCW security. Hold on. Who's that fucking dude in the front? Dude, that's oh my god, the guy with the boxing shirt. What's his name? He's like a Las Vegas alleged whatever. He's like back in the day, like that guy like used to roll deep. You guys get what I'm getting at? Like that dude right there. Who is that? What's his name? Chuck Zito?
Yeah, it's Chuck Zito.
That's fucking Chuck Zito, bro.
Zito.
Goldberg's rolling fucking deep tonight, son. Yo, that's crazy. Josh Barnett, Chuck Zito, like, yo, he comes out with a
that
fucking
was cool.
That's
that
a
was
crew
cool.
right there, bro.
of shooters right there. You know,
Yeah,
that
I
was
was gonna
sick.
say
Yeah,
that crew will whoop your ass.
bro. Chuck
That was
Zito, yeah,
awesome.
that's crazy. The legend. I think there's like books written about that motherfucker. Doug Dillinger's
yeah.
there. Yeah, dude, that's crazy, man.
Dude, Gage looks awesome.
Josh Barnett, youngest UFC heavyweight champ of all time. I believe he still holds that accolade. Like he was the youngest to get the heavyweight title when he got it. And yeah, he's just a legit motherfucker, man. Shout out GCW Bloodsport, Chuck Zito. You got fucking the whole crew with him, dude. He's rolling with the fucking with them boys, man. So here we go. Let's check this out. Goldberg, he looks in good shape, man. He looks like he can go. Let's just see. He didn't blow himself up on the entrance either because he did.
He didn't
on
bash
Raw or
his head
whatever.
into the door. That's where I was going. Like, he didn't headbutt anything. That was smart.
But they're going to commercial. So, like, guys, they go to commercial. They come back. They got 20 minutes, maybe even one commercial break in there. If Goldberg can make it through a break, what's going to happen? You're going to get
has there
a
ever
fucking...
been a commercial break in a televised Goldberg match?
Dude, no, there's no. There's gonna that's a great fucking question, actually.
That was a good pull. That was a good pull. I like
but
that.
here's the
That
thing,
was
man. There's gonna be a cash in to like fill the time and all that shit. I'm telling you, it just makes so much sense. And then they worked everyone with the fucking hurt knee. It's gonna be so brilliant. The IWC is gonna melt down.
Yeah, that's always the best.
I can't wait.
Phil, we got 131 likes in the main chat area there. That's awesome,
Nice.
dude.
Chuck Zito in WWE and AEW. We get Danny Zuko. Oh shit,
Man,
bro.
where you going? You can't walk out of a drive-in movie.
Oh man, there's always WWE. Okay, what? Sorry, WWE didn't counter anything. Yeah, Pete, shut the fuck up. Go cry somewhere else, bro. It's just like you need to get over it. It was like a C+. Like they had some good moments, but you got to be honest, bro. Like otherwise it's never going to get better. And honestly, Mox and Hangman, all right, just a convoluted ass finish to get to Hangman versus Mox again for the title. Those guys have fought 1,000 times. So it's like, what's next now? Oh, Darby versus fucking, okay, what is that going to do? Like no one got more over is the problem. Nobody got more
Bones,
over.
Thank you.
Yeah. Then when the show started, maybe Toni Storm, maybe by beating Monet, that maybe she got more over, and that was a great match. You know, I do agree, but it just went like a smidge too long. The triple pile driver should have been the finish. You don't need the fucking one off the middle rope. So at the end of the day, like I'm not gonna say like Saturday Night Main Event was greater as a whole, but like, yeah, it just sucks that like you guys got to cry and cope over it. You know, it's just like fucking stop. We saw it. It was ass. We saw the bed of nails trick. Moxley fucking, hey, for my next trick, I'm going to pull a tulip out of my ass. We've seen it all, bro. It's just like, it's all been done. The Bucks match, no one cared. It was the same thing they've always done over and over and over again. They could have gave that time to like, there could have been an Ospreay Swerve feud that actually meant something, you know?
Yeah.
Omega was good, but like a shock finish. But it wasn't like, again, it was just, it wasn't as good as their old shit, you know? So that's why it was, but it was still a great, I thought it was a good match. But yeah, a lot of that stuff, like fucking Dustin Rhodes winning, I guess, was a moment, but then you had Fletcher right there. Why would you not crown Fletcher? Like it's just so stupid. No new stars are made. It's just 50-year-olds with belts and shit. I'm just being honest. Like it's the same shit, man. It's never gonna change.
Who the fuck did they put the TNT belt on? Because I wasn't here for
Dustin Rhodes, bro. They put it on Dustin Rhodes. They didn't even put it on Fletcher. And Rhodes did a double shot that night. So it's like, come on, man. You're fucking putting it on like, okay, he has 3 belts now. Now fucking Rhodes is the Ring of Honor tag, Ring of Honor trios, and TNT champ. Bro.
Oh, God.
You're doing way too much. Like fucking, it's so bad. There's no, those casino gauntlet shits don't even make sense in kayfabe if you really think about it. So we know there's 15 people back there waiting to come out. So it doesn't make sense. I don't care what in kayfabe. That's like the repo man. That's like the gobbledygooker insulting your intelligence as a fan. And if you can't accept that, that's your own problem. Like I'm sorry. That's why he's got a little dick pickle. That's why that pops you. It's like fucking kid shit. So I get it. But like, yeah, that show was like, compared to all the AEW pay-per-views, I don't even know if that was top 10. I got to be honest overall. But was it better than Great American Bash? Yeah, for sure. Great American Bash has all just been on NXT. Was it better than SNME? I feel like they've done more with less in SNME than All In did with more. You know, quality over quantity. You know.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's every AEW show. They just overload it, and it's nothing but spots and spots and spots. Like that's, and if you like spots and that kind of stuff, then it's the show for you. But I want more. Like Phil nailed it with the difference of Orton and Drew. Like they're working top guy speed. They didn't need to rush and do every little thing they could do. They'd have to get all their shit in. It was just a good wrestling match.
But like I'm down with fucking Moxley. Just like hopefully they just go away. Like it's bad TV because there will be no explanation. And in storyline, Moxley doesn't fucking care about the belt. So why would this thwart his plans? Oh, I got beat in this one match all bloody, even though I've done that 7 times, and I don't actually care about this belt. I hid it in a briefcase. So why does it matter to him? Him and his crew would still terrorize. Now they're just going to be written off TV or all break up or just some goofy fucking nonsensical shit. But I hope they just go away and let's usher in a new Hangman as champ. Okay. And let's see like him feud some guys now. Ospreay, Swerve, Joe, maybe. Let's see some dudes throw down. Like, but it's gonna be Darby. Darby came back, the smallest guy on your fucking roster next to Adam Cole right now.
Plot twist,
Like,
that wasn't the actual AEW belt. That was a replica
it's
belt.
just
I
like,
put in
man,
the
you
gates.
fucking
I still got the real one hostage.
Yeah, like they're just never gonna. It's never gonna fucking end because Tony's dead set on like that belt's going on Darby, and I'm surprised we never got it on Cassidy. You know, so he's not gonna stop till it gets on Darby. Which if Darby wins it, a bunch of people are gonna never watch it again. I swear to God, man. Bunch of people are gonna give up. You have Lashley there. You have Omega. You have fucking Omega just lost that Intercontinental title bout or whatever. Like, come on, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. And like I get it, he doesn't have a lot on him, like a left in him, but like, okay, so Okada won. Is he more over? He's got 3 fucking of these belts that he's never gonna defend. Like it doesn't, no one got over from that. Kenny should have won that. And then Athena wins the contract. Sweet. She's been in Ring of Honor for 2 years. So that's amazing. But is she going to be on Dynamite or is she just going to be like, I have a contract and be on Ring of Honor every week? Like
she's going to cash in on an episode of Collision and no one's going to see it.
Fucking doesn't make sense, man. Look at that shitty throw Goldberg just did to Gunther.
They're still standing
shitty little throw
on my screen.
What a shitty little throw, dude. Oh my God. That was such a shitty little throw that Goldberg
This
did
is
to
going to
fucking
suck
Gunther.
because we're 30 seconds behind. So you're going to know everything that happens in 4 weeks.
Yes, dude. I'll try and keep it under wraps. Headlock. Okay. Throw to the rope. Tackle.
They're still staring at each other here.
Yeah, I got to call the fucking action, buddy. Top guy speed, though. Goldberg's already sweating up a fucking storm.
Hey, Goldberg's always been a sweaty son of a bitch.
Pete Rock's Roman didn't put anyone over, and everyone got elevated. Look at the proof. We can objectively measure that. So that's the difference, right? Everyone got over, even though he didn't put anyone over for like 4 fucking years. But the difference is Mox didn't get anyone over. Hangman's the exact same he was. They're going to do the same TV rating on Wednesday. The house is going to be 2,000 people, or they're going to a fucking residency. They didn't even sell out the 1,000 tickets to it. A week out at like the show after All In. So no, bro, it doesn't change a goddamn thing. You know, it doesn't change one single thing. Like nothing changed from that. No one got over. That's the fucking thing. And it's crazy because I was like, Goldberg ain't going to eat chops, but he ate a chop and like no sold it. So that's crazy. No, they didn't sell 1,500 P-Rocks because they don't hold 1,500 in that place that they're doing, right? So it's all good, bro. But it's just like, yeah, it's just about like who got really over. Like, where does AEW progress to? What made you go, oh, I have to see Dynamite now? I don't think one thing it doesn't make any difference, you know? Oh, okay, maybe the fact that like the Bucks aren't EVPs, but that didn't matter anyways. Like that because Mox could just do whatever he wanted. Tony Khan didn't check any, it just didn't matter. Oh, we're gonna hijack the show and like air a different vignette. Okay, like, who gives a shit?
We're gonna make you wrestle an hour early.
Dude, they're the EVPs. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're wrestling an hour early. Or like they're the EVPs, their limo gets flipped. And they didn't go, oh, Swerve is actually banned now in our last acts as EVP. And now it's a handicap, like nothing of interest. And then Swerve comes out and makes the save. Like nothing, bro. There was nothing there. It's just shit happening. and fucking people going, ooh, flips, ooh, a match, ooh, blood, ooh, a nails. That's just all it is every time. Fake glass. Oh my God, that's so
Yeah.
crazy. It's just
And-
like, dude, no, it's really not. It's like, what is?
Well-
There's no substance here. Like,
And if the sickos like that, and if that's what they like, great, good for
yeah,
them.
great,
That's
but
awesome.
just shut the fuck up. Yeah,
right.
like no one
Why
cares.
don't we
yeah.
have to like it? We've
Yeah.
established that that's not for us. Why does that bother them so
Yeah.
much? Oh,
You-
right, because
like-
they know it's not as good.
And just like wishing WWE's downfall, like that's only gonna get them smoked more, dude.
Right?
That's the
Yeah.
problem. Like that's fucking what.
Swerve helping Hangman as elite storytelling. All right, where do you buy your meth?
Swerve versus Hangman was elite storytelling. Yeah, that story was pretty bad, but I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm not gonna like argue. Like ultimately, dude, I have a lot of thoughts about the AEW show. I gave them already, but I mean, it was like we could talk about it, you know, more and more and dissect and dive deep into everything. But yeah, like just going back to like Swerve and Hangman was a great story. Okay, but that's not what we're talking about right now. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter. That's an old thing. that
Holy
already
shit, a
happened. So it's
commercial
just
break.
Wrestle each other tonight.
Yeah, it's a non-talking point. But yeah, dude, a commercial break. That's what I was gonna say. In a Goldberg match,
This
they're
is history
actually
in the making.
yes, there's 15 minutes left. You gotta think like something crazy is gonna happen. We're still getting the cash in. This is gonna break the internet. You know, what everybody hoped, like the Mox landing on the bed of nails would do, or Darby repelling from the fucking roof would do. This is gonna go legit like crazy viral, and everyone's gonna melt down and get mad. They're gonna be like, "Oh my God, fucking, you know, they faked an injury. How dare you?" You know, that's everyone's gonna melt down. Scumbags, they faked an injury.
Most disgusting promotional tactic.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe that the Hogan Goldberg match for the Georgia Dome on Nitro would have had a commercial in that.
No, it didn't.
Maybe.
It didn't.
Was that fast too?
Yeah.
I'm trying,
Because
JJ. I'm
they
trying to
covered
think
it-
of something.
They covered it because they had Goldberg work Hall earlier in the night, and then they did Goldberg Hogan. But
I'm
yeah,
trying.
there was
I'm
no
trying to
break
think of
for
one.
that.
Oh yeah, I forgot he did double duty that night. I
Yes, he
forgot that
did.
Yeah, he did work Scott Hall earlier. That did happen. Huh? Wow.
Mhm. I don't think there has ever been a televised Goldberg match that has had a commercial break in it.
There may have been like when he came back to WWE, or when he first came to WWE in like 03 or something, and like Vince couldn't figure out how to book him. I could see maybe something like that, just because it was booked like, and it would have been terrible. But I don't think there was in WCW, because Bischoff would have known, like, yeah, he wouldn't have wanted people. You knew that was going to keep eyes on your product. Like, even if you're going to have a slow
Right.
part in the match, keep it on TV. Yeah, no, that's a very valid point. I can't.
So how much longer a commercial? Like 2-3 minutes, and then 10 minutes till they go off air. Maybe there's like
Probably,
a bit.
yeah.
Maybe there's like a bit of an overrun, but like I doubt it if there is.
I doubt
you
it.
know?
I think they'll go right up to like, like 59 after, and
Tony Khan's backstage at All In watching SNME before he goes out for the press conference. Well, I'm watching it right now. I love Goldberg. You know he's a Goldberg mark. Like that's what
he's
he
a
says
massive
about him. Yeah.
Goldberg mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do an overrun on NBC. So
Oh, the
No.
dirt sheet guys are sitting there waiting in this freaking like this room, waiting for the scrum to start. They're like, "What's taking so long?"
They're all watching together on their tablets.
Right? They're hate watching.
Tony's watching it with Kojima. He's like, this should have been our match.
Wow, that's awesome.
Mox is sitting there getting sewed up. I could have done this better.
Yeah, it's like him and fucking Ishii and Suzuki, and they're like, oh, he was supposed to join Suzuki-kun.
Oh, I can't believe he still does those press
That's so
conferences,
funny.
man. Those are so bad.
They are.
It's just so.
They're like the
bad.
biggest circle jerk on the planet.
Yeah. So, how does it feel to have booked such an amazing show? Shut up.
Right?
It's just embarrassing. Could you just imagine, like, if an NFL reporter like asked this? I can't even imagine. Like, I've never seen a reporter glaze Roger Goodell.
Well, then go watch the fucking scrum, Pete.
Yeah.
Guys, there's like almost 500 of you watching. If you're on X,
Yeah.
come to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Consider becoming a member for 99 cents to get access to my bonus shows. Patreon.com/@ProWrestleTimes. Check out my friend shows, JJ Alexander over on White Heat. and my guys George and Jake over on Alt Jake Takes On Spaces on X and YouTube. And make sure you guys hit like, leave a comment, or tell me we suck. Defend
Yeah,
Pete
hey.
Rocks if you think he's spitting.
Hashtag Pete Rocks is a bitch.
And let's go. No, I love Pete Rocks, dude. I love Pete Rocks.
Yeah,
He
hey,
is, man. I
he's
like
got
him
a
'cause he
passion.
comes in, he stands on his business, man. He says what he believes. I don't think he actually believes this shit, though. I think he's just getting a rise, but I respect that, so it's all good. He says shit, then I have shit to rant about, and then I start cooking, and then chat loves it. So I'm all good with it. It's like, I love it. It makes a better show. So thank you, Pete Rocks, and everybody who tuned in today. You guys are goated. Those are my plugs. Those are my
Sometimes in
shills.
life, you got to be a hoe.
Yeah, I just put our channel in the chat if people want to.
Their channels in the chat there. You guys can check that out.
Yeah.
And these shots are stiff as fuck. Spine buster. We got 10 minutes left of SNME, more or less. So let's lock in here.
I like that they've got Charles Robinson as the referee for this match too. Like that's awesome. Great for Goldberg. Like you've got to have him in there.
Goldberg's selling the shit out of his leg.
He is.
Man. This is my yard now. Acknowledge me, Jin freaking Ping. Someone ban Jin freaking Ping. This is my yard, bitch. No, you're cool, but don't ever try and claim my fucking yard again.
I just dropped my channel.
I will banish you to fucking
Banish
oblivion. No, I love you, dude. What's up? Motherfuckers try and take over my chat. This ain't a democracy, motherfucker. You will be banished. No,
I was ready to move him out.
How you doing?
But I always say I'm always just here to help. I'm not trying to get my shit in on Phil shit. It's
Big
Phil
kick,
show.
power. Oh, reverse, dude. I thought I was like if he eats a power bomb, I'm gonna shit my fucking pants, dude. I won't be able to believe that shit. Oh, he speared. Yeah, see? Let the fuckery begin. Robinson's down. He ate the spear.
Robinson
Bumping
ain't
like
down yet
only
here.
he can. Seth's about to run down with his own ref.
Uh-oh.
This is why I hate being 30 seconds behind.
Here we fucking go.
Yeah, I usually am. I'm surprised I'm not. I'm usually.
Oh man, he
behind.
fucking stomps. Green shirt guy and the Trinidad and Tobago flag guy are together. I believe that's the
Robinson
Trinidad
just took
flag.
the spear.
It is. It's a Trinidad.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy with the black shirt. Yeah.
Oh, he's
Robinson just
ripping
took
the
spear.
fucking brace off. The kicks to the back. I'm like impressed with Goldberg, like honestly, which is weird to say because he's like a vet in the game. But yeah, he looks blown up, but he's like, I'm impressed with like at least he's just selling and he didn't try to do too much. Like he's not.
It's funny. Last week, everyone was saying R.I.P. Lil Nate. Now Lil Nate's taking a Goldberg spear.
No, it's taking a beating recently.
Yeah, he got fucking buried, dude.
He's like, what, 70 something? He's like, fuck it.
I still can't believe he does ring crew work still too. Like he's
a fucking G, man.
Yeah.
Okay, he's just whipping him with the brace. We're gonna get Seth with his own ref down any minute, dude. The heist of the century, part 2.
Part 2.
Make sure to watch Evolution.
Yeah, and I'm going live for Evolution, guys. If you're here, I'll be live tomorrow.
I'll be here.
Evolution. So make sure you guys tune in to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. And I'm gonna be marking out over that fucking women's event as well, and I'm excited for that. But goddamn, I actually am glad though that All In's done and SNME is gonna be over at like 8-ish on my time, because like I started the stream at 11. We're going on to 9 hours. So Gage Goldberg. Oh my god, yeah, dude.
Kenny
Security.
D. Kenny
Someone
D, you
get
said
security.
Kenny D in the chat. You said old Mark Sherman. You mean like sure thing Mark Sherman, the New England wrestler? Because if so, fucking nice deep cut.
Spear. Oh my
Spear.
god! But the ref's nowhere to be found, dude. Oh my god! This is about to be some shit. Look at how hot the crowd is too. I'm sorry, but there's just levels to this shit, man.
Like, remember when fucking Gage Goldberg was just the chubby pasty kid with Lashley just a few years ago?
Oh my god, he's got him up. Oh my god.
We're behind, bro.
Oh, dude. Whoa!
Oh shit!
Oh my god! And he's selling his ass off. Oh!
Dun dun dun!
Woo! Woo!
This is sports entertaining. I am sports entertained.
Oh my god. Guys, we're cooking. They're cooking right now.
Jackhammer. Yep. Oh, here's a ref. Man.
I like how there's a
Goldberg's
Goldberg
selling his fucking leg off, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he really is.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Has anyone kicked out of the jackhammer in WWE?
I don't know.
I
Maybe
mean,
Undertaker.
probably in that kind of
Taker.
Yeah,
Taker.
I was
Yeah.
in
Maybe
that same
Taker did.
sense. I could see like maybe they did it where like he hit it and there was like the visual.
Oh
pinfall
my
or something.
god, dude. The crowd's going insane, and so am I. I'm like marking out. Oh my god, dude.
No, this is fun as hell.
What the fuck? This is wild, bro. People are flocking in 220K on. Oh my god.
Wow.
Holy shit, man.
Choke
wow.
out.
Hey.
Okay.
5 minutes left of this fucking show, though. There's no way.
Huh.
No way. And they, oh man, just hold on. There's still how much longer? How much longer?
I just heard a bell on your end.
I
Yep,
can't
up, yep.
believe this.
Goldberg choked him out.
No,
I mean,
Gunther choked
him out. That's what I mean.
Is it just like respects and shit? Like what happens here? Oh, see,
Well,
Gunther's
I was
bailing
guessing
out.
respects
Oh my
spot.
god! So that was just the finish.
I told
I
you.
thought
man.
we were getting a fucking heist of a century. There's no way.
Nope.
Did they go to commercial?
I think that's it.
No, there's 2 minutes left, dude. Like
They
they're
didn't
just
run
going
the
home.
credits. There's no way that's it.
Oh,
They
you're
didn't
right.
even- it says "Be right back," dude. They're running an ad. So, guys, we're gonna get like a Goldberg retirement speech or something.
Probably.
Damn.
With the boots in the ring.
Yeah, boots in the ring. Yep.
Huh. Yeah,
Damn.
right. Just interesting.
Even like I loved your scenario, Phil, and I thought it would have been genius, but I think it was going to be too obvious for Seth to do a catch in tonight, no matter what. I liked your scenario, and I would have been staunchly behind it, but I think it would have been too much of people still being skeptical.
Plus, that's what everyone was talking about anyway. Maybe you're right.
Yeah. I mean, it would have made sense for them doing the knee spot to have it go with it, but yeah, they probably.
Right.
I'm just surprised that like I really thought it was gonna have something to where Breaker was gonna have because they know that like
Yo,
Well, because Breaker's
Bianca Belair posts a picture and tags Naomi, and she's like, "Naomi, do you have my boots on?" And Naomi was wearing Bianca Belair's boots. And shit. She's so crazy. I fucking love her character, dude. And it's a picture zoomed in. She's wearing Bianca's gear, dude. Like she stole it. That's
right when she
so
broke into her
funny.
parents' house. Yeah.
Oh, she's so over, man, with me. Like I just love her new.
Yeah. No, the Naomi heel character is amazing. Like when
Yeah.
you saw her coming up behind Jade, you're just like, yes.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
good
so
stuff.
why a commercial? So just
Yeah, I
a
was just going to ask
retirement
you, Phil.
speech,
I've never seen it where they've taken a commercial break 3 minutes before the top of the
Yeah,
hour.
I have no idea. Yeah,
Right.
it's very insane. Especially like because you know
Was
they're
this
not gonna
only
go over.
supposed to go 2 hours?
I think so. I
can't
mean,
go
it's
any
the-
longer because it's
yeah,
NBC.
right? NBC.
Yeah, it's NBC, but NBC doesn't usually have any programming at 10 p.m. on a Saturday. Because
Yeah.
11 o'clock news comes on for the local stations, and, then,
places 10 o'clock
and
at the
SNL's
time.
in the off season right now. So Saturday night's usually when they show sports or a movie or something.
Well, guys,
So
they're
it's-
saying we'll be right back, and it's 1
Right.
minute till the top
That's
of the
what I'm
hour.
thinking.
So we're
Like when did it
Yeah.
come back? Gotta come back at some point, I would think. Or maybe not. I don't fucking know.
yeah, so there's going to be something here, and they would easily
Are
do
they
an
doing a post
overrun.
show?
They would easily do an overrun for Goldberg's retirement speech, or whatever.
Right. And you could even just do that just on Peacock or on YouTube. That's fine. I'm just
Right.
surprised that there's No, I just got the Georgia film thing. Like it's done. Oh
I
wait,
still
there you
got
go. There you go.
commercials
Now
here.
you got Goldberg. Goldberg's in the middle of the ring.
I still got a commercial with a golf cart.
Goldberg
We-
did the
I got
fucking
Lima
right.
Lima.
Goldberg did the right thing, man.
I've got over 100 friends and family that came in from all over the world. And I just gotta say, I cannot thank you all enough.
Oh yeah.
Great. Now I'm gonna start to cry.
I mean, he did. You're supposed to do the job on the way out.
Yeah, exactly. It's the time-honored tradition. Goldberg did the right thing tonight like a true legend. Now give Gunther Brock Lesnar next.
That ain't happening.
Give me that.
Give him fucking Brock Lesnar next.
It might happen. Merchandise is on sale.
Yeah, they're selling Brock Lesnar merch again, dude.
Oh,
so-
are they? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they're selling his
merchandise
flannels
is usually
again,
a
so-
first indication.
Yeah, it's what Stooge the Punk stuff
Yeah.
mixed with the fact that people he was training heavy. Man,
Living
what?
Color redid the song,
and it's over.
Yeah, so it is over. I guess that wasn't. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think of SNME? I will give it a solid B+ again for effort overall. The way they progress stuff, Goldberg doing the right thing, no cash in. I think Orton getting the win. He got the win, right? Yeah, that was crazy. The LA Knight thing. I don't know if Seth is working or not. Maybe it could be. I don't fucking know. And then obviously Solo in the that's just the mandatory Samoan stuff on every fucking show now. Yeah, I'm just way more impressed with that Goldberg match than I thought I'd be. So that's
it
like
was
my
a really good
biggest
match.
takeaway from that. Yeah, like it was way better than I thought it was going to be for Goldberg, and he did the goddamn right thing by losing to Goldberg shit. And yeah, I just like Goldberg, Gunther. I mean, like, fuck, he's just an unstoppable killer. It's crazy. So I know Jay got him once, but I mean, his losses, he's had like 3 losses or something, like,
that's
3 or
it. It's
4
3.
guys who've beaten him. Yeah. So, I mean, it's incredible and just another notch on his belt. And I think they should keep building him up on these shooter type fucking guys. Bring Brock back and have Gunther choke him out and then retire Brock forever too. I think that's what you got to do.
I mean,
Could happen. I gave it a solid
Get it
B.
the hell over. Yeah, I'm with you, George. I give it a solid B. For what
give
it's
it a B.
supposed to be. For what it's supposed to be, like we talked about, it's not supposed to be a PLE. It's supposed to be a network television show. It's more of a showcase, and the matches were good, and they progressed the storylines along. And yeah, no, I'd say probably even a solid B+ in that category for me. I enjoyed it. I was sports entertained.
What do you say, JJ?
I agree. Solid B.
Yeah. So, I mean, so what's next for WWE on the calendar as well? Like, I know we have
Crown
Evolution
Jewel.
tomorrow. And
No,
then
Crown Jewel's not till
Jewel-
October. Crown Jewel's in October.
I thought Crown
Yeah.
Jewel was the next thing.
No. SummerSlam.
No, it's SummerSlam, I believe. Yeah. So we got
Crown Jewel's in
SummerSlam.
October. In
Oh,
Australia.
okay, I thought there was something at the end of July to take us.
No, because it's
before
the
we got
first
to
weekend
August.
of SummerSlam's the first weekend in August. So
Oh,
next
okay.
week-
So yeah,
Yeah.
that was my bad. Okay, sorry.
No, you're good. That's it. There's a lot going on. There's always so
Right,
much.
exactly.
So
That's
yeah, you
the
got
thing,
Evolution tomorrow, and then the next weekend is the Slammiversary on the Sunday, and
That's
then I
right.
think and then we have like a weekend break with nothing, and then
Yeah.
the next weekend SummerSlam on the 2nd and 3rd of August.
Yeah, unless you're a
Shit.
fucking UFC fan, then you got
Right,
there's everything going on, and boxing fan as well. There's everything
That's-
going on. But
That's how
but
2K
yeah,
rolls.
guys, SummerSlam will be 2 nights. Evolution's tomorrow. I'm gonna be live for Evolution tomorrow. This All In Texas media scrum, honestly, and we've talked about this time and time again. These scrums are like shit, nothing. You're gonna see the 3 clips you need to see on Twitter. We'll cover it on the next show, of course.
Right.
But today, yeah, man, we did an over 9-hour stream. I
9
think that's a
Damn.
PWT record. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all so much. I mean, it was such a pleasure. And I am excited for tomorrow, and I'm excited for an all women's card for the women to like show what they'll be able to do. And I look forward to you all being here. Hopefully, thank you for hanging out with me. Over 500 watching. I mean, fucking amazing. Shout out my esteemed panel today. We had Don Wayne from the Squared Circle Maniacs tap in. Evil Dose tried to check in. He'll be on another show. We had MJ check in. So you can check them all out on Twitter and where they're at and everything. JJ
You can check him out on the Full Circle Radio Network with White Fucking Heat. Is there anything else you want to plug, buddy?
No, everything else is on the channel too. But yeah, I just I put the channel in the chat right now again. So
nice.
So do you guys think WWE won the weekend?
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I got to see Evolution for if AJ Lee comes back, that's going to break everyone's fucking brains. So
Yeah.
you can follow my other friends, All Jake Takes On and George Capture, at their respective Twitters, and also at youtube.com/at All Jake Takes On. Make sure you guys check them out.
Hey, before I go, Phil,
Yes.
no Spaces is at 5:05 Eastern. I don't normally do that, but we changed times for tomorrow.
Oh, nice. So 5:05 Eastern tomorrow. These guys got a fucking Spaces, and then I don't know what time Evolution starts. So just click the bell, hit subscribe, all that shit. Check me out on X, and then
Thank
you
you.
guys will see when I go live for fucking.
I think Evolution goes on at 7. That's why we're trying to go on
7
at 5.
Eastern. 7
Yeah,
Eastern.
7 Eastern.
Okay, so
Yep.
5 o'clock my time. That shit will be done by 8 or whatever. Okay,
Yeah.
so round of applause for the PWT universe, and tonight it was amazing. Thank you all for being here. It's been 9 hours for me. I got to get the fuck out of here. Until next time, I bid you adieu. Drink lots of water, and we'll see you in the upside down, guys. Peace. Thank you. I appreciate you all so much.
Thanks, buddy.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah.
You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts.
Know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me out of my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You gotta run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But like, you gotta promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be live like my favorite movie. Lifetime. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
To do? I don't know. What do you want to do?
You boys a bit bored? Snap into it! Snap into a Slim Jim! Tag to the spice! Beefy juicy taste! Hey, nice! And